morning, everyone. We are live and alive. It is April 13th, 2025, 3:08 a.m., starting bright and early. I am 2 hours late. I apologize. I am still a little bit sick, but at least the sore throat is basically gone from what I was dealing with last weekend, so hopefully we'll be able to get through this stream all right. I am a little stuffy though, so I might be blowing my nose, just a heads up. Yeah, it's ORT day though. Oh boy, I have some notes I wrote down that I wanted to go over just real quick to recap what happened last stream, because last stream was a little bit of an info dump. So bear with me here. Last LB7 stream, ORT is now woke. Slop tubers are not going to be happy. ORT woke up. David had fused with you, Olga Mary's heart within himself, knowing he was going to jump into ORT's core to reactivate it. And while doing so, he also gave it a direct order to completely destroy the planet in the process, if I'm not mistaken, right? David also revealed to us that his plan had always been to simply stop Marisbury Animosphere, ever since he had learned Animosphere's plan with Chaldeus. And the only way to effectively do that was to destroy the entire planet itself. We found out that David's name literally comes from the fact that he can only remember a bit of each day, which sounds like something I'd read out of a fanfic, but it's not. It's completely it's completely true. Absolutely diabolical, Nasu. Before LB7, there was a plan to use some kind of mass summoning system in our final battle of LB7, and that it was going to be, and that's what we're going to be using to defeat ORT. Sion and Da Vinci even compared the amount of servants that we'll be summoning to be on par with what happened in the final battle against Solomon back in part 1. ORT had consumed, next point is that ORT consumed the Tree of Emptiness in Lostbelt 7 and absorbed its properties, essentially making it the anchor of this Lostbelt now, meaning we can't get rid of the Lostbelt unless we get rid of ORT, is how I understand it. To make matters even worse, ORT deployed its own reality marble at the end of last stream, turning every single tree in the Lostbelt into a Tree of Emptiness. What the fuck does that mean exactly? Like, what are the implications of having seemingly endless trees of emptiness now in this Lostbelt? I don't know, because I don't even know what a Tree of Emptiness is, except that it pins the Lostbelt in place now. And I remember there was a conversation about them saying, like, will we even be able to get rid of the Lostbelt if we just defeat ORT, because all these other Trees of Emptiness are around? Ted, thank you so much for the 13-month resub. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Enjoy that continued ad-free viewing and access to cool emotes. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, they had some conversation at the end of last stream about we wouldn't be able to get rid of the Lostbelt unless we got rid of every single Tree of Emptiness, but I thought, my understanding was that you could get rid of a reality marble if you got rid of the person that deployed the reality marble, if you got rid of the source, but they were making it seem like that wasn't the case. We're gonna need Bunyan to chop down all the trees. But yeah, maybe we'll get more info on that as we go on. But like, yeah, my point was like, what are the implications of having thousands of Trees of Emptiness now? I don't know, because I don't even know what a Tree of Emptiness is, other than the fact that there's a galaxy inside of it for whatever reason, and they are able to pin a texture in place, just like Rungo Miniad, right? I also wanted to point out that back in, I was thinking about it this week. I wanted to point out back in Trom as well, right? What's his name? Moriarty Ruler had the Chaldeus logo on his collar, if y'all remember that. And I wanted to point out that because we have now we have some kind of idea that Chaldeus, the simulated version of Earth that we use to monitor humanity's future at Chaldea, was in fact somehow the foreign planet that the foreign god is from, if I'm understanding that correctly. And that's what we've been fighting this whole time. I don't know if I'm fully... I might not have all the context here, but that's basically how I understood it by the end of our conversation with David. And then it's also worth pointing out that Moriarty Ruler from 6.5, the Trom Singularity, had Chaldea's logo on his collar. I remember pointing that out at the time, and I thought it was just because he was like cosplaying, because he did mention how he wanted to take our place as humanity's last master, right? But now that Chaldea's has been revealed for what it is, and how he was some kind of special disciple of the foreign god. I remember him saying he wasn't one of the three. He was like a new type of disciple of the foreign god, right? And that might be more significant now than I originally thought, the fact that he had a Chaldea's logo on his collar. I thought he was just cosplaying a master of Chaldea, but now it seems like it might be more significant. All right, but those are my notes out of the way. Now we're gonna hop into Lostbelt 7, and the logo changed at the end of last stream. If anyone missed it, definitely go back and watch it. But at the end of last stream, the Lostbelt 7 logo there, the actual title right there, the screen glitched out and it changed from Golden Sea of Trees to the Sea of Tree of Emptiness, ORT Xibalba, the underworld. ORT's underworld domain, and the whole logo changed. It was really cool. All right. Anyways, without further ado, and yeah, you're asking if I read Lilam Harlot. I'm completely skipping the story. No, I'm only like halfway through it. I'm just farming it at this point. I'm not going to be reading Lilam Harlot on stream. I'm probably going to read it when hopefully we get the rerun. I don't know if NA is going to vote on it too, because I know JP voted on it, but Lilam Harlot, I've just been rushing through, skipping through the story and trying to get all the rewards out of it, but I'll probably read the story if and when we get a rerun on NA, because I know a lot of people like the story, but I don't know anything about Fate. I haven't done the research and looked into Fate Arcade, and I also have not played Fate Extra, so I feel like a lot of the references and story is going to be lost on me, and so I'd rather not read it until after I actually experience Fate Extra, because the remake is coming out sometime this year, hopefully. And so after I experience Fate Extra, and after I maybe do a little bit of research on what the fuck happened in Fate Arcade story, then we can experience Lilam Harlot, and hopefully I'll appreciate the story a lot more. Yeah, so I don't know how they're going to do that on NA, if NA is just going to get Lilam Harlot as a rerun, or if they're going to let us vote on it as well. I don't know how that's going to go. That is yet to be seen. CN didn't vote for the reruns? Okay, so we might just get Lilam Harlot then. That's what I'm hoping for, because I'd like to be able to read it on its rerun for sure. All right. Like I said, I am still recovering from a pretty bad sore throat and cold, so bear with me this stream. Reading is going to be a little difficult for me because I'm very stuffy at the moment too, but let's get into it. Oh yeah, the map is all crazy too, isn't it? Forgot about that. And it's the tree music. It's like a remix of the tree music, right? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Also, so the plan for this stream, I should also probably pin no spoilers because I haven't done that yet, just in case anyone comes in that isn't familiar with me. Pin that, manually unpin at the end of stream. There we go. We need some huge bug spray. The plan for this stream, just so everybody knows, the plan for this stream was that we were originally only gonna do sections 20. What section are we on? 21. And there's 24 sections total. You can see this one's pretty long. I was told, chat informed me that sections 21 and 22 are very long, especially compared to the last two sections, which are 23 and 24. So, I'm not sure at the moment whether or not we're actually gonna do another story stream after this or not, because I might want to, depending on how into the story I am, I might just want to finish it all out, because if you guys remember Lostbelt 6, I was planning on having that stream be cut into a couple different parts, but I was so into the story and I was so into what was happening that we ended up just streaming for over 10 hours, and I completely finished Lostbelt 7, like all the major story battles we fought. We literally started with the calamities. Like the calamities like spawned in at the beginning of the final LB6 stream. We went to Avalon, experienced the whole Avalon shit, and then came back up, fought Albion, fought Bargist, fought Fluffy, and fought Oberon, all in that 10-hour time span, because it was just, there was so much happening. It was like literally the climax, and everything was happening, and it just kept getting crazier and crazier and crazier, and I didn't want to stop. And so if this has something similar happen, I'm probably going to want to keep going. I won't want to finish at section 22. And so depending on how into the story I am, and how I'm feeling as well, because I'm still recovering from being sick, like I said, we may stop the story early. But yeah, without further ado, let's get into section 21, Tree of Emptiness, Decisive Battle. We are fighting ORT, Giant Spider. Oh, this is the first EX node? The fuck does that mean? All right, we're holding steady at 700 meters behind ORT. This may not be much better than it was in Britain, but it should still be within range to command servants, so get to summoning. Just keep in mind that right now we're only trying to gauge ORT's power, so make sure the servants you summon won't take too much out of you. It's much too early to play your trump card. Got that? Oh damn, we're just right into it. You can select anywhere between 1 to 6 servants for your party to battle against ORT. The quest can begin even if you have fewer than 3 servants as starting members. Fewer than 3 servants, you say? Also, I think I still have the green screen on my camera. Do I? From last stream? I don't know if I ever turned that off. One sec, sorry. Yeah, I do still have the chroma key active. One sec. There we go. God damn it. Oh, this stream's gonna suck reading. I probably should have delayed another weekend, but I wanted to get into it. Yeah, no backseating either. Porpevor, don't tell me. No hints? Let me struggle. If last stream was no indication, let me struggle. I kind of have an idea of what's going to happen just because chat has fucking spoiled it for me already, but if I'm not mistaken, like, you can only use one servant per battle is like basically what it's gonna be. There was fucking chat, there were a couple people in chat that spoiled it back in the fucking first ORT battle where it wasn't even a mechanic, and like people were already spoiling it for me. But if I'm not mistaken, I can only use, like, once the first battle with ORT is over, I think you can't use those servants anymore. So I gotta kind of not use my best team right out the gate, if that makes sense, and kind of spread out the servants. Let's go with Barghest, maybe. Barghest is a good, kind of good on their own. Nah. A super Jalter? Yeah, and just not be able to use my Jalter again? I don't know. I think I might have to save my Jalter for last. Cannot use mash. Look, it says. Surely that doesn't apply to the command cards too. That would be super fucked if you couldn't use the servant or the command card again. I'm curious whether or not if, like, because I don't know if, like, if the servant dies in battle, they can't be used again, or if, like, if they survive the battle, are they still able to? Because I imagine we're going in there just to break a bar, right? Like, I assume the ORT raids are, like, every time you go in there, you have to take care of one bar. But I'm kind of just scared of whether or not that means... Like, if I make a backline and don't use that backline, is that backline still gonna get fucked by the end of the battle? I don't know. We'll go in with Barghest. Let's use... Where's the fucking... my old Buster support before I had a Merlin. Where's the goat? I forgot his name. You. Look at his skills. What's a defensive servant? Should we just go? Let's just go with Waver. Fuck it. Get Waver out of the way early. Go with the challenge quest mystic code, that one. Let's try this team and just see how that goes. No mash. Ooh. That's crazy. Revolution Web. Didn't Tip say last, I think Tip said last stream that the 3D ORT was what extended Lostbelt 7, or delayed Lostbelt 7. He might be right. He might be onto something. Bro is only level 1? Oh, I see that. He was level 1 in the memory too. I assume this, yeah. I wouldn't be, would not be surprised. Does it have, wait, it has like 3 heads, I just realized. Or I guess those are kind of on its arms too, what the fuck? You see its like main head up at the top? It has like one to the left and the right, like the same thing. What the hell? It's got like multiple heads. So no head? ORT doesn't level, yeah. It should have just been like a question mark or some shit. Crazy. If you have any other level, some power scaler ass would probably be reading into it too hard. Nobu? Oh, because of the UFO thing? It does kind of look like the Nobu UFO. What is that? It wasn't it when we saw it last stream, wasn't it like coming out of its back or some shit too? Or it was connected to its back? And that's the thing that like turned on last stream as well when it activated. All right, so 1,000,000 HP is what we have to get down with each group. Let's read the fucking things first. Orbital silver thread. Recover HP when HP reaches 0. Recover HP when HP reaches 0 other than ORT's attacks, and decrease defense for all allies when orbital silver thread guts is activated. What? Oh, so it's a guts. He gives us a guts, but it decreases defense for all allies when that guts is activated. Okay. Dark matter plankton. Chance to absorb attack defense buffs to all enemies at the end of turn. Revolution web prohibits all enemies from willingly leaving the field while you are on the field. Whoa. Crazy. Negate the field's characteristics and field will not change and increase the effects of cosmic ray interference for all enemies at the end of each turn. Damn. So because of his reality marble, I just assume he's stronger, so he like overrides any kind of field change that you tried to do. That's crazy. Rip arc. Oh, this is gonna be rough, man. Uh-oh. Rip. Oh. Never mind, we're goated. Who wants to have the most charge here? I think we'll go Shakespeare, Waver, and then Barghest, you think? I think we'll go with that. I don't even know what the fuck their overcharges do. Buster card effectiveness for 1 turn, so you probably don't want to really do that unless you're doing a chain attack, the overcharge for Barghest, maybe. Low chance to inflict stun is increased with overcharge, I think. Maybe. Decreased charge. Okay, so maybe we'll do the opposite of what I was thinking. We'll go Barghest and damn. it doesn't matter. Dude, I love the NPs against ORT. Looks so weird. Did we? I didn't even see if that got the stun off or not. Oh, it did. Okay, nice. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be tight for sure, man. Do we? I say we just do an arts change. PP. The itsy bitsy spider climbed up the water spout.
The itsy bitsy spider climbed up the water spout.
They didn't get guts. What the fuck is this shit then? Recover HP when HP reaches 0. Is that for him, I guess? So he recovers HP? I thought that was for us. Okay, never mind. Oh my god, removed all buffs. What happens? What? Huh? What the? Were those servants? Da Vinci, what happened to those servants? Because that happened in the dream sequence, and I was like kind of confused. I've kind of figured it was like consuming their spirit origin, but then there were like 1 or 2 people in chat were like, now you can't use them anymore. And I was like, why would you say that, bro? Come the fuck on. I literally have it pinned in my chat. No spoilers, please. So I assume those units cannot be used anymore, which is why I didn't want to start off with my 120 Jalter, right? What the? Were those servants? Da Vinci, what happened to those servants? They didn't vanish. I can't believe it. How is this even possible? ORT just stole the entirety of those servants' spirit origin data and broke their links to the Throne of Heroes. Heroic spirits are ghost linears. Is it ghost linears or ghost liner, right? My bad. Ghost liner? The recorded phenomena of the span of time in our universe during which those heroes were active, and ORT just gobbled them up like they were candy. This is bad, really, really bad. I can't believe we're in yet another Temple of Time situation. ORT is actually eating human history itself. Then, does that mean the crystallized servants are unable to return to the Throne of Heroes? The Throne of Heroes is basically a library in a higher dimension. Beings from this dimension don't typically even have a way of attacking it. But you're saying it's using those threads to reach out to that higher dimension through the servants acting as its terminals? And damaging that data recorded in the Throne of Heroes itself? Exactly, which means we won't be able to resummon any servants it defeats. We're going to run out of fighters way faster than we thought. Sion, we need you to analyze that combat data ASAP. Understood. ORT may have an extraterrestrial monster with ORT may be an extraterrestrial monster with an impenetrable shell merged with the Tree of Emptiness and capable of storing servant resources. But if it has moving parts, it must also have a weakness somewhere. We will muster every resource in the computer room to analyze ORT as quickly as we can. In the meantime, please just keep attacking it. Are you certain about this? What's going to happen to the servants that get eaten? It's not possible to digest data, so it's likely storing them inside itself as valuable sources of information. I was gonna say, surely I get my servants back when we defeat this thing. You imagine your whale account just gets bricked. It's not possible to digest data, so it's likely storing them inside of itself as valuable sources of information. Think of it like a bank account. The more money you deposit, the more valuable you are to that bank. But in this case, the bank is our universe. ORT must be capable of using that energy in its own for its own purposes. So if we can destroy the account, ORT that is, its stored resources should be released to this, and the servant data should be able to return to the Throne of Heroes. Yep, as long as we can defeat ORT, we'll wipe out our debt. So we keep fighting until one of us goes bankrupt. Oh, what the fuck is that analogy? Max, we'll need more sample data if we're going to analyze ORT, so keep fighting it. Your experience as a master is the key to winning this battle. Just keep throwing servants at it. Got it. Imagine if you didn't, though. I don't want to imagine. Whoa! In this unique battle against ORT, which possesses a massive total HP, one master must bring all of their forces to an all-out battle. Bring all of your servants to battle ORT. Within all-out battles, servants whose HP is reduced to 0 will be crystallized and consumed by ORT, making them unable to join further all-out battles. Mash Kierlight is the exception, as she will be able to return to the battle after you complete a certain amount of all-out battles. Oh, so she does have to go on the backline for a while, but she can return, it sounds like. If you have multiple copies of the same servant, they will be crystallized, including the copies who will not participate in the battle. Data lost! Wait, are those servants data lost? Like if I go to my spirit origin, is Bargus not there anymore? Damage ORT while keeping an eye on your remaining forces. If the number of servants who can participate in all-out battles is reduced to 0, you will be defeated. In that case, you must retry the all-out battle. Servants who can participate include those stored in Second Archive. You can also choose to retry the all-out battle partway through. Tap retry, and you'll be returned to immediately the beginning of the all-out battle. The servants who were consumed by ORT and unable to participate in the battle will be recovered. Am I gonna have to retry, chat? What do you think? Wait, I wanna go to... Where's Bargist? Do you want an honest opinion on the overall difficulty? Maybe. Oh, Bargist is still there. I kind of wish it would have made them data lost here. Wouldn't that have been? Is this the screen where you see the data lost typically? Where's Da Vinci? Oh yeah. Data lost right there. I kind of wish it would have showed data lost right here. That would have been nuts. All right. I think that the difficulty depends on how many servants you have, right? Like, I feel like it's not going to be that bad. Like, we just, like, literally just keep throwing rocks at it. We ain't spoiling? Oh, okay. Well, there might be something crazy then. Whoa, incoming transmission. What'd that say? Fuck. Chat, what'd it say? Decisive battle in the Sea of Tree of Emptiness. Invasion. Mobile life form. ORT. Bricked. It's the best balance sequence in the game. Oh, it changed classes. Berserker, I see. Interesting. That's kind of cool. Okay, so you're not fighting a foreigner the whole time? Oh, now it's data loss. Strategy hint, ORT's class will change with each battle. Enemy ORT's current class is Berserker. The computer room has provided some analysis. Dark matter plankton. Unknown microorganisms swimming through dark matter absorb buffs. Okay. Revolution Web, silver webs thought to be used for interstellar travel will bind servants to prevent voluntary retreat from the field. Silver webs thought to be used for interstellar travel. What the fuck does that mean? Will bind servants to prevent voluntary retreat from the field. Ether Drinker. Due to a wide area interference in space, magical energy will be drained. Yeah, the first two skills were in the previous battle. I thought the Revolution Web was like a buff for our servants, but it definitely isn't. I was thinking it was for our characters. It sounds like it's definitely for ORT. So it makes it so they can't, maybe, I wonder if it makes it so your class order can't change either. Or not class order, sorry, the servant order can't change either. They can't voluntary retreat from the field. And then it's gonna absorb the buffs, because I did see that it absorbed buffs last run. And then Ether Drinker, due to a wide area interference in space, magical energy will be drained. What the fuck does that, is that NP? NP drain? I don't know. You can select anywhere between 1 to 6 servants for the party in your battle against ORT. The quest will begin even if you have fewer than 3 servants as starting members. I think we just go with 3 at a time for sure. All right, data lost. Glad I didn't bring in the GOAT team then, I guess. Berserker. So we want some foreigners, I assume. Alter egos are... Wait, really? Okay, Berserker's still gonna be strong against Alter Ego, though. Should I... I might just do the evil group. Get this out of the way early on. I don't know what CE I should use with him. I have not done Draco rolls or Tiamat rolls yet. When do those go away? Is that sometime this week, right? Is it the 17th, I think? A couple days left, not long. 17th, okay. Yeah, I might do it at the end of this stream then, because I've got like 300 Saint Quartz at the moment. I topped up once, and I might do another top up as well. Bro's a whale, you ain't gonna run out of servants, surely. What should we go with Doman? Wait, isn't there a... Where's that damage against Berserkers one? It's like this. Special attack against Berserkers. I know there's a CE that does that. I don't think I have it leveled up though. Should be like level 15, I bet. The Ronnie one. Yeah. It's an old one, isn't it? Is it? It is a 5-star one, right? Defense ignore. Ah, there we go. Special attack against Berserkers, yeah. This is alright, I think. Let's try this. ORT, who appears in the all-out war, possesses a massive amount of HP. When inflicting damage, HP will be depleted. This damage will be carried over to the next battle. When your entire party is wiped out, you will not be able to continue, but the depleted HP will be carried over to the next battle. If you withdraw from the battle, the depleted HP will not be carried over to the next battle. Okay, instead, HP will revert to the value prior to starting the battle. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm already fucking up. Hang on. Holy load, bro. I think Van Gogh's skills are supposed to be used just left to right, right? Because you want the curses first. Apply evil to all allies. That's what you want to use first with this.
買いかぶりですよ。買いかぶりですよ。
There we go.
かしかし我が後は炎となれ。
それでは失礼オーバー。光の時これまで疑似神格並列接続暗黒太陽臨界狂乱怒涛悪霊サフ。
いやいや森の
FGO
北条の担い手よ。いや千の子をはらみし森の黒ヤギよ。我が生贄を受け取りたまえ。バンドルリーパレーズ。書かなければ星空の下死と生を超えゆく糸すみの信仰ロマン
Clueless.
トロンプルイユの彼方で伝えるナフト。
Is it just gonna kill everyone? Oh shit. Yeah. And I assume the raid is like literally just taking care of all those bars. F in the chat. We didn't even take care of the berserker, bro. Okay, I think we use MHXX then. Oh, look at the top. That looks sick. ORT's class change. Lancer? Wait, what? Okay, Shufu, maybe? I feel like Shufu I kind of want to save, actually. I almost said Nido Bride. I meant Narrow Bride. Maybe we will use Shufu, actually. Someone else that I can use to buff. Should I just do more stars? More stars!
頑張ります。期待しないでくれると嬉しいです。コツコツコツコツ。体が軽いよね。
うん。立ち向かうんだ。二人で立ち向かうんだ。二人で。
汗をかきたく思う。
我らの刃を。我らは進む夢の果てまで。歩みが記した思いの雫、舞い散り届け、いつか。
見えるよ、私たちの国が。
That's such a pretty NP.
吹っ飛べ。ダンク。
PP!
こんなもの。
What's that PP do, chat? Apply set charge to maximum each turn for yourself? Bruh.
面倒面倒。知らせ、剣断の呪詛。
これが効くはずだ。
よし、やるぞー。いやつないだけ。指針無限交流自閉彼方螺旋。すなわちこれなるは不老不死の霊薬なり。嘘です。
天より恵みあれ。二人の力で。
Oh, fucking Asclepius is dead. I should have healed him. I should have used his heal on him. Oh well. He would have lasted another turn. I could use my invincibility on Shufu, but she's gonna fucking die anyway, so... This on her. Use that.
しよっか。
我らの刃を川の
見上げる空。女王の名において命じます。
立ち上がれ。虐げられし民たちよ。
皆の力が強度を正し、65条の奮起へと至る。
始末してくる。
前から
後ろから。託さ
God,
れた思いを。
High Throne is an amazing unit. I love their story too. I'm so bummed I didn't stream that story. It was actually amazing. Okay, we're gonna use this.
二人で。
I think cleanse our debuffs as well. And I'm gonna put this invincibility on him anyway, because I don't think ORT's gonna be able to use its NP before we break the bar.
全力で行こう。川のせせらぎ。我らは進む。
Imagine not streaming that and streaming Summer 7. I know Summer 7 was not good. At least compared to other summer stories, it wasn't that good.
始末してくる。二人の力で。行くよ。大きな増産ビーム。
Is it gonna get rid of all the buffs and then kill? What's it gonna do here? Analyze, decode, disable, yeah, and then it kills. Okay, so you actually can't survive it no matter what. I don't think.
こんなもの。
Okay, every time you break a bar, you're you're doomed, is what I'm getting at. All right. Some servants may be strong, some may be weak, but always choose servants whose NPs interact with ORT sprite in funny ways. Should we do, who's the wrestler girl from Case Files? Estrella? Yeah, should we use Estrella? Luvia? Ho 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 ho! Oh, next note. We're making progress. I don't have a Quetz. It kind of bums me out. I don't have a Quetz. I can tell we're hurting it, but... Is it possible for us to stop this thing? Damn, not again. Max, I'm putting the battle on hold for now. Get some rest. Kirillite, go to the Shadow Border's roof and get rid of any seeds that try to jump on. Understood. There are trees of emptiness seeds all the way up here, but we're almost to the 4th underworld. Once we leave the 9th stratum, we shouldn't... Crap, Mictlān's practically overrun by trees of emptiness now. That means... Yep, we've got seeds scattered across the whole Lostbelt now. It doesn't matter where ORT is now. Nowhere in Mictlān is safe anymore. Forget the Ocelome and the dinos. By now, those seeds have probably killed all the flora and fauna in Mictlān. No way. It's mowing down everything in its path.
Shadow Border, this is the Shadow Border. We've got a critical emergency update for you. Trees of emptiness seeds are showing up everywhere from the 8th stratum to the 1st. They're probably all coming after you now. Make sure you keep enough defensive resources on hand to stop them from destroying the Shadow Border.
Oh, Fur, you think we don't know that? We've been fending these things off for a while now. Don't you have anything else to report? Give me some good news for once, damn it.
Nemo here. The seeds are coming from the Storm Border seeds are coming for the Storm Border as well. Luckily, not many have been able to fly up to our position, so we can handle them on our own. We've also calculated ORT's route. I'm sending you the data now.
Wow. Why is it heading towards Mexico City? I knew it would go there, but why? Is it for the... Isn't that where the sun is? Is it going for the sun? Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Mexico City is a major detour from heading to the surface. I didn't think much about it back when Tezcatlipoca showed us the future, but why would it go there?
That's not all. I hate to tell you this, but you need to know. Our analysis of the combat data provided was revealed that ORT is still incomplete. Its various parts, its appendages, are operating independently. The energy it's using to move its limbs is coming from the limbs itself. If we were to compare it to an animal, it's as if it is entirely lacking a heart to supply its body with blood, at least for the moment.
It's gonna fucking go for the sun, I think. It wants the sun to... Because that's an energy source, right? Uh-oh.
Essentially, it's lacking its primary engine, and it is still as incredibly powerful as we've seen.
What? Are you saying that is what it looks like when it's conserving energy? That all we've been seeing is it spinning its wheel or flailing its limbs?
I guess it can compensate for a missing heart or brain with other parts. Still, this may be good news. If ORT had its power source when it rebooted, it might have erased all of Mictlān in an instant. Good thing Camazotz destroyed its heart 6 million years ago. He might have been our enemy, but he really helped us out there. Ah, now I see. That explains the mystery of ORT's route. Tepu? You mean the sun? Yep. Correct. I see you figured it out as well, Max. Fivehead. ORT isn't heading for Mexico City, it's heading for the sun. Well, yeah, That's where they moved it after the attack on Chichen Itza, but why would it be doing that? God damn it. The sun is Ort's heart. Huh? The sun is Ort's heart. I've been wondering how a new sun was created after the old one went out 6 million years ago. The Maya used up all their strength creating the first one. They lost their extraterrestrial status and became completely naturalized with this planet, which means they must have found another power source. The people of Ka'an flourished in the darkness for 100,000 years before sacrificing everything to defeat Ort. Afterwards, the Maya took Ort's heart and repurposed it, creating the new sun. It's just like what happened with Yuel Gameri and David. Ort doesn't have its heart right now, but it knows it's somewhere, still functioning. That's why the command to regenerate its destroyed heart was never issued. Its original heart was still, in fact, functioning, serving as Mictlān's second sun. The energy source giving the dinos life was Ort's heart this whole time.
That's one hell of an organ transplant. So then, Ort is heading for Mexico City because...
Indeed. I believe it is trying to retrieve its heart to complete itself, as any living thing would do, instinctively.
After all the damage it's done, I can't believe it has the nerve to act like it's still a living creature. Alright, I'm changing the operation's objective. Forget the surface. We have to defeat Ort before it reaches the 6th stratum. That doesn't mean we can let it escape to the surface either, of course, but we're all dead if we let it reach Mexico City. You must defeat it before it reclaims its heart, no matter what it takes.
A fusion reactor? Yeah, straight up. Yo, it's moving. Crazy. What is that? Shiki chair? Why? What is that emote? Where is Cuckoo? Last time we saw Cuckoo, she like realized something and flew off. You'll know what the chair emote is when you read it. I imagine the last thing Cuckoo said to us was she realized what she really was, I think, right? And because now we know she was connected to the sun, right? If I'm not mistaken. And now that we know she's supposed to be a Da Vinci, I think, compared her to what's the name of the Dino Arc? She compared her to Dino Arc with how Arc was like the representative. Arc is the archetype Earth. And they compared Cuckoo to being like another archetype, but for the Maya, right? Cuckoo was like the representative of the Maya. But if Cuckoo was connected to the sun, and now we know that the sun is actually Ort's heart, it would be like maybe her realizing she's not actually a representative of the first meteor, which was the Maya. Is she like connected to Ort somehow? Shakui? There's some weird shit going on with Cuckoo. I don't know what it is, but either she's like the archetype, if Shakui, that's how you say that? Or I don't know how to say it. The Dino Arc. If Dino Arc is the archetype for the planet, who's the archetype for the Maya then? Or maybe Cuckoo's like a representative of both of them somehow. Maybe it's some weird fucking mishmash. I don't know. I bet you that's why. I bet you that's why Cuckoo flew off and she was freaking out, because she realized what we just found out, which is that the sun is Ort's heart. And if it's connected to Ort, that means she is intrinsically connected to Ort as well in a certain way. Maybe both, yeah. I don't know. or Cuckoo is a foreigner, and I have been kind of putting that off this entire time, right? Cuckoo's class is a foreigner, which I guess Quetzalcoatl, like, in theory, should be a foreigner as well, because Quetz is also, like, the same aspect, just from a different civilization. One's Aztec and one's Mayan, right? And we know Quetzalcoatl's noble phantasm from Babylonia, when she went up in the sky. I love that scene so much, when she says, nothing in Babylonia can defeat, or nothing can even scratch Tiamat. I was the one who said that, but I am not a being from this planet. Goes up in the sky, I will become the meteor that fucking wiped out the dinosaurs, comes down and fucking noble phantasms. And does Ultimate Tope Patata. Ronald McDonald foreigner class? What? Yeah. Anyways, let's keep going. Sorry. Just laying out my thoughts. ORT's class has been verified. It changed to Saba! I know who I'm using right away. We are using Vampire Lady. Where is she? Tristan. Babon C. That's her name. I need to grail her. She's actually a goated unit. All the Fairy Knights are insanely good units. I kind of want to grail all of them. I think I've already grailed. Have I grailed Barghest? Yeah, I think I've grailed Barghest to 90, and I've grailed Melusine to 100. I gotta grail. Even though Babon C was my least favorite Fairy Knight, she's an amazing unit, especially for like raids and shit. Babon C is amazing for raids and 3-turn, like weird 90++ nodes in particular. Melusine's just amazing for buster farming, Black Grail buster farming with Oberon, and then Barghest is a really good sustain unit because she can heal herself with the buster cards, right? And she eats buffs as well, right? She eats the enemy buffs. They're all really good units. Alright, she's gonna be level 80. Archer. There you are. And what are some low rarity quick supports? We have... Or I guess we could use other archers. Calamity Jane drops star bombs, right? What about what rarity is who's that writer? The Alexander the Great, the lower rarity one. That one has quick support, right? That's not. Do I not have him leveled at all? I don't believe that. But he's locked. This must be him. I must not have him leveled at all. Wow, that sucks. I could have swore I had him leveled to be like a low rarity quick support. Damn. Level your servants, bro. Level your servants, bro. Level your servants, bro. Quick buffs on skill 3 too. Wooziton? I don't think I have Woo leveled either because lolly character. Yeah. She works as a good support. I've never been in a predicament where I need to use like supports that aren't the ones that I normally use, which are Merlin for Buster, Scotty for quick, Oberon if I want to end a fight quick, right? Koyanskaya, Castoria, like normally I can just keep using those units. I'm just in a situation at the moment where that's not an option. Oh, maybe him, I kind of want to save him for he's a good unit, but I kind of want to save him for maybe we should just keep looking at other archers. Can't wait for Summer Kuro. She's gonna have some interesting I'm excited for Summer Kuro for the dumbass Stella the Stella loop you could do. It sounds so fucking funny to me. Iskandar maybe? I don't have him leveled. We were just talking about that a second ago. That was the first one I thought of. Chiron, I don't think I have. Wait, do I have Chiron leveled? I might have leveled him recently, actually. Oh, I do have him leveled. I don't think he's skilled at all, though. Yeah, no skills. Does he buff other units? All allies critical strength. Okay, 3 turns, gain. Okay. For 1 ally. Okay. Yeah, maybe, hang on. Let's skill him up real quick because I have some excess QP, I think. Oh, I added on event bonus. I was like, what? Helena has an AoE rainbow buff, that's right. I think I have Helena, she's max level and I don't think she's max skilled, but I know I do have her somewhat skilled because of, I needed to get her AoE battery to a certain level to be able to farm a certain 90 plus node a while back, the Christmas lotto last year, I think. Get them all to level 6. Call it good there. Hell yeah.
そろそろクエストに戻る？いいよ。
I've been meaning to ask chat, what is this fucking for pseudo singularity 4? What the fuck is that? Why is that a filter up there? You see that? What is that? Why is that a thing? Say, I know, like why it's always been. Is that there for you guys too? I assume so. Like why for pseudo singularity 4? Why is that still there? Like when I go through all the filters. For pseudo singularity 4, what does that mean? What? Oh, because I have an epilogue in Salem still. That's why it's still there. Okay, thank you. I was like, what the fuck? I haven't done that epilogue. It's been sitting there the whole time. That's why. That's so funny. It's been there for years, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? Oh, I already have him fully silvered foed. Let's go. Let's go, Max. Love me Chiron and his fucking horse body. Anyways. Who was the other archer I was? Oh yeah, Calamity Jane, right? Wait, can I get her to 666? Yeah. Ooh, yes I can. What's y'all's favorite event stories? Because I saw some of you guys, or like some people saying recently on Twitter that Lilum Harlot was probably their favorite event story now. And I was like thinking in my head, like what would it have to beat to be mine? And I think one of my favorites was easily Saber Wars 2. Oh my god, Saber Wars 2. Just looking at Calamity Jane reminded me of Saber Wars 2. And I figured I'd ask that question. Saber Wars 2 is so fucking good. Saber Wars 2, I really like the Haibai event was really good. I forgot what that one was called. The Water Monsters event. I forgot the name of it. Yeah, if we're talking about, I feel like the Summers should be in their own category of events, to be honest. But Summer 3, I didn't like 4 that much. Summer 3 and Summer 5 I like a lot. And Summer 6 is probably behind them. But Summer 3 and Summer 5 I liked a lot. Sea Monster Crisis was the name of it, yeah. Sea Monster Crisis was a really good event. I like that one a lot. All right. Let's try this team. Summer 1 was the first time they had that choice of building stuff mechanics, and they brought it back for Sea Monster Crisis. Oh, really? That's cool. Case Files event was really good. It surprised me. You're right. Yeah, Case Files, I kind of forgot about that one. The Case Files event, especially the epilogue and the thing that they added at the end with, what's her name? What's the name of the Pretender class unit? The Faker from the anime? Hephaestion. Her story at the end was so fucking good. And the train fucking transforming into... I know it's not the Black Barrel, but the thing symbolizes the Black Barrel so much. I was like losing my mind. I was like, holy shit, wait, the train is actually like a version of the Black Barrel in a way. It's fucking crazy. Fucking uses magical eyes as ammunition. Fucking crazy, dude. So sick. Grail Live was also really good. Doesn't beat Grail Live or Saber Wars 2 IMO, but Lilum Harlot probably benefits a lot from being played through the Extraverse games, which is exactly why I kind of wanted to... That's why I'm skipping through the story right now. I was thinking about reading it, but I know for a fact it's going to be lost on me. A lot of it's going to be lost on me because I haven't played the extra games. So after I read, or after I experience Fate Extra Remake, and after I experience Fate Extra Remake and maybe do a little bit of digging on what happened in the Fate Arcade storyline, Fate Grand Order Arcade, we'll play it when it comes back around next year. Really just like Grail Live myself, everyone felt really off. I mainly just liked I liked, what's her name? The MH Idol X. I thought her little story arc was really cute, and the costumes were cool. And the music being sung by I think the music was sung by the voice actors, wasn't it? I have to play extra games. I know I'll like Lilum Harlot even more. The I remember, I think if I'm not mistaken, the JP crowd really disliked Grail Live because they were expecting like a full-on collab, because that was the collab event for that year, right? And I remember hearing that a lot of JP players were like disappointed that that's what they got for the collab that year instead of it being collabed with another Nasuverse piece of media. All right.
Oh, delicious!
Delicious! Only when there are 40 stars? How does she star bomb? What? Does she not have a star bomb? I thought Calamity Jane had a star bomb. She requires stars. What the fuck? Crazy.
What the?
Well, I say we make a bunch of stars right now and then use that skill. Let's try that.
思い出した。私魔女だった。ああ、でもなんだっけこれ。
バキョンバキョン、
Hey, hey! Oh, is that a buff she gets in the future? Future buff. Okay, that's why I was thinking that. I was gonna say, because I listened to I listened to the videos that Mist puts out on every time there's a new buff, and listen to like his opinions on the buffs. And I think I do remember that at some point, like Calamity Jane getting a star bomb, so that's why I was thinking that. Okay. Okay, we have 63 stars now, so now we can use this on her. Evade. Nice.
ごがらこを見。ほら。好き。アイスと一緒に。ほら。
PP. I love the NP animations. Alright, we're losing max HP quick though, so I have to end this pretty quick. Damn, that did a lot more damage than I thought it was going to. Holy shit. Bust. Yeah, these raids are kind of interesting. Bust, or maybe I'll bust. I definitely like how the class keeps changing. I was not expecting that. I kind of thought we were going to be fighting a foreigner the whole time, but this makes a lot more sense, and like the balance, like y'all were saying, makes a lot more sense for it too, because like, whoa, wait, the master sprite is changing. Look at that. In the bottom left there. What the hell? That's cool. Bro is out of breath. Reads to tap it. Bro looks normal. He's happy. He's a king. Too happy now. Sports class has changed to Archer. Which, Lancer, right? Is effective. I do have the NP Syncs Enkidu we could use. If y'all remember, we got a USO from that recently. Ooh. What's his name? Something with a P? Percival. Percival might be good because he heals on his NP, right? Pepe? What? He heals on his NP, so he could be good. And he like buffs allies too, if I'm not mistaken. I think, doesn't Enkidu has a heal as well? Do we have Enkidu's 50% NP gauge increase yet, or is that coming later? I don't think we have that yet, do we? That's a buff. Oh, we do? Okay, never mind. We have that buff already. Okay. Have I don't know if I've got it. If it was part of an interlude, I haven't done it yet, but if it was a rank up, I probably have it. Increase your NP gauge. Okay, I do have it. Shit, bro. Do we just go Black Grail? I kind of want to just go Black Grail. That might be fine, actually. I kind of want another single target Lancer. It's not a ton that I have like fully leveled. Or why don't we just fucking Melusine, actually. I forgot. I was thinking Melusine was... I was going to be using her fucking 3rd Ascension, but I can just stay in 1st Ascension and she's going to go crazy. Actually, I probably want her to have this then. And then Percival, I'll give you... Where's that good arts... the summer one, or the mark on a smiling face, that one. That's a New Year's, not summer. Let's try this out. All right. Oh, I forgot that heals. Whoops. It'll buff out. Wait on that one. All right, let's just go bam, bam, bam for now. Melusine's just gonna hard carry this, I feel like. I forgot how strong. I rarely use Melusine in her first form, to be honest. I'm usually just farming with the fucking battery. Forgot how fucking she's just a holy damage, bro. Jesus Christ. Broken fair unit. Do you think Enkidu with the buff and the good one shot?
熱くなってきたね。さあ、どこを切り落とそうか。
Shit, man.
的確。分かったよ。
ねえ、次は？
えい。右。
Oh, is there raid damage bonus? Okay, so it is a bit inflated. I was gonna say that was insane. With just it was just Lancelot's buffs alone, like there were no other buffs on her really. I was like, holy fuck. All right, yeah, Enkidu should finish it off here for sure.
熱くなってきたね。それ
ここに光を。
生命境界星呼び起こす星の息吹。人と共に歩む。ゆえにエヌマ・エリシュ。
We're just gonna use all of them. Let's go. Animation update. I don't know. There's some other units that I think deserve it a lot more, but I wouldn't be opposed.
神面位相展開精錬たる湖面月光を返す沈めイノセンスアロンライト
Ow. Bro is making progress. Look at that. Oh wait, we're going back? What's happening? A merciless end has come. A meaningless end has come. That's a crazy image there. I cannot wait to find out what the fuck the Trees of Emptiness are. Like, the concept of them is so crazy to me. The fuck do you mean there's a galaxy inside of it, bro? There is no safe place left anywhere in this underground world. The Tree of Emptiness seeds that sprung up in droves ransacked every plant they could find for nutrients, down to the last blade of grass. Any life forms they encountered that weren't plants were perceived as foreign enemies and attacked indiscriminately. The animals killed by the seeds crystallized and shattered, their shards scattering across the Mictlān. Every being living in the jungle, be they dinos or ocelotl, died without even a chance to fight. I see. I don't know why there were so many kinds of creatures here in the first place, but I guess this means Mictlān is done for. It's as if it was destined to end like this from the beginning. Her words, spoken only to herself, are lifeless. Disillusionment and regret fill her voice. The corpse of a young man lies silently beside her. After Chaldea left for the surface, her plan was to let Earth's mantle swallow her along with the young man and the collapsing temple. But something, she couldn't say what, about seeing the young man's body filled her with such rage that she forced her crumbling body into action. But the fury driving her was spent. With that anger dissipated, all she could do was lie down by the temple's entrance, stewing in her impotent rage. It's, what was the name of the guy? The guy becoming the other, and it was revealed that he was the first, his name in, like, what he used to be was the first, the last king of the Mayans, I think? Iskali was his name, but he was revealed to be Moctezuma, which was the last ruler that like made a deal with the Spaniards, right? At least in proper human history. And was he a servant? Or was he like the last living human? I don't know. I was kind of confused on that front. What an idiot. Why did I even bother? It's not like it makes any difference where we die. Everything's over now. Nothing we do will change anything. Isn't that right, Iskali? Copy of the king who once destroyed me. Ah. Foolish king. Neither incompetent nor evil. Merely unsuited for the job. For no particular reason, she placed her finger near the large scar on the boy's forehead. The body of the human chosen to be the one-year Tezcatlipoca was supposed to be flawless in every way. But a single scar marred the boy's forehead. No matter how many times he was reborn, or how perfect the spell used to make him, the scar could not be healed. Ah. The scar seemed to be part of his very soul. Okay, maybe we get the backstory of him here then. I don't need to know who I am. I will never ask either. I am the king of the Asalome, and I will only exist for 1 year. I was made to be king, chosen to become a god. Thank you, great Tezcatlipoca. Thank you for choosing me for this role. Thank you for giving me this chance to denounce proper human history. His gaze was like fire, his determination sharp as a knife. Every cell in his body, every drop of blood flowing in his veins howled with anger. The boy who was given the name Iskali grew up, never knowing who he was made from. All brother needed was one utterly devoted to vengeance who could overwrite Ort's instincts. In that sense, he made the perfect choice. Iskali, Moctezuma II's soul was guaranteed to denounce proper human history. He trusted the Spaniards who came from afar. He welcomed them into his home, only for them to stab him in the back. His fellow Mesoamerican tribes should have banded together to fight back against the foreign invaders, but they turned on him too. In the end, his nobles deserted him, and he was stoned to death by his own subjects. This is really interesting, because if I'm not mistaken, that's where the term impeachment comes from this story right here. The term impeaching a leader, like, literally comes from the this story, and the nobles deserting him, and Moctezuma being stoned to death by his own subjects. No wonder he didn't want to see proper human history. No wonder he didn't want to see the city that became his grave. The young man with Moctezuma II's soul as his core did indeed grow into a king filled with fury. Keep being king like this for a year, and you'll become Tezcatlipoca. Kill the dinos, sacrifice their hearts to the sun. They may be strong and smart, but don't screw it up. This is a test, Iskali, a test to see if your soul is fit to end proper human history. It was no test. There was never any doubt that his soul would be perfect for the job. The scar on his forehead was proof that, like it, his hatred would never fade. Or so I thought. You don't look very happy, Iskali. Are you still upset about letting the sacrificial mages in Chaldea get away? No. I know where they are. At some point I'll be able to make up for my failure in letting them escape. More importantly, Tezcatlipoca's vision showed me the fate of Mexico City. Just remembering it troubles me. It shocked me. That is a surprise. You don't care about the Asalome or Mexico City at all. I didn't think any number of them dying would bother you. That's right. I have no attachment to this city whatsoever. I'm not like them. I'm a foreigner who doesn't even speak their language. I feel out of place no matter where I go. Right? So then, why? It's the same reason you always fight so reluctantly, Talilok. I don't hate the Osalome, I just know I'm not like them. They're doing a great job, they're earnest, hardworking, and they mean what they say. I don't hate this city either, even if it's hard for me to be here. Tezcatlipoca may have built it, but they're the ones who made Mexico City flourish through their love for it. The Osalome are genuinely proud of their home. In any case, this city could not possibly have been an ugly place. Not when it worships you. I'll never throw my lot in with proper human history, but I'm not so stupid as to deny quality when I see it. One day, I expect I will be banished from this city, since I'm not an Ocelotl. When that happens, I'll build my own city, and it will be beautiful enough to rival this one. I know it will. Is Kali, but you're... I know. When my time comes as a one-year Tezcatlipoca, I'll probably be sacrificed. But when I think about protecting our culture, fulfilling my duty, or watching over the Osalome's fate as their king, the pain from my scar goes away, and I think it's because I enjoy thinking about those things. But that's only a dream, and a wildest one at that. As much as I'd like to make it come true, I know it never will. The purpose of this body, the whole reason it was made, was to destroy proper human history. That's the reason I've made it this far. Any other sentiments pale in comparison. So please, bear witness to my determination, Talilok. I promise that no matter what else I must give up on, I can and will prioritize the anger in my soul above all else. Please, reconsider, Tezcatlipoca. I have no problem with destroying proper human history. But surely there's no need to destroy Mictlān, to destroy this very planet itself. So then, once proper human history is gone, and the Osalome's time truly begins, won't that qualify as destruction and rebuilding? I swear, you really were a child to the end. You didn't prioritize the anger in your soul at all. You were genuinely furious. You said it was your duty as a king, yet you still ultimately chose the option you personally preferred. Seeing you fight so reluctantly reminded me of myself, back before I lost my brothers. So while I know this is very self-serving, I want to make you a request I wish someone had made of me back then. Once you know who your true enemy is, and when you should fight them, don't lie to yourself. You're the incarnation of a beautiful city, and you said you would gladly spill blood for your people's sake. Are you certain you don't still have regrets in your heart? Why do humans have to be so damn irritating? Go, go, go! City-chan. Oh, you came back too? I thought I'd be the only one, since there wasn't any sense coming back here. Yeah, that's true, but for some reason, I just wanted to be here. Hey, there's a dinos at that shop too. How come you're watching the shop when there's no one else around? Well, I tried to go back to the plains I used to live on, but I just didn't feel comfortable there. I know we can live anywhere we like, but there's nowhere I'd rather be than here. I understand. Dinos can just cry out to each other to confirm we're still alive wherever we like. But I just find conversation to be so much more interesting. I'm glad I found other dinos to talk to here. Would anyone else like to discuss proper human history? I feel like there are still things we haven't explored about the Chinese Lostbelt. Really? That sounds great. I love long talks. I'm hearing a bunch of footsteps gathering here too. Now this is how the Chichen Itza ought to be. Well, what do you know? You all came back too. I can't say I understand it, but it does make me happy. We all know we don't need this place, but we still care deeply about it. We all know what's gone is gone, but we still want to get back to it anyway. I guess that means dinos have fixations of our own anyways, huh? Oh, this was before the reality marble set in. Now the reality marble is setting in. So much for our talk. All the trees in the jungle just died. Yeah, a whole bunch of creatures I've seen before appear. A whole bunch of creatures I've never seen before appeared and started killing animals all over Mictlān just now too. Yeah, I suppose this means our extinction has come. I wonder what the next dominant life forms will be like. I'm sure they will be way better than us. Personally, I'm more worried about Chaldea. I hope they don't get caught up in our extinction. Dinos, the actual perfect life form. Kamazat, if you're still here, sorry, I didn't want to answer your question in the middle of that scene there, but was wondering if you will do a final thought stream for LB7 like you did with LB6. Yes, I am planning that currently. Would be real cool for you to see the deep dive videos on LB7 servants to answer any questions you may still have after finishing the Lostbelt. Yes, that is the plan. I don't know if you're in my Discord or not, but if you want to send my mod Kezuke in chat any videos that you think I might find interesting, you can PM or DM them, and we'll try to make like a playlist of videos to watch for that stream. But yes, next weekend I am planning to do a, I was planning on finishing up LB7 either this stream, if not this stream, definitely the next stream within the next few days, and then next weekend we're gonna do a final thought stream just like we did for LB6. Yeah, if I'm in the zone, we can definitely finish it today, but that's depending on how I'm feeling too, because I'm still recovering from being sick this past week. I've been coughing all stream already, which doesn't feel great. Should probably grab those fucking cough drops too. One sec. Got a couple cough drops here. He'll definitely be in the zone. You've been sick with a sore throat too? Let's go. Twinning. You'll send the vids in Discord? Okay, perfect. All right, new class, Rider, which Assassin's good against Rider, I think, right? Do we use Gramps? Is it Gramps time? Ooh, Kama, actually. I think we use Kama. Kama's amazing. Batty is an alright quick support, right? What,
Yo.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think Batty has any of her skills leveled up. Oh, the live concerts as well. Yes, we will definitely add the live concerts in there. And the live concert of the LB7 OST, because I didn't even know they did that. Y'all let me know in one of the earlier streams that they did that. So we'll listen to the LB7 live concert and then also the drama logs as well, because we did that for the LB6 stream. Or the final LB6 one. Summer Da Vinci, Castor Gilgamesh, Santa, Martha, Thomas Edison. Was there some use supports? Yeah, the casters, like someone in chat mentioned Castor Gil and Thomas Edison. I was planning on using them for when what would it be? When ORT changes to Assassin, because then Castor will be effective, right? We'll probably do that. Damn. Baddie Final Ascension. She looks cozy. Cozy otaku. Damn, bro. I'm gonna run out of QP fast doing this shit. Let's get her up to 666. Call it good there. They did a drama log for the entirety of LB7 recently in JP during Christmas, but I can't find the full translation of it yet. Wait, like what do you mean the entirety? The entire Lostbelt was voiced? It was like a summary? Okay. Only the flashbacks, 30 minutes only. Okay. Tepu's VA was Shiki's VA? Perfect. Who else should we use? So we're using Kama. Should we use Gramps? I think we use MHX, actually. This fucking goober. Look at Max with the partner badge? Indeed. That's what we get for streaming gacha games. Can you believe it? Yeah, fuck it, let's just go with MHX. I want to use a support, but Baddie might be alright. Doesn't Baddie's NP give, like, the entire party evade? Or am I thinking of Scotty? Because I know Scotty does that too, but I thought Baddie did that. Increase, oh, it's defense and quick card effectiveness. Buster card effectiveness. Increases with overcharge and max HP for all allies. Okay, that's not bad. NP5 Baddie, look at that. Can you guys believe that I have like almost every single permanent unit NP5'd, I think, but I still don't have a single Jack. I still don't have a single Jack, which I'm not complaining because I don't want Jack, especially because I have, even as a unit, because I have Kama, which is like probably the best quick single target. Jack's on rate up right now. I ain't pulling. I don't need Jack. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to roll on Jack regardless, even as the character, but even as like a unit, as an assassin, a single target quick assassin, like I have Kama, and Kama's just better. Do you get spooked at the ass? It was mainly because I spent a fuck ton of money trying to get Saber Alter in my first year of playing FGO. I was rolling on the story banner, and so all the units I got were just permanent units. That was like the main reason. And so since then, it's very dumb. I tell everyone all the time, don't do that. Don't do what I did. I spent all the St. Quartz I was getting from story and a bunch of money too, trying to get Saber Alter, and I ended up NP5ing normal Artoria before I ever got a single copy of Salter. It's not worth it. Not a lot of perms would be out at year one. This was back in 2020. That's when I started playing. I didn't start playing at the beginning. That was back in 2020. It was my first year of FGO. I've been playing for 5 years now. It's Salter, so it's understandable. Not Spart, but understandable. No, it's not understandable. It's so stupid. I didn't know at the time that like how bad the rate ups were though. Like my FGO was my first gacha game when I started playing in 2020, and so I didn't understand the mechanics. I just knew that Salter was in the banner, which is why I kept rolling. And I learned the hard way why you're never supposed to roll on story. Yeah, I was pulling on Giga for Astolfo off rate up. Yeah, literally. Like, I knew Salter was in the painter, so I was like, if I keep pulling, I'll get her. I know it. But yeah, I have a majority of the permanent units are NP5, but I still don't have a single Jack. I think Jack is the only permanent unit I don't have a single copy of, which is crazy. All right. Never used Batty once. Look at that. I think I do want to use Grants, actually. Because I can just give him the Buster card. SSR selector next year for Jack. No, I don't need Jack. I don't want Jack. Did you buff him yet? Was it a rank up quest? If it was a rank up quest, I should, because I usually do the rank up quests right when they come out. The interludes I save for interlude streams, though, so I usually don't do those. How are you liking LB7 so far? It's pretty good. I definitely have thoughts and opinions on it, but I'll save that for later. At the moment, I think my ranking goes LB6 for all of FGO's stories, actually. It goes LB6 at the top, LB5 under that, and LB7 under that, I think. But my main critique of LB7 is definitely going to come from the questions that do you guys remember in the first LB7 stream, I had a list of questions that I wanted to get answered in LB7. My main critique of LB7 is going to come when we finish LB7 based on whether or not those questions were answered, I think. And so we'll definitely have a thoughts and opinions video next weekend after we finish it. The raid is cool. I will say that. The raid is very unique, and I like how it keeps changing classes, for sure. It's like a test on your account. I mean, this ain't gonna do shit, but do that anyway. Actually, bam, bam, bam. PP! Damn, you like LB7 the most? That's surprising. A lot of you, two of you guys do, okay. Well, I haven't finished it. That's just my opinion at the moment, so I am definitely excited to see like where it goes from here. Who would have thought that the guy named Kamazot would rank LB7 at the top? I hope they do more tests like this for one account. For more accounts that make you feel like you've come a long way. I agree. It is cool. The account test is pretty interesting. Like forcing you to use like the different classes that you have built up. I can't just use my 120 Jalter to fucking one-shot everything. It's so silly.
いくらでもどうぞ。
Kama charmed Ort? Ort was like, damn, Kama looking fine. What the fuck? Yeah, what? That fucking, what the hell?
愛の炎を
Maybe do a Buster Chain, maybe.
あの金の目が信託は背中を押せる聞くがよい
LB7 was a great addition to Type Moon lore, that's why I like it. Gotcha, okay. That is an interesting way to judge it. I'll have to write that one down and take it into consideration when I'm writing up my review. Because me, I'm judging it based on like the writing and like how much I enjoyed the story, if that makes sense. But I definitely understand the perspective of like, holy shit, we're fighting a fucking type. Like that's fucking crazy in terms of Nasu verse lore standards, right? We finally got some yeah, and how it compares to like notes and obviously like Tsukihime with the Dino Shiki and Dino arc for sure. We love the space hair.
すべてはつながり虚空と果てるサンサーラカーマ堪能してください
Wait, is he gonna cleanse himself of the charm at the break? I'm not sure.
私の愛は縦横無尽
Motherfucker has so many break bars it went back to red. And we're gonna have to reset it back to red again. That's insane. Oh yeah, he does cleanse himself with a debuff. And he gets invincibility pierce. Hey, you're just fucked no matter what. And if you did somehow survive that too, he charges his NP right after that as well. So there's actually no way to survive a break bar, I don't think. Damn, are we even slowing this motherfucker down? What did he change to? Assassin! All right, I think it's time, chat, for the, Kezake. Kezake kept mentioning it. Where's the goat? Yo! Who else did you want me to use with him? Is it red? It seems more like orange to me. It looked like it was red to me. Edison. Oh, it was Edison as well. That's right. Edison and Caskill you wanted me to use, right? There you go. Wait. Oh, I have to do the interlude for his third skill, bro. Oh my god. I save interludes for like interlude streams, so I don't have his third skill unlocked. I was gonna save Estrella for, I was waiting. I don't know if he's gonna switch to, because he has more break bars than there are classes. So I assumed he might, if he goes into Avenger, I would want to use Estrella. Don't tell me though. I'm waiting at the moment to see like what happens when we go through all the classes. Ruler versus, or whatever the fuck the Moon Cancer. Avengers good against Ruler, and that's when I was gonna use my 120 Jolter. I guess we can use, I don't think my Santa Martha is skilled up either. Where is she at? Level 1, yeah. I had her on the back line. I was bonding her during that event that she was a part of. Cersei has a big ass battery, so Black Grail Cersei. Oh, Yu, whatever her name is. Because she got the buffs. Let's try that. Moon Cancer Ort would be cinema.
何を驚く？遊ぶときは本気で遊ぶものだぞ。できる男の余裕。今日はオフだというのに、まったくできる男の余裕というやつよ。
理解した。今日も歌で大魔女だぞ。とってもよくってよ。はーい。
Decrease defense. Can we pigify Ort? Decrease crit rate. Okay. I think we go.
女神ヘカテに捧げよう。
王の亡霊は場所を選ばぬ。その目に焼き付けるがよい。
私の愛しいピグレットたち。
What the
さ
fuck?
あ、暴れのみ頓食せよ。メタボピグレッツ。
No pigify. Half the servants have pigify immune for no reason. But weak to Enuma Elish, right? Everyone can have that. Bro, I don't need to use you want me to use cast skill when I've got like 15 arts loopers that are just better? I've never had a reason to use him. At least I have him leveled.
とってもよくってよ。冗談だろ。素敵。
球児、シャンパンタワーの用意だ。
かかれ。ついてきなさい。
I have used cast coup in certain farming nodes before where they're weak to casters. You'll get everyone to bond 15 at some point. That's never happening. Even if there's no end of service, like I will not be alive.
クライマックスね。
ボトルでも入れておくか。
海にレムリア、空にハイアラキ。
UFO versus UFO! UFO versus UFO! Cinema! Oh!
まだまだ物足りん。
Someone clip that shit. That was amazing. I don't think I'd manage to get everyone to bond 10 even if the game lasted for 10 more years. Yeah, same. That's not even accounting for the service that are being added faster than bonds. True. Do I have Summer Murasaki for Spider versus Spider? I do. I pulled Summer Murasaki specifically for the Final Ascension alone. I'm usually not a fan of Raida's art, but Summer Murasaki activated something in me for sure. She's a writer, right? Yeah. Summer Murasaki, the final ascension alone. A man of culture. Not but most of Raita's art I don't like though. This one specifically though, I liked. Most of and whatever the fuck the what is the second ascension? What is that? Bro. I don't even know what Raita was going for with that. I was like, what the? I only like Raita's men. That's true. Raita's men are fucking... I still don't have her and it hurts. Yeah. Amazing. Liking Raita's men, absolutely based. Yeah, Raita's men are amazing. I don't have Bro Toki. I don't have a single copy of Bro Toki, which hurts because I have his costume too from 5.5, but I just don't have Minamoto no Raiko. I got Minamoto no Raiko recently. I can't remember where. I think it was on a Daily Disappointment actually, because Raiko's limited, right? I think Raiko's limited, and I think I like accidentally got her on like a Daily Disappointment. Like I wasn't even shooting for Raiko, and she's just NP1. When she gets her buff, she'll be able to bust her loop, and she'll be pretty good, right? Oh, here's another Raiko servant. Ibuki Doji as well. I'm so pissed about this unit. This unit makes me so angry because I was planning on skipping Ibuki Doji Summer Ibuki. I was planning on skipping her, and I got her from a Daily Disappointment, and then I had like 500 Saint Quartz that I spent trying to get Summer Scotty or Lady Avalon. Didn't get either of them, but I got Ibuki Doji from a fucking Daily Disappointment. I was so angry because I was planning on skipping Ibuki Doji. Oh my god, that one... Summer 7 was rough for me. I was not happy with that shit. Anyways. Rider Kintoki. I do have Rider Kintoki now. That's the only what's the event where you can get them called? I just got Rider Kintoki recently. I'll probably saw him because he's still got new on him. I haven't even clicked on his fucking character yet. But I leveled him up in I haven't leveled his skills yet. I just got him to NP5 and all that. The Evocation Festival, yeah, he's the only servant I've gotten from Evocation so far. I'm probably saving my other stuff for a while because I really want Santa. Santa Salter is the only, like, one of the only saber faces I don't have because I wasn't playing at the time. And so I'm definitely planning on, like, saving a lot of my leaves for Santa Salter. I did 1K foe him, it's true. I had a lot of foes left over. Santa Salter's the one welfare I never got, yeah. So I'm saving most of my leaves for Santa Salter. Look at all my, that's my event list. Look at all my Sabas! I am a Saba collector. Takeuchi enjoyer. I need to, some of them aren't fully skilled. I gotta get their skills up. I have 7 copies of Castoria. You get a lot more Evo leaves, and there's really no point in saving them. Yeah, that's true. Plus, at a certain point, like, I started playing in, before Summer 3. I started playing in fall of 2020. Summer 3 was, or no, I played the rerun of Summer 3, I think. Poor Gray? Wait, why Poor Gray? What's Poor Gray? She's skilled up. Her append skills need to be leveled up, but... What do you mean, Poor Gray? Base, but I prefer Rin faces. I apologize, because I think Rin... I might be a Saber simp, and Rin might be my least favorite girl out of the original 3, but I feel for you because I feel like the Rin face lovers get shafted the most in this game, for sure. So I apologize. Rin is a hoe! That's messed up, bro. I don't think Rin is a hoe. I like Rin, she's just my least favorite out of the 3, personally. Her story in Case Files? I barely remember that, I think. What happened in Case Files with Gray? We read that on stream. She did butt stuff with Emiya? Bro, what are you talking about? Go, 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 go. Let's get back to the story. What are we doing right now? What the fuck are we doing? We are derailing so hard. Oh, more story? The defenseless Rin, stop talking. I'm sorry, I needed a little break. Don't be sorry, take a seat. Lean it back a bit if you want. Take 15 or so to clear your head and relax, and try not to rely on the Animorphs. Ampules? What is that? A small sealed vial which is used to contain and preserve a sample used for a solid or a liquid? What the fuck? They'll catch up to you in a big way later. How are things looking outside, Commander Gordoff?
Oh, I don't see any seeds. Now's our chance. I'm going to slow down a bit so we can get out of here and into a safe place. Kirillite, are you ready? Are you reading me? Get back inside. You need to rest too, or at least get something to eat.
I haven't even put MASH out there once yet.
Understood. Moving to the rear hatch now. Da Vinci, would you mind tuning up the Ortnax?
Oh, that's not even close to relaxing. Hang on, I'll be right there. They've been fighting for almost 4 hours straight now. I'm sure they're both pacing themselves, but still, how much longer can they keep this up? Can we really stop ORT before it reaches Mexico City? Huh? Is something wrong, Tepu? You keep looking out the window. Are there more seeds heading our way? No, I was just observing the trees of emptiness. They're different from the one we saw in the 9th stratum. Whoa. Oh, right. That one was dead, wasn't it? But how else are they different? Yeah, I guess so, but is it really a big deal? According to what you told me, these trees of emptinesses are what maintain their respective Lostbelts, yeah? I do sense a great deal of energy inside of them, though not as much as there is in Mictlān's sun. Compared to the one in Russia, these are more like tips of branches. A real tree of emptiness is a lot bigger. Well, technically, I guess there isn't any such thing as a real or fake tree of emptiness. No such thing as real or fake. As long as it's the right shape, its size doesn't matter, huh? The galaxies inside of these trees cannot possibly be real, and yet we can't help but perceive them as such. I can accept a galaxy existing within a tree, but I don't see how that serves as the foundation of a Lostbelt. Even when ORT had shut down after becoming our tree of emptiness, Mictlān continued to exist. Perhaps these trees aren't using their galaxy's energy at all. No, never mind that now. The real question is, are the galaxies necessary? Is there some deeper meaning behind them being galaxies? Tepu? Bro is solving the riddle. One of my biggest questions going into Lostbelt 7, by the way, chat, is what the fuck are the trees of emptiness? Because when I can understand and comprehend how they are a pin that is pinning the Lostbelt down to the surface of or pinning the Lostbelt and the texture of the Lostbelt down on the Earth itself, which is what Runga Miniad is used for proper human history, to pin down proper human history's texture to the Earth. I understand that they are used for that purpose. What I don't understand is what the fuck are they other than that? Because they are completely like cosmic horror-esque. Like, what the fuck do you mean there's a galaxy inside of them? That doesn't make sense to me. ORT has reached the 7th stratum. It's not deviating from its route. If it keeps holding to that route, our final showdown will be in the 6th stratum. Tepu, I'm afraid we simply can't afford to rescue any other dinos. I'm afraid I have to make a tough call now. There is no way for us to get to Mictlān ahead of ORT. Oh, right, Shaqui. Right, ORT's route will take it right through to destroy the observatory. Uh-oh. I know. Thank you for your consideration, Gordoff. But even if we could get there in time, Shaqui still wouldn't be able to leave that dome. She simply cannot leave the observatory. We both came to terms with that a long time ago. So I assure you, none of you have anything to feel guilty about. That guilt falls entirely on me. This is what I get for wishing to free her, yet failing for hundreds of years to find a way to do so. Aww. My, I can't believe it's heading directly for me. I guess it's going to obliterate this entire plateau. This is kind of exciting. I've never seen a spectacle like this in person before. I see you've prepared to meet your death with grace. You made the right decision. Even if I helped you escape, you wouldn't be able to live outside of this dome. Shaqui, the dinos born an archetype, who has observed this 5th age of Mictlān from beginning to end. As the Arbiter bound to observe Mictlān's fate, I will bear witness to your final moments. Back when you were talking with the Chaldeans, the Maya decided they would leave ORT be now, The Maya decided that they would leave ORT be for now that it had become the Tree of Emptiness. And that if Chaldea were to try and shut ORT down for good, I will have to erase them myself. Really? It's just the two of us here and you're still insisting on playing Arbiter? Don't you think you might be too earnest for your own good, Cuckoo? You heard about Quetzalcoatl from Proper Human History, right? You know the Maya based you off of her, and that she was far more free-spirited than you've ever been. I guess it just goes to show that both you and I are mere what-ifs who were never able to become the real thing. The gods of Proper Human History are from their own world, not ours. I am this Lostbelt's god of creation. That comes with obligations I must fulfill. Then, as your friend, and as a daughter of this underground world, let me say goodbye. Maya, all of you decided together to help us survive by creating an escape beneath the ground. You've been regretting that decision ever since, and have spent tens of millions of years trying to make up for it. You feel there must have been a better way, that maybe you should have followed Proper Human History's example. Thank you. I appreciate what you've done. But it's okay. We were so happy here. You may be different from us, you may be aliens, but you're still our mother. It's okay to grieve your children's deaths, and dream of how things could have been more like Proper Human History. Oh my, it won't be much longer now. You should leave before you get caught up in this. But I'm glad I had a chance to thank you before the end. Goodbye, Cuckoo-clan. You, who were the sun watching over me, and Brother Tepu, were my only friends. But my life was more eventful and filled with love than any other member of humanity. It's it? Just like that? Huh. Some of the ends of these characters feel kind of anticlimactic to me. That's how I kind of felt with Camazot too. I'm still holding out hope right now that Camazot isn't dead and like he comes in and we get a little bit more of him before this Lostbelt's over, because his backstory sounded so fucking cool. But then it like kind of, we just got the backstory and then it just kind of ended like that. And I felt like, I don't know, I kind of wanted a little bit more closure with him personally, but I'm still holding out hope that he shows up before the end of this Lostbelt. We'll see. Oh, it's not a battle. Fuck. I just popped a fucking... Whoa. I just popped a fucking, cough drop. I knew we made the right choice not to follow ORT. Taking a more direct route has let us arrive just before it. This will be our final line of defense. Right, technical advisor?
Definitely. We should be able to summon servants more freely here. Go on, call for her, Max.
Over here, Areshkigal! Save us, invincible goddess!
Oh, Fur, you're laying it on pretty thick. Well, I guess I can't let it go since it's really how you feel.
It won't be long now before ORT enters the underworld. Do you know what's going on?
Of course I do. Don't worry, everything's all set to go. You made the right choice getting here ahead of it. It looks like you've done some damage to it so far, but I'm putting an end to this thing here and now. Dumazid!
Doomy? Oh my fucking god. Holy shito. What?
Since we don't have a camera crew with us right now, I decided to try my hand at a triple cut entrance. I am the golden shooting star that transforms the galactic seas into pools of night. That's right, it's mine, and yours truly, Dumazid. Everything is in place, Areshkigal. It seems the time has come for me to return the magical energy. Allow me to rephrase. It seems the time has come for me to return the magical energy you entrusted to me. Oh, right. You two haven't met Dumazid before, have you? Dumazid, here is the Sumerian god of shepherds. Dumazid here is the Sumerian god of shepherds. So I take it he's responsible for some kind of problem here? You can say that again. You know how I turned this underworld into a flower field and then dried all the flowers up? Well, Dumazid here only pretended to dry them up. In fact, he turned them into magical energy, which he was storing for this battle. I confiscated it all long ago. He can be such a cheeky thing sometimes. I was originally planning to fly the coop with this nest egg once things went south, but now that I've been caught, that is obviously out of the question. So instead, I'm betting it all on you and scary Areshkigal here. Talk about a stitch in the time saving 9. Wait, talk about a stitch in the time saving 9? I'm not usually a fan of sewing, since the thread comes from wool and all, but I take your point. But I'd advise you not to count your chickens before they hatch, and when it comes to managing your assets either. Anyway, the bottom line is we have a ton of magical energy stored up and an anti-ORT wall all ready to go. Behold the glory that is the newly summoned 1,000 Gugulana legs. What? Amazing. This looks perfect. They're lined up so tightly not even an ant could squeeze past them. I never would have thought of summoning a ton of divine beast legs to form a barrier, but it does look like it should work. Also, they really remind me of being in a packed train car at rush hour.
So this is how the sardines must feel. Ah, Areshkigal, bless you, Areshkigal. My impression of you from the report on the 7th Singularity was that you were much too soft-hearted for your own good. After seeing this plan, though, I dare say you might be a genius.
Hang on, do you mean... Did you get some rest, Max? Then let's get the summoning spell ready. It's all up to you now. What's that supposed to mean? What? It just broke through my wall Galana legs like they were bowling pins. Oh dear, they were packed so tightly, they could barely move. How embarrassing. Let's just give up and go back to Uruk, Areshkigal. Don't worry, I'll take your place in the pickup summon. Shut up, Wolfer Brains! My Gugulana legs aren't down for the count yet. I'm still just getting started. Okay, fine. This thing surprised me, I'll give it that, but this is where the real battle begins. Wow, that's amazing. I knew you'd come through, Areshkigal. Then I guess it's a joint operation from here on out. I guess so. Okay, Master of Chaldea, I'm counting on you. All right, heed my command, for I am Ereshkigal, goddess of the underworld. There shall no longer be limits on summoning. Whatever magical energy you need, the Stormborder and I will provide. I'll start by positioning the remaining 996 Gugulana legs all around this underworld. Then I'll expand and compress the entire 6th stratum to increase its spatial density. If ORT thinks it can cross my domain that easily, it's got another thing coming. In the meantime, I'll use my red lightning to slow it down and give your servants the underworld's protection. Let's finish this here and now, Max. I'll show you that I can also be a goddess of victory. Nikke? A stitch in time saves 9 means it's better to spend a little time and effort to deal with a problem right now than wait until later, when it may get worse and take longer to deal with. That's crazy. I've never heard that before. Why are we at like a weird angle? The hell? Chat, it's crystallizing everything. We were originally just trying to stop it from leaving the underworld, right? Because if it leaves the underworld, it's going to attempt to go to Chaldea and destroy the planet from there. But if it gets to now we realize that the sun, it's still not even fully awakened. If it gets to the sun, it'll be fully powered up, and at that point, it can probably just wipe out everything, right? How does it smell? What? What does that mean? Caster. So now we use riders, right? We should have been able to use lancers for this one, so I could use my own Ereshkigal. Oh shit. Yep. Spider versus spider? I don't even know what she does, bro. What NP? Arts. Let's see if I can level her up a bit too.
ようこそ。そろそろクエスト。
Sacrifice made altar to the spider? We could also do that. Do we get made altar or what's her name? Murasaki Shikibu for the spider versus spider. I think I want to use Taigon Wang here though, because doesn't he buff the party? Ryder Kentoki's first use. My first time summoning Ryder Kentoki, and I'm like, go fight Ort! Bro. I think I'll save Ryder Altar. I cannot let Ort eat any of my saber faces. Oh, the background's different now. They're different buffs. Oh yeah. Servants are giga strong? Here it is, chat! Spider versus spider! Spider 8 Ort. Get eaten, idiot.
痛いですよ、これ。
夏は出会いの季節と申します。
わかりそうしましょう。
混沌に七血、冷血に毒、落ちぬ日はなく月もなし、とくと我が咲く五郎次郎、語らずの陣。
84封印前期起動。よいしょっと。天意を開け。打神伝ゴッドブレイクアーム。
我が瀬古がくべきよいなりささがねの雲の行い今宵印の外織姫
Yum, yum, yum.
雲の行い
Is this the last class? Has it gone through all 7 classes now, I think? What's the next class gonna be? Oh, now it's back to Foreigner. Okay. Topographic erosion. Any effects on the field will be nullified. Absorb buffs. Okay. I think it's time, chat. Does EO give buffs to party? I'm not even sure. Oh, there's a charisma, I guess. And gain C stars. Okay, she's alright. I'll use her. Look, I have Pope Johanna, who's level 1. Da Vinci. We'll go full ruler class. Hella stars. Where the fuck's the other? Oh, fragment. There it is. You know what? Black Grail it. Fuck it. We suplex in the spider.
Hi hi! いいよです。
Ruler for foreigners? I already used my, I already used a lot of my foreigners on the first bar, so, or like my good ones anyway. I did a full team of foreigners, so. I think I still have MHXX, but I don't know, and don't spoil it for me, but I don't know like what the other bars are. If we're dealing with a foreigner for the rest of the, like, if we're dealing with another foreigner, I'll pull out MHXX for the next one. I mainly wanted to see what Estrella would look like. Suplex in this motherfucker.
宝石の声を聞けばよいのです。
せーの、よっと。
常闇の H
せーの、よっと。冒険の旅路に。
One ally.
頼りにしてるよ。我が天秤に集い、開け。宝石の声を聞けばよいのです。
わかりました。そうしよう。
任せなさい。
行きまーす。双葉くん。
こうかしら。
Holy NP gain, dude. Imagine Max losing because he used all his good units. I haven't used any good units yet. Wait, what do you mean? I literally haven't used any good units. I've been like I've literally been using like units that aren't even fully skilled this whole time. We've been doing fine. Okay, wait, battle speed low. I gotta see this slow motion suplex here. Oh my god. What the fuck? Yo! It's so dumb. Double suplex. Whoa. Oh, fuck. I forgot to put it on speed again. Sorry. Max has 290 units and 190 are level 1? How do you know that? So funny to see, dude. The suplex is crazy. 31k left. Uh-oh. At least I gave Estrella the invincible. She should be able to finish it off. Imagine if it had Invul Pierce and can remove Castoria. Well, it can when it break bars. That's what it does when it break bars. It gets Invincibility Pierce and what's it called? You know what? I already said this earlier. I don't know if you were here, Animosphere, but I'll raise you one higher. What if when the servants died, you just never got them back? How about that? I think that's a good idea. They should have implemented that.
そうしますの？任せなさい。あなたの罪を計りましょう。我が宝石庫はこの夜空。あなたの罪はこの星の数。クストスモルム。こうかしら。光よ。打撃戦の用意はよくて。せや。
FGO would end of service. All right, what do we got next? Archer, okay. What, it just repeats? Okay, weird. I was expecting it to do the extra classes, but if it's not gonna do that. All rules are off the table. What's effective against Archer? Lancer, right? Now we can use Areshka Gol with us. Let's go! Areshka Gol, Areshka Gol. I'm running out of units, bro. I haven't used like any of my good ones yet, so I mean we're fine in that case. When I really need to go all out, I can. Chin-Chi Wong, maybe? Ooh, do I have enough to get him to 666? Yeah. No, I don't. Fuck. Caster gems. Huh. He's fine. He still has NP37 Napoleon. True. Oh, you know what? Let's use Ku. Hell yeah. Alright, I like that setup. Bronze Servant run now? Why do you just like intrinsically, you just want to keep making it harder? You're like, yes, entertain me, Max. Only use Bronze Servants now. It'll be funny. Fuck off. Which one's her battery? Is that the last skill? Nope, it's the middle one. Okay. I guess we could start off. It's a 50%, isn't it? I'm pretty sure she has a 50% battery. Yeah, okay. Apply debuff immune one turn. Apply debuff immune. Chance to increase buff removal resist. And apply invincibility one turn for yourself. I don't know why I use those two skills back to back. It'll buff out though. Do I want to use? I mean, max HP. The death doesn't do shit. Increase defense though. Fuck it. Let's do that for the defense. For some more survivability. And then just do a bam, bam, bam. Bro. Cinema. Look at Qinshi Wang is 31k, bro. Jesus Christ. I love my boy. Goated. Bro, it's chonky. Oh, are they all gonna get their NPs here? Yeah, let's go. All right, I think we do a. What does this do? I don't know what their overcharges do, but I don't even care. We're gonna be fine anyway. This shit easy. First time seeing this. Whoa! Bro has not used Qinshi Wang. Kezuke, to be fair, I just got him like on the recent GSSR though, like 3 months ago. I think I got him New Year's. Yay, bulge! Oh, no crit. Hort doesn't even have a heart right now. What is Ku doing? Wait, you're right. That's funny. The Gay Bulk aims for the heart, right, and doesn't miss. That is funny.
動詞が
覚醒
さら無粋な
Damn! Was that the NP? I don't think I've seen that yet. '98, 97, and 98? Wait, what? Alright, last bar before its true HP is revealed. Triton engine number 2's internal temperature is redlining. The seed's attacks are wearing the electromagnetic barrier down fast. If this keeps up, it could overheat. Slow down, number 2, slow down, number 2, and begin cooldown. Divert power from number 3 to the barrier. We can get by with just number 1 for now, since Ereshkigal is helping with the summonings. Manair, how's our perimeter looking? Have you finished eradicating the Tree of Emptiness seeds? Fuck. Ort was mad at Ku for thinking it has a heart. Max is gonna die before we finish Ort. Almost! We've eliminated 92% of the seeds gathering around the border in Chichen Itza. We've run out of spare Spiritron torpedoes, but we should be able to finish the job with the rounds we're generating right now. Oh, this isn't good. We weren't expecting there to be this many Tree of Emptiness seeds. The way things are going now, we won't be able to use our primary cannon, which means we won't be able to lend any firepower to the battle in the Third Underworld. Incoming message from Sion and the Professor. They say they'll start charging the primary cannon once the seed's attacks die down. But it'll take 4 hours to prepare if we can only use the engine number 4, so they won't want to find a way to divert at least... So they want you to find a way to divert at least one more engine to the cannon. I know. Manair, contact the Shadow Border. Tell them the Storm Border won't be able to provide any magical energy for the next 4 hours. In the meantime, we're counting on Ereshkigal to provide all the magical energy necessary to maintain the Servant Spirit origins. Easy for you to say, Nemo. I hit my limit a while ago. No, she's disappearing. Indeed, you've been using so many mana bursts that your spirit origin is starting to come undone at your fingertips. Any further strain would risk violating the International Divine Spirit Treaty. What? Maybe we should just return to the Sumerian underworld. Oh no, I'm not done yet. I'm not the only one feeling the strain of all these summons. I can't in good conscience abandon this battlefield as long as the summoner still has a will to fight. And look, Ort's definitely starting to feel the effects of all that damage. Give me more of the magical energy you squirreled away, Dumazid. I'll turn myself into a generator if I have to. Don't forget, I'm the hero who subdued Tiamat herself. We aren't losing a contest of wills. Lancer. What's effective against Lancer? Art or Saber? Yup. Musashi! It's time, chat. Lore accurate Musashi. He's actually pretty good, isn't he? I can go skill him up a bit. Roland. Maybe I give him the star. I make him the star generator. Hang on real quick.
Yup.
Oh my god, I've got no... Fuck! I have no caster gems because I just spent them all on fucking, the... Whatever his name is, the Ku, Proto... Or not Proto Ku, Lily Ku. Oh no. I just spent all of them on Lily Ku. This fucker. Use him for the fight then? I don't even know what he does. Temporary servant versus ORT. Remove debuffs, gain C stars, apply special attack wild beast, increase quick card effectiveness for yourself, chance to increase critical strength, and chance to increase C star gather rate, and evade 2 times 3 turns. The chance stuff is 100% at level 10 though. And he's NP1. Yeah, I don't know if he's the play. Bro. Oh wait, Pretender. Wait, this will work out. Wait, I'll just give her Black Grail. What? Why do I always forget her name? Hephaestion. Pretending to be Iskandar. Yeah, I think this team's alright. Try this out. 90% of the time it works 100% of the time. It's 90% at 10. There's also Karna who might help. Karna's a Lancer. Wait, what? What? Is this for allies or just herself? It's just for herself. Okay. We just start off with this then. Oh, Santa Karna. Okay, my bad. Oh, and the Buster Down's gonna help out for Musashi, actually. Calculated. I planned that. Alright, now we need Musashi to get her NP. Musashi's double hit is 3 turns? Okay. So pull that now. Just use everything now, fuck it. It's not the Himiko one, I'm pissed. Himiko. Alright. Oh, shit. Musashi, finish this shit. red bar time. Is it gonna be, if it's Saber, I'm bringing Gilgamesh. What the? Final spider bar. Oh shit, what's gonna happen? Why is it loading? Why is it loading? Okay, I thought I was about to play a cinematic or some shit. I was like, wait, what's happening? Oh, now it goes back to Foreigner? God damn it. Okay, well, I guess we bring MHXX then. It's time to use my first... It's time to use my first trump card. My first Saber face. Whoops. I could go all out here, but I feel like I would just go all out and bring fucking Castoria, Merlin, fucking just go crazy with a fucking my 120 Jalter, but I definitely feel like this isn't the end, right? Surely not. This has been easy so far. It's just been long, but it's been easy. Who do we want to support her with? Do I want to use that, or I think I'll go Marco on a smiling face, but it's not full. I need to fully level Marco on a smiling face. Maybe I'll just use this for the attack, actually. And then, fuck it, throw Mash out there. I almost called her March, Jesus Christ. With that. Do we have any arts buffers? We're using Saber faces now. Maybe I should just go with, where is, Lay Goat, you. Whoops. Should I go with the other, 2030? Just give her a fuck ton of crits. Max is 2 HSR pilled for this. There's basically an equivalent to Mash. There's basically a girl that has short pink hair. It is the equivalent to like your side character, like Mash is, like your second. I don't what role would you say Mash has in Fate? Like she's your buddy. You're like second. There's the emote right there. She's short pink-haired girl, and her name is March. And sometimes I confuse the two because they both have short names with starting with MA, March, Mash, and they're both short pink-haired girls that are like your buddy in both games. Elden Ring. Oh fuck. This. I'm gonna piss Kezuke off. Not that it matters anyway, because no one gets targeted. Let's go bam, bam, bam. We did it, chat! We killed ORT! Urethra! Enemy invasion, complete destruction. I can't believe we actually killed ORT in less time than it took for me to fight David. The fuck is that emoji name? It's a joke because March is a bit of an airhead, and she goes Eureka in that animation, and it would be something she'd say to instead say Eureka, go urethra, just because she's an airhead. I love the lore of using the raid to kill the spider. Yeah, and I like the mechanic too of how it changes classes like that. It was like a test of your account. That's definitely cool. I feel like it's definitely not over though, and I'm glad I haven't used any of my best servants just yet. Did the sprite change again? Didn't he have an open mouth last time? Or am I tripping? All right, the last arrow of section 21. Here we go. Holy shit. That looks crazy. Yo, it's leaking blue cum. That's crazy. ORT is falling apart. Yeah, nothing we did ever got a reaction from it, so I wasn't sure we were even hurting it, but... Yep, there's no mistaking this. We won! We did it! We actually beat it! Oh, thank goodness. I don't think I could have lasted for another second.
Woohoo! Well done, everyone. If this had been a race, I'd be cracking open a bottle of champagne on the podium right now. Our greatest crisis is over. Now we can finally return to the storm border. Wait, we shouldn't get too carried away just yet. We haven't thanked the one who helped us most. Max, go outside and call Ereshkigal over here. She was originally summoned on the storm border after all. She deserves to come back with us to celebrate our victory.
Is she not there? Okay, she is. If we went out there and she wasn't there and we didn't get to say goodbye, I was gonna fucking be so sad. Phew, that's a relief. Honestly, it was pretty touch and go for a while, but we pulled it off. Good thing too. If I had failed, I'd never be able to face Nitocris after I read her the riot act the way I did. You should rest now, Ereshkigal, but before you close your eyes, I'm happy to take any message you want to pass on to Chaldea. I'll convey what you want to tell them exactly how you want it told, right down to your facial expressions. That's okay. I still have the strength for that. I already disappeared without saying goodbye once. I'm not doing that again. That's why I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure in Babylonia, she disappeared without us ever getting to say goodbye. And I was like, if that happens again, I'm gonna be so sad. The only question left is how Mictlān will respond. But hey, compared to ORT, she should be no problem at all. Oh, we still have to fight Cuckoo, huh? By this point, Chaldea should be more than capable of talking things out with her and finding a compromise. They can both... Wait, you knew Dumazid? Yes, Ereshkigal. That's why I wanted you to give me the message you wish to pass on. That you did a fantastic job. As the representative of the Sumerian gods here, you have nothing to be ashamed of. It's no exaggeration to say that you synchronized with the entire underworld. No, that you became one with the underworld itself. If our opponent had only been the vanguard of another planet's forces bent on decimating our civilization, you would have been successful in fighting it off. Wait, what? If our opponent had only been the vanguard of another planet's forces bent on decimating our civilization, which is what a type is, right? If I'm not mistaken. You would have been successful in fighting it off, but it wasn't? But our opponent, this time, is a genuine planet eater. No being born on this planet could ever hope to defeat it.
Max, go outside and call Ereshkigal over here. She was originally summoned on the storm border after all. She deserves to come back with us and celebrate our victory.
Oh, it was a Safar reference. They were saying, like, if ORT was Safar, she would have been able to beat it, but Eresh Alter is as strong as a Greek Voltron. But it's stronger than Safar, is that what they're saying? Guess we die now? An alert? Oh no, a Reshkagul! What the? Yeah, what is going on? It feels like my brain is breaking. I can't see a thing. Max, Kirillite, Da Vinci, Kadok. Let me know if you're all right, and if you can see me, tell me what's going on. Don't worry, sir. Everyone inside the vehicle is safe, but you should get to the shadow border and out of here as soon as possible. At this distance, you have no chance of surviving. Please hurry. I won't last much longer either. What about a Reshkagul? Where's a Reshkagul, Dumazid? As they say, a picture is worth 1,000 words. Check the monitor. I can't believe it. The internal temperature is skyrocketing. It's using nuclear fusion to generate energy, which is producing a ton of cosmic rays and supergravitational fields. It's currently at 10,000 degrees, but it looks like it could go up to 1,000,000. No, once the inflation begins, it'll blow way past that. We're looking at a real, honest-to-God's outer space thundercloud, a galactic supercell. The hell? I'm sorry, but I can't even parse what you're telling us. Do you mean that thing on its back? Are you saying that ORT can still move even while its body is falling apart? No, I'm afraid ORT's body is very much intact. We were only seeing what we wanted to see, not the truth. The fact is, every part we've been fighting up until now is the human equivalent of dead skin, the waste left behind on an active body. But ORT is a shooting star that fell here from the void of space, a true, unidentified flying object. What I'm saying is that giant saucer that appears on its back is ORT's actual body. Never mind that now. Where is Reshkagul? She was vaporized after taking a direct attack from that supercell, which is why she left this flower for you, Max. I know it is only a single flower, but I hope you'll accept it anyway. It is the final memento of a goddess who sacrificed her own dreams in hopes of finishing this fight here in the third underworld. As long as you have that flower, you will also have the underworld's protection. I also have a message for you. This is the real message. I've stuck around this long. She said to tell you, I'm sorry I couldn't keep fighting to the end. But hey, I was pretty awesome out there, right? She didn't so much as flinch in the face of that storm. Even as her spirit origin began to fall apart from burning so much magical energy for heroic spirit summons, she still stood tall. Her last smile was as radiant, as beautiful as that red flower. I'm just sorry I was only able to record the audio for a moment. Yeah, she sure was awesome. Thank you, Reshkagul. Anyway, my woolly aura barrier is starting to dissolve. The real hell, the real battle begins now. Good luck. You're going to need it, because that's hell you're walking into. You shouldn't feel the effects of that storm too badly on the ground, but I still advise you to stay at least 2 kilometers away during your next attack. Also, I should warn you that, as the summoner, your job will now be vastly more difficult than it has ever been. But hey, you're always up for that challenge, right? I knew there was a reason I liked you. Anyway, that's all I have to say. I'm afraid this is where I take my leave too. But I'm not worried. You made it all the way to the abyss, still shining with all the colors of the rainbow. The goddess of the underworld herself decided you were a hero worthy of her risking her own life. I'm truly confident that you'll be paying the underworld more visits in the future. Damn, Nasu really hates Erish. Bro, we didn't get to say goodbye again? I did like how they started playing that OST, though. That's probably my favorite OST for the moments it's been used alone in FGO. I believe it was first used in the Christmas in the Underworld event when Ereshkigal says goodbye to us at the end, right? When we're blasting off with the rainbow or whatever. That was the first time it was used, and I know it was also used in LB5 when you got the... I think it was used in LB5 with the flashback with Artemis and Orion, when Orion shoots down Artemis. It was used there, and then it was also my favorite scene in FGO history, probably the Artoria Avalon sacrifice scene. But it was cool. Look at Ritsuka's face. Is it changed again? It looks the same as last time. So it is going to be changing, though. What the fuck, bro? Yeah, I kind of think the it being like a literal UFO is kind of corny, but whatever. Just because I'm a fan of cosmic horror so much, and cosmic horror is like the idea that like true alien life outside of our solar system and in the universe is like beyond our comprehension. And that's kind of what ORT seemed like for a while, but I guess that was just what it wanted us to see, I guess. I don't know. The theme is called The Sun in the Abyss, also used in some other Fate games. Oh, really? Yeah, I love that soundtrack. It's used in some really good story scenes. The Nope movie did the same thing here. Fuck. Alright, so we're fighting the UFO now? Holy arrows, okay. Oh shit, look at the title. Section 22, Those Who Rule the Planet. The name of the Lostbelt. Amazing. Roll credits.
ORT is on the move again. It's still heading for Mexico City.
Oh, damn it. The odds are already stacked against us. We won't stand a chance if it absorbs the sun, too. We have to stop it from reaching Mexico City, no matter what. But then, we can't do that, can we? I think our only choice here is to change our strategy and make a hasty exit.
No, I don't care if it's impossible. I'm doing it. No, I'm not giving up. I'm going to keep attacking no matter what.
That's the most intense stare you've ever given me. Come on, technical advisor, say something.
True, we can't deny the impossible, which is why we're going to follow Doomizid's advice and keep attacking. Max, I want you to keep the remote summons up from here. Make sure to take a 5-minute break every half hour. Gordy, maintain a 2-kilometer distance from ORT at all times. Kadok, man the machine gun and shoot down any seeds that try to come after us.
We have a machine gun on this thing? Since when?
Mash, you deploy it. At this distance, you'll never make it back. If you deploy at this instance, you'll never make it back, so no fighting ORT for a while. You stay here and keep the Shadow Border safe with Kadok. I agree. Even if we can't stop ORT from reaching Mexico City, we should keep hitting it as much as we can. Not just to keep acquiring combat data, but to also increase our chances of victory in the battle to come, even if only by a little.
I swear, I'm surrounded by idiots. All right then, take your motion sickness pills now while you still can. If you thought my driving was wild before, you're really in for a shock now. Tepu, the seatbelts won't fit you, so grab a railing.
Of course. I hope to stay with you for as long as I possibly can.
I'm still waiting for a goated moment where Tepu uses his fucking Mystic Eyes too. That's gotta be coming up, right? All right, let's do this. Okay, back to work. For 20 years, ORT's artist had no idea it was the UFO. ORT concept art is great. Okay, I'm gonna have to see that. Oh my god, this motherfucker has more break bars. Nasu had to apologize when they geared up for LB7 as Falls thought the spider was the body. Phase 2 time, I hope you didn't use your strongest servants. I didn't, and I'm glad I didn't because holy shit. I was expecting there to be like a major boss fight once we broke all the bars, but it looks like the raid is not over. Decisive battle at the sea of Tree of Emptiness. Invasion Aerial Lifeform Alert. ORT. Galactic Supercell. With the development of a space storm, you will continue to sustain damage during the battle. You may be able to counter it using skills that nullify the attacks. Paradigm Inflation. Skill used in front of ORT gets analyzed and some of the effects get imitated. It imitates our buffs. Additionally, some of the effects that ORT applies to itself will intensify. Paradox Cancer Seller. High frequency self-purification breaks down debuffs and converts them into attacks. What are these? What the fuck? Trace on. Well, I haven't unfortunately used like all my foreigners, I think. You can select anywhere between 1 to 6 servants. Oh wait, we get these units back. Wait, what? Do I get all my units back? Oh no, I don't. Oh, it's because they were the last one to defeat it, so they never got absorbed. Okay, I see. Yeah, we'll just go in with them again.
Support system 40% カット。運動性問題ありません。
Bro, that music. Listening? God, I love vocals for boss fights. Let ORT use the NP at least once in this phase.
Set up! 行くぞアクトオンしばしお待ちを夏といえばカレーでセットアップ行くぞアクトオン
受け取るがよい。
ピンチパラドクスエフェクターセット
これ直すがよい。
エーテル宇宙の剣バンカーボルトリロード
What is this? Wait, is it a threat to humanity versus threat to humanity? Increased damage against threat to humanity and increased NP gauge at the end of the turn. Magical energy support, increased attack strength during decisive battle at the Sea of Emptiness. MHXX is about to destroy this thing if it's a threat to humanity.
装填済みです使いたいです控えめに言って本気を出します最果ての光を私にボーナスをセイバーシスメシダブル X ダイナミック
Notes reference. Dude, my phone's lagging so bad. What the fuck? Ouch! No!
ズバッといくフォーリナーズバッといきますトーン調べますダイナミック来いアーバロンはぁ
Yo, chill!
はぁもう少しあと少し持ちこたえられたら
Damn. I was expecting MHXX to like one-shot that fucking thing. Ganesha? I'm gonna start throwing rocks at it. Check the HP once you destroy the bar. Uh-oh. What does that mean, bro?
修羅場だねトトさん目覚めよ神のパワーやばてるねバンバン祭だ
いいのははは
ひゅっこいひゅっこい乗ったなぜ江戸っ子はさつきの恋の吹き流し切り振りクローン顔へ同然義経ヨーロ
Juggle that UFO!
滝巡り後で美味しくいただくっすよ
Not the PP.
痛くない痛くない痛くない
God damn, this motherfucker hits a lot harder than the other horde.
バンバン祭だおーしょうがないっすねいけムシコくん木々ぽっちゃりの舞ベルボリー
That's just 1,200 or 12, not 1,200, fucking 1,200,000 again. Yeah, the frame rate going crazy, bro. Oh shit. What's going on? Uh-oh. My phone was crying out for help during these fights. I know, I've got an iPhone 12, just so you all know as well. So I don't know how people's, like, older, much older generation phones are holding up against that shit. Yours held up okay, not gonna lie? Alright. A storm is coming. A storm bent on reclaiming its heart, the sun, and destroying the world. Every surviving ocelotl gathered in Mexico City. The tree of emptiness seeds ravaged those living in the settlements scattered across the jungle. Mexico City was the last hope of those unable to fight. It was the last bastion of safety when all others fell. The warrior Ocelome took up their firearms and went to war with the seeds flocking outside of Mexico City. Now, the seeds are gone. The storm is approaching. Even an hour ago, they could see the storm approaching from Mictlān's lower strata with their own eyes. They saw fierce gusts tearing down the trees from the ground. Wait, what? They saw fierce gusts tearing trees from the ground, a rainbow light that tore animals apart from the inside out, and an enormous flying saucer nearly as big as the city itself. The Ocelome understood that remaining in Mexico City meant death. They knew their only hope of survival was to evacuate at once and pray for the storm to pass. Even so, Not one of them chose to flee.
What are you idiots thinking? What do you expect to do with those weapons? Squawk! Can't you see that monster? It's coming for the sun! Mexico City is finished! Just come with me! We'll run away! Hell, you should be honored! Few Osalome have the chance to serve as a priest bodyguard! Squawk! Huh? You're moving further into the city? Are you really so desperate for battle? Damn it all! I came all this way only to learn that the Osalome were even more useless than I could have imagined! Squawk! Fools! Listen to me! Damn you! Fighting that thing will make no difference! Mictlān will never be yours! Tezcatlipoca and that crypto were your last hope, and they're nowhere to be seen! Who are you even fighting for at this point? Squawk! Did Iskali order you to do this? Are you trying to protect this city for your king?
No, not for King.
What? You can speak my language? Squawk!
Uh-huh, finally learned. That why I understand you now. We know fight for King. Fight for city. Fight for Mictlān. We want keep living in Mictlān. Want be smarter. Want children laugh more. That why we fight. Not for God. For our world.
Squawk!
Let's go! If destroy altar, sun go back there.
You only just claimed control of the sun, and you want to send it back to Chichen Itza? It's not that they don't understand ORT. They understand it perfectly. They know they're all going to die here. Squawk! And they're still trying to protect the sun, even though it won't benefit them at all? Gah, what would a youngster like you know? You've barely been around for 300 cycles. Oh, why are you all telling me this? As far as I'm concerned, you apes are...
Me no. You bad dinos. You betray dinos to escape here. But no hate you. You always want live. Most dinos no see us. But to you, we rivals. You only one.
Squawk!
So hard. Must hurry.
Squawk! That's not going to do anything, you damn ape! You don't even know how it works! Get out of my way! Then altars are just for decoration. Remember the stone you stole from Chichen Itza? The sun is drawn to that. Yes, that's it. Give it here. I'll put it back where it came from.
Good. Now me can go fight too. Me give you this. Exchange for carrying stone. Chosen by fate. Fate!
What is this? An ape skull? Well, I guess it'll make a decent snack.
Me already lucky to be chosen by fate. If you get chance, pass on to next hero.
Wait, damn it! Aren't you even going to say goodbye? What's your name? Even you apes have names, right?
Uh-huh, have name. Quatamok. Given by king, not god. Name sound heroic. Given by great father.
You want to go off and die?
By my guest? By my guest? Hey, yo.
You might be an idiot, but I'm not going to mock your free spirit. You and I are the same in that regard. I'm about to return something I helped steal in the first place. I doubt anyone has ever done anything so idiotic in the entire history of Mictlān. Ugh, this is so infuriating. Squawk! I don't think I ever realized it before, but in some ways, I'm every bit as reckless as you.
And so, the priest flew for Chichen Itza, cursing the young Ocelotl out all the while. Neither knew that Quatamok, which means descending eagle, was the name of the last Aztec king in proper human history. Oh shit. A valiant young ruler who assumed the throne in Spain occupied by Tenochtitlan after Moctezuma II died. He fought back against the invaders to the last with only a few hundred of his subjects by his side. Goat. Okay, Max, that's 30 minutes, unless you want to die of hypoxia. Take a break to catch your breath. 6 kilometers to go until ORT reaches Mexico City. It's going to breach the walls in about 5 minutes. The Ocelome are doing their best to drive it back, but with their weaponry...
Damn, I knew it wouldn't be enough. How much stronger is that thing going to get once it takes back its heart?
Huh? Speaking of its heart, the sun, I think it's moving. Really?
We are breathlessly watching the monitor. You're right, it is. Is that tiny heat source the solar sojourn? It's moving towards Chichen Itza. Those biowaves belong to Vakub. It seems he's carrying it back there.
Wait, really? I don't know what caused this change of heart, but we're saved. If the sun going back to Chichen Itza, that means we can defend it with the storm border.
The problem is ORT is gaining on him. He's not going to make it. It's only a matter of time until the supercell swallows up the solar sojourn whole. If Vakub really is carrying it, that'll be the end. The sun will never make it all the way back to Chichen Itza.
Plesiosaurs are light and fast, but I think carrying the solar sojourn is slowing him down. ORT is moving faster than Vakub can fly. In another minute, he'll be caught up with the storm.
Are there truly no gods willing to help out here in Mictlān?
ORT is about to reach Mexico City's perimeter. The Ocelome defenders have retreated to the city center. They're putting up a valiant fight, but...
Of course they're gonna fight. They're not gonna give up. It doesn't matter what age you're from. Wanting to protect your home from invaders, whatever they are, is the most human impulse in the world. Huh? Hang on. What's going on with these heat sources in the city? Is it just me, or are they unusually hot?
I'm detecting a huge amount of magical energy all throughout Mexico City. It's a divine spirit class spirit origin signal.
Cuckoo? It's not like anyone will still be there. Who'd want to protect a home they have no attachment to? Oh, it's, Lilac. Because she said she was rushing to help, right? Well, that's fine for me. The middle of a deserted city should be the perfect place to disappear after watching Mictlaan's final moments. No way. I couldn't believe the report of my senses. Ocelome were flocking together everywhere I looked. Their cheers were so loud it felt like they were going to shatter my eardrums. Not one of them fled. They all banded together and armed themselves to hold off the invader as best they could. I want to stay in this place as long as I can. I want to live in this beautiful city forever. They were downright jubilant to fight for their home. But that doesn't mean they weren't afraid. They were all prepared to die in this battle. There's no way we'll make it home alive. This place will be our grave. But even so, we're going to fight. Even if no one is left, the time we spent here and the joy we experienced here is still worth fighting for. This isn't a fight between two groups of living beings. It's a fight to protect what they love from a literal flying disaster. This will be their last battle. A battle to protect the home they valued as much as their own lives. Moving spirit origin into twin temples, transforming city waterways into magical circuits, injecting spirit core into ignition constellation Mamalhatzul Tui. I butchered that, I apologize. What in the world are they thinking? Do they think dying in battle will get them into heaven? Yeah, they probably do. Beliefs like that were common in the Aztec world. Anyone could be worthy as long as they died fighting. Might very much made right, no matter what that might belong to. But that only applied when warriors were fighting other warriors. Those who died in accidents or from illness were sent to a different underworld. Only Tezcatlipoca's paradise would welcome those who died in disasters or of natural causes. And Tezcatlipoca isn't here anymore. Now that he's dead, there's no god left to save them. I guess that means it's up to me then. I can't believe it. Did you think I was some I was some earnest to a fault joyless stick-in-the-mud teacher's pet? Don't make me laugh. I just want to avoid hassle as much as I can. I'd rather avoid anything strenuous if I can help it. I hate doing anything that doesn't benefit me, and yet, I definitely can't fight anymore. Just turning my head hurts. Ugh, all the same. Dual God combination system. Amatoral authorized. Activating Heart of the City. Oh! Let's fucking go! Golden Bear! It's not Golden Bear, but makes me feel that way.
Get the hell out of my city, you goddamn invader!
Is that Tenochtitlan's noble phantasm? It's even bigger than the one when she fought us. For that matter, no way. The entire city is her noble phantasm now. She's actually holding Ort back. This is amazing. This will buy Vakub enough time he needs to escape. Oh, she looks just like a bucket wheel excavator. The largest and most awe-inspiring piece of heavy machinery in all of human history. What? Go, bucket wheel excavator, go! What's a bucket wheel excavator? You said it, Max. There's no other digging machine quite like the monstrous 200-meter bucket wheel excavator. I don't think Tenochtitlan looks anything like that, but I bet she's real pissed off. I bet she would be real pissed off if she heard you guys call her that, but I do know what you mean. But now's not the time to be geeking out over heavy machinery. Gordy, make it for Chichen Itza. While Tenochtitlan buys us time, we're going to follow the sun. This time, we'll throw everything we've got at Ort in the second underworld. Oh, shit. It didn't take long for me to run out of steam. I really only managed to put up a decent fight at the start. Unable to stop my gears from spinning, the pillars that made up my arms crumbled back into stone. The Amatoral is me. What wounds the city also wounds me.
It hurts! It hurts!
Tears of pain sting in my eyes as I scream. Furious regret that I didn't stop sooner slams into me like a ton of bricks. The moment my soul weakens, the city will be reduced to rubble. How pathetic. I couldn't even last a minute. What was the point of my making a stand? I'm such an idiot. All I got from my efforts were pain and a sense of powerlessness. I can't protect anything. I couldn't in ages gone by, and I couldn't here in this Lostbelt either. This has been nothing more than an agonizing reminder of that failure. But just as I was about to collapse, tears spilled down my cheeks as I began sobbing. Furious, misfitted joy that never fled crashed over me like a wave. They're protecting me. Me, the city that was never defended. Me, the city that never truly fought to protect itself. Me, the city once occupied by foreign invaders, then buried beneath the earth for not suiting their cultural tastes.
No, I'm not buried yet. Not as long as there are still people here that want to live.
Maybe I can't stop you. Maybe the best I can do is slow you down for 2 minutes, not just one.
But that doesn't mean I'll give up!
I rebuild my arms again and again, as many times as it takes to protect their son, their dreams.
My name is Tenochtitlan. I am a magnificent floating city worshipped by the greatest warriors. I am the heart of the Aztec world, and I'll keep coming back no matter how many times I die.
W bucket wheel excavator. Oh. Right. Of course. I should have realized that could happen. ORT is gone now. It changed course and kept going without so much as a second thought. To it, we must have been nothing more than pebbles along the road. The bastard. But I guess it's okay. That means, well... The sky is clearing up. I can hear voices beautifully celebrating their victory. Half the city is destroyed. There are only a few Osalome left. Soon, all of Mictlān will be gone too. Even so, I'm glad I did this. I'm glad I could protect your world. I may have fought reluctantly right to the end, but it was all worth it to see this. Goodbye, my city. Goodbye, my people. Goodbye, nosy Nitocris. As you can see, I have no more heat, no more regrets in my heart. This is as far as my dream for the city goes. With this, hummingbird falls back down to the Lake of the Moon. Sad. Wokage. Oh shit, look at the master's expression. Bro is working overtime. Check the image I pinged in Discord. Oh shit, that's beautiful. There you go, chat. Look at that. Some fan art sent by Bakohatsu on Pixiv. That's beautiful. Who drew this? I kind of recognize the art style. I feel like I've definitely seen this artist's work before. Oh, thank you, Kezuke, for the link. Yeah, that's the link if anyone wants to check it out. All right, on we go. Bye to Lilac. See you in that one summer. Yeah, summer to Lilac. Huh? I was sleeping?
I think I passed out standing up.
We're about to leave the 5th stratum and enter the 4th stratum, which means we're coming up on the 2nd underworld. So far, we've been chasing ORT, but we're taking the lead. It's still too soon to go on the attack, though. Remain on standby and wait for instructions from the Stormborder.
So the Stormborder's figured out a way to do something about the supercell, huh? That might improve our odds a bit. The sun is passing through the 2nd underworld right now. We can ensure it reaches Chichen Itza safely by slowing ORT down in combat. The sun will never move further than the 3rd stratum, so I suggest not to operate under the assumption that we'll have another opportunity in the 2nd first. The 2nd underworld is the last place we'll be able to muster our full strength, which makes this our final Max? Yeah? What's up, Tepu? I'm fine. I can still keep going. No, never mind. I only called to you because I was tense. Don't mind me. Just focus up on preparing for the next battle. But please, don't push yourself too hard. Not that being a non-combatant, I have any business in saying so. I wonder if he can see something because of his, You guys described the mystic, the eyes of death perception that he has and Shiki has is like, they can see when someone's going to die, right? Uh-oh. Don't be silly, of course you do. Thanks, Tepu. Not when?
All right, we've entered the Obsidian Mountain Range. Be careful not to bite your tongues. Damn it, what was Shion thinking? How am I supposed to drive up to the peak on a hellish mountain path like this? Still, we know Benny Enma will be waiting there for us, along with the command room's plan for dealing with the supercell.
I still have a Benny Enma I can use. Yeah, I kind of called it like earlier in this Lostbelt, but when we were going through all the different underworlds and like the alterized versions of servants were like in specific key points of Mictlān, I was like, fucking what's his name? Camazot like literally strategically placed these alterized servants at specific locations to be able to help us make a stand against ORT, huh? Like he knew, Camazot knew, bro prepared. Our king. Mystic Eyes of Death Perception can't see a death of someone who doesn't have the concept. They just see death lines? I don't even know what the fuck that means, but okay. I guess Tepu is seeing that we have more lines now than earlier. Oh, okay. 2 steps ahead. Sorry, I keep coughing, goddamn.
And that's our plan, at least in theory. It has an 80% chance of success. Do you foresee any problems with it?
That expression. Do I? I don't see anything but problems with it, chirp! How can you expect me to do all that? I'm just an ordinary proprietress? Wait, King Protea's here, uh-oh. I'm with Benny Enma here. Just what do you think we are anyway? How could you treat me this way after you asked me to walk all the way here from my own underworld?
Right, of course you'd feel that way. I know it's a lot to ask, but there's just no other way to it. Will you help us?
No, I'm out. I'm going back to my first underworld. Guardians die if they leave their own underworld, you know. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Guardians die if they leave their underworld, you know? People die when they are killed. The only reason I'm not already gone is that I'm the strongest guardian around. But if this nonsense is the best you can come up with, I'd rather fight ORT in the first underworld. There, I can take it down no problem, after you, Max, and everyone else at Chaldea are long gone, obviously. Professor's plan is reckless, Chirp, but your idea smells like a losing one too, Protea. That being said, this plan will work unless you agree to it. I could try to do it by myself, but I know I'd hesitate at the most crucial moment. Chirp!
Oh good, the Shadow Border's here. The only problem is, I still haven't convinced the Guardians to help. Would you please do the talking for them, Master? Would you at least try talking to them, Master? Maybe discussing this in person will help.
Oh, they finally made it. Scrambling up these mountains must be hard for such puny humans. Perfect timing. Let's hear what Mash and Max have to say. Chirp! Maybe they've got a better idea in mind. Hey, you two! It's great to see you again. Sorry we took so long. Man, it's good to see two servants we know we can count on again. Okay, Benny and Ma, let's go with Chaldea's plan. Bro, come on. I can't stand to see him like this. Oh, it's because we're all fucked up. I agree, Chirp. I've already made my peace with this. Now I'm especially glad I've been training since I became a Guardian. Chirp. Huh? It's nothing. Now you stay in that little car of yours. If I see you walking around trying to act all chipper right now, I might just have to squish you. I'd love to make you a delicious dinner, but I'm afraid that will have to wait until a little later. Chirp! Just make sure you wash your hands thoroughly first. No matter how tired you are, good habits are still important. Chirp!
I don't know what brought on this change of heart, but whatever it is, I'm grateful for it. Alright then, Shadow Border Group, I'd like you to all remain on standby here. Once ORT reaches the second underworld, Benny Enma and King Protea will execute our counterattack plan. Trismegistus 2 has analyzed and identified the organ-generating map supercell. So our plan is pretty much to grab it and hack it to pieces.
Damn, bro. We're so fucked up, they saw us and we're like, okay, we'll help. Max looked so exhausted, I just agreed to the plan on the spot. But now that I think about it, this is like a 90% on me. This is like 90% on me, right? Don't you think it's awful of them to make a girl do all the heavy labor like this? There's no such thing as men's work or women's work. There's just the right person for the right job. Chirp! Yo. Benny Enma, my goat. Whatever you can do to help, that's what you should do. And if it lines up with what you want to do, even better. And in that sense, it was exhilarating to see you agree so quickly. I was a little worried knowing how rebellious you became as an alter, but now I like you even more. Chirp! Don't bother. I'm not here to make friends. More importantly, don't you think it's time you went through your alterization yourself already? At that size, you can only pass judgment on human opponents, right? Oh, right. Oh, very well then. I renounce my sparrow servitude. Chirp! No matter how tasty the food served in the guest chambers may be, it will still lack true flavor. Behold, the ultimate colorful, sharp-edged flame knife! Big Benny. As terrifying as a ghostly whale, as scorching as the winery sun, where Benny Enma the vermilion bird is needed, there she will go. Where the hell did all that come from? All right, the plan couldn't be simpler, but let's go over it again, just to be sure. You grab hold of the enemy and stop it from spinning, then I slice the organ, creating that storm in half. A galactic supercell, huh? That sounds like quite the storm indeed. However, my sword mountains have a range of 4 Ri. They can easily cut a storm down to size. I see. You do know your opponent's immortal, right? Got a plan for that? If our opponent can't die, then I will simply apply the concept of death to them. As a matter of fact, First Hassan taught me a secret angel technique that I can only use here. It will only work on the part of my sword mountains my sword mountains cut off. But I will make absolutely sure to kill it. Wait, seriously? Well, whatever you do, don't accidentally cut me with that move, or I'll haunt your ass forever. As if you would ever become a ghost out of the Sarayashiki haunted plate house. Worry not, I have no sword capable of cutting friends. Our job is to wait for an opportunity, then create a new one.
As soon as the crew of the Shadowborder can make Ort falter for a moment, we make our move. Yeah, I don't want him to do any more mass summonings, but there's nothing I can do about that. So make sure you stop Ort, even if just for a second, Max. We'll take it from there. I'll show you what an Underworld Guardian can do when we mean business. Hey, how long is a Ri anyway? It's about 4 kilometers. What the fuck is a kilometer? All right, chat, I think it's time to bring out the GOAT. Zashu. Napoleon? Men. Stella! Oh my god, he's not fully... Fuck! Holy frames, bro. God damn, my goat. All right, Gil. Probably ain't gonna do shit, but... Oh, damn, I didn't even realize in battle the Master's face is different, too. Look at this. The sprite's there. That's crazy.
水郷足かせをくれてやるふんそこだ思い上がったな
Alright, can he survive one more turn? Oh no, it's gonna kill him. No! Fuck! Alright, we'll go in with Tomoe. Black Rail, or not Black Rail, Super Scope Tomoe and just have her finish it off. Master looks constipated. Oh wait, it's Lancer now? Chirp! Chasing solo trust. What? Bro. Or in a box. I saw you flinching there, ORT! Deploying Serial Phantasm, my fingers enclose the world. Here comes a frothy ocean of milk, releasing ultra-dense ether liquid! Yeah, I know, it's just a roll-off. It's just Wait, what? It'll just roll off you, won't it? Guess I'll just have to grab a hold of what we're after myself, won't I? You're not going anywhere! No CG for this? Oh, we do! Timing, bro. I was like, we got a CG for the other one. Why don't we get a CG for this? That's cool. Now, Benny Enma, do it! Understood. Well done, Protea. Now leave the rest to Daiguren, my blade that can cut the boundary between life and death. Mountain Blades, heed my call. Send these galactic storm clouds on their way. Oh! Black lightning.
Whoa, that was one hell of a shake. Did they do it?
They did, confirming the galactic supercell has shut down. ORT hasn't slowed down, but now we can go into the next fight with an advantage.
Good, that's That's our first objective completed. All right, everyone, back on the shadow border. We're going to make our way to the third stratum and deal as much damage to ORT as we can along the way. According to Trismegistus 2, if we can destroy about 60% of ORT's outer shell, we can then blast it away with the Stormborder's main cannon at point-blank range to erase it for good. Hang in there, Max. We're in the home stretch now. This is an all-out battle in the second underworld. This all-out battle in the second underworld will be the last.
Right. This is it. Time to give it everything I've got. What about Protea and Benienma?
Don't worry, I've heard from both of them. King Protea said she's going to relax in the Ocean of Milk, and that the rest is up to us now. And Benienma said she would wave to us from the underworld's tallest mountain. Apparently, neither of them are going after ORT again, so that way they don't get turned into crystal. Is the Stormborder's primary cannon ready to fire? Oh yes, thanks to Ereshkigal's incredible valor at the third underworld, they've had time to get 2 engines running in parallel. They can fire the primary cannon at any time. All that's left now is for us to wear ORT down as much as we can.
Right. As soon as ORT is damaged enough for the Stormborder to destroy it, as Trismegistus 2 has calculated, we'll all make a mad dash for Chichen Itza.
Here we go. It's very reminiscent of Tiamat. I'm so tired, as if making a trip to another underworld wasn't bad enough. Between these mountains shredding my skin to ribbons, and my friend slicing me up along with the enemy, I'm done. I'm getting out of here, and taking my ocean of milk with me. See you around, Benienma. You did great, Protea. Your grappling would have given any sumo wrestler a run for their money. Chirp! Who knows? If you had fought ORT in the first underworld, maybe you would have been able to finish it off with a backward belt throw worthy of Yokozuna. But are you sure you want to disappear here? Chirp! Wouldn't you rather say goodbye to him yourself? No need. He'd only get even more depressed if he saw my invincible self all beat up like this. I don't care how fatigued he is from summoning servants. He's plenty used to that by now. Besides, I enjoy watching him suffer. I just can't stand seeing him trying to force a smile on top of all that. I hate that kind of false bravado. I don't want to see him clutching his chest every time ORT observes another servant either. Oh. So instead, I'll disappear here, and that'll be that. What do you think? Nice and neat, no? I think I'll do the same. I'd hate for my master to see me at my worst. So I'm going to wave goodbye to everyone from here. Luckily, I have plenty of flint to spare. Chirp! Damn! Look at the master's face, bro! Bro is going through it. If I put this on in my room, does it, change? Oh wait, wouldn't it be like Buster Farming would have it? Or I guess not. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, it doesn't change. Damn! No changes. All right, Archer. Which would be, what, Lancer? Yeah. He has a Buster NP, right? Yeah. Surely we're almost done with this, right? The music's crazy. Nah, fuck.
楽しいですね、皆さん。お手を拝借。
合意する。
強気ですね。
一切なし。
よしです。
はっ。
せっ。
開いた。開いた。開いた。
Hey, yo!
面には悪くも。
優雅さがあるといいのですけど。
いよいよ行くぞ。
突撃準備。
I'd actually want to read this. Okay. Oh, it's the restore. It's the normal Arturia effect. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll go bam, bam,
抜病
bam.
いきます。
神々の王の慈悲を知れ。絶滅とはこの一筋。インドライブ刮目しろ。
That's such a sick looking NP.
わさびシャンティ。ぜひなし。
空の
Yo, first time?
大地の向こう。そうは世界の果てに立つ光のくさび。ロンゴミニアド。
God damn.
セイ。
開いた。開いた。
Alright, shit. We'll just do a chain attack, I guess. I guess we can put this on her.
ステップはこれでとかお手を拝借。楽しいです。すみません、ぶつかります。クリーニング代が不安です。開いた。
Sean, my favorite DPS. You know what? Let me try that one again, but give her, what's it called? Give her a super scope. I think that'll work out better. Bryn would probably work better. Is Bryn single target? I was gonna say, I don't know any Lancers I have that are single target left.
一緒に踊りましょう。
行くぞドンスタリー。最果ての光。
面には悪くも。
開 楽しいですね皆さん。
Can I get the stun off?
優雅さがあるといいのですけど。
Fuck, bro. Hmm.
楽しいですね皆さん。それでは
行きます。
輝きを見せます。なるほど。あまねく全地を見渡す主よ、どうか我が同胞をその
New NP animation! No
雪
way!
の辞典エテルネッル。さあ参りましょう。
Beautiful.
やっ
細かすぎる。面にも悪く
突撃準備。
天意
切よきですね。
大胆不敵。神々の王の慈悲を知れ。絶滅とはこの一差し。インドライブ刮目しろ。焼き尽くせわさびシャクティ。ぜひなし。
John's NP still has the stun. It's part of an interlude then, because I only do interludes on stream, so I've got like 50 of them I still need to do.
嵐の怒り。ロンゴ。
The rank ups I do off stream though, because there's no story tied to them.
行きます。突撃。せい。せい。せい。
Alright, well that's unfortunate we don't get another John NP off. I guess we can put this on you.
Go 合意する。
最果てより光を放つ。楚は空を裂き地をつなぐ。嵐の怒り。ロンゴミニアド。
Jeez, no damage, bro. Yeah, we should be able to see the NP at least. Please let John survive and get her NP. Oh my god, it's not gonna happen. Alright. Should I put it on slow as well? See this shit? I'll just do a Buster Chain, I guess.
よかろう。神々の王の慈悲を知り、絶滅とはこの一差し。インドライブ刮目しろ。焼き尽くせわさびシャクティ。
That's such a sick animation.
ぜひよし。ブラフマーストラックだ。 心眼を持って応じよう。貴様を見抜き、そして射抜く。
Alright, let's see this NP. Was it just the same thing as before? Or is there a cool animation at least? Oh. Pause. Lost supernova. Bro, it's gonna abduct them. What the fuck is that? Jellyfish looking at. Oh, it tries to recreate its normal form, but it's out of tentacles? That's crazy. All right. Back to Foreigner. Fuck, I've got no more Foreigners left. Surely we use Berserker. Yeah, I am out. Kiara? I've got so many AoE servants. Alter ego form is Buster NP, right? Yeah. We use MASH? Oh, we can't. Where's the men? Men. Should we use Kiara? Fuck it. Oh wait, what about the fucking little pipsqueak I leveled up? You. What did I have on them? They have arts, right? He hates single target? I do hate single target, it's true. I also used up like all my single targets have already been used for the most part. Oh, it's still on slow. Whoops. Mash is goated. Mash is just angry. She's really angry right now and determined to protect humanity, so she's hitting harder. Oh my god, speed!
いつか必ずなくしたものに報いるために導きの星よ力となれ
When are we getting Galahad? End of service. The final servant, Galahad.
我が輩覚醒
毛利大祭陰元帥の命により現れよ影にしてうつろの星大祖エイアウェイク人説を持つ無辺の光を持って天命を断つ絶剣無給三段
Whoa! Good job. March.
申し訳ありません一旦後方にするね
Mark. Assassin. Which means caster, right? Ooh. I'm still trying to save all my really good units. Narrow? Or actually, hell yeah. Some actual single targets. We're getting there, we're killing it. Yo. That first. Yo! Oh, this should be good. What? There's just nothing there. Damn!
とどめのハイパーイスモーブラスター
Holy stars. PP.
何よ何よ
What the fuck is that? I'm not reading. Speed. I am speed.
見仏の加護見せてあげるへい5秒間社会
Oh! Wait, that didn't look too bad. That was alright.
別々的ね
That looks silly.
何よ
Or simply move to the left.
何よ
Oh, wait, they're fucked. Oh, wait, okay, wait, hang on. Maybe we're alright?
コネク
Surely that kills.
いざいざいざ
Or breaks.
はっ釣れまいかんでとどめのハイパーイスモーブラスター
A blaster! He gets to see this shit again. Am I going crazy or do they look like neurons, bro? What the fuck? Yo! How am I gonna say this right? Chiaki? Nanami? Nanami, thank you so much for the Prime subscription. Thank you, thank you. Did you guys know that if you link your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch account, you can subscribe to your favorite streamer for free and get access to ad-free viewing on my stream and cool emotes. Thank you so much, Nanami, for the subscription. Thank you, thank you. All right, Rider time. What's good against Riders? Assassins. Have I used Gramps? I think I already used Gramps, didn't I? Surely we use Kuritsugu. Oops. Art? What is he Buster or Quick? He's definitely not Arts, right? Oh, he is Arts? Bro, my ass does not use Izo. try that. Sasaki, Regent of France? What? Yes, Ted. Fuck! I was hoping that would give everyone an NP. Let me go crazy with Izo real quick. See if we can loop him. Actually never used this dude. Or maybe it's because of the costume. I feel like I've used him a few times because I know I've put the human, the anti-human CE on him. Bro. I've used him with the human, there's a CE that does more damage against human enemies, which is NP does it? Or no, it's his skill does that, right? I've just never used him with that costume, I think. Alright, yikes. Decreased critical rate. Special damage, so we'll use him first. Quick card effectiveness, so we'll do bam, bam, bam. Oh, now I remember. That was the other event I wish I would have read on stream, Kezuke, was, we never read the, Guda Guda 6. Guda Guda 6 was a banger story, too. I really like that one. Yeah, decent damage. The date of deaths in the story there? Oh yeah, they added the, yeah, when things were happening. All right, Caster, which is or no, Rider should be good against Caster. You want to know the weird ways I remember class advantages, chat? I don't know, you guys might have some weird ways too. The way I remember the knight classes is Lancer is effective against Archer because they can twirl their lances and block arrows. Saber is effective against Lancer because they can break a lance in half with their sword. Archer is effective against Saber because Saber has no defense against those arrows like the Lancer does. And then for the cavalry classes, I remember it because Caster is effective against assassins, because when an assassin tries to sneak up on a caster, their spells can dispel their like invisibility or some shit. If an assassin's trying to be sneaky and cast like an invisibility spell, the caster can get rid of the invisibility spell so they can see them coming. Casters are weak to riders because riders can roll up on them really fast, I guess. And then what's the last? And then assassins are weak, or no, is it assassins are weak to riders? Or no, they're weak to casters. Riders are effective against casters, and then assassins are good against riders because riders have no means of perceiving the invisibility. I think that's it. It's some dumbass logic, I know. That's how I remember it, though. It's worked so far. Oh shit, do we pull out Bro Toki? My first time ever using Bro Toki. Carmilla? Okay, I think Carmilla's AoE, right? Oh, Liz. And that's probably enough, right? We'll throw Columbus because I want to get rid of him. We'll just give him this fucking... Mage Killer Kuritsugu CE, that probably would have been a good call, but it's alright. Oh fuck, I used the wrong thing, chat. Wait. We're fine. I forgot you're supposed to go left or right on her skills. It is my first time. I've never used Columbus before. I fucking hate this dude. Oh, ugly ass motherfucker. Amazing. Oh shit. Bro Toki. Golden.
Come on, baby. Golden drive.
Come on, baby. I don't think I've ever seen this.
Good night.
Oh my god, that's cinema. That's so fucking sick. It has new lines? Wait, really? Alright, finally. Yeah, eat Columbus. Fuck that guy. Alright. Go, Liz. You don't remember the come on baby thing? Columbus is terrible, but the egg is worse. The egg is nightmare fuel. Oh shit, what's happening with the sun? It's almost there, chat. Lock in. Ooh, that's pretty. Oh, it's because we're coming up on the sun. I've just received word that the sun has been returned to the altar at Chichen Itza.
However, its output has fallen significantly. At this current rate, it'll be nighttime in an hour.
That must be Vakub's doing. As long as they have the altar and the solar sojourn, the sun will obey a priest's commands, at least to some degree. He must have instructed the sun to decrease its output, so it would be harder for ORT to find it.
Well, damn. That was considerate of him. Guess we have a worthy rival for you, huh?
Rival? Hardly. He's a much better priest than I ever was, since he's so naturally earnest. That CG with the sun reminds me of the Orion one, with him in the field pointing up with the sunset in the background. What a beautiful sunset. Even if that sun is artificial, I dare say this sunset is just as picturesque as any you'd see in proper human history. I never imagined that this was how my dream to enter a safari rally would come true. Just goes to show you, you never know what life has in store. Indeed, I dare say this was quite the underworld pilgrimage rally. What? Please don't try talking like that. Please don't try talking like me. It's really rather embarrassing. The Storm Border just sent us another report. They've confirmed that 98% of all Mictlan's indigenous life is dead. Now that the Tree of Emptiness seeds don't have anything left to attack, 97% of those have killed themselves. At the moment, the only things still alive in this subterranean world are us, a few dinos, and ORT. And ORT won't be around much longer either.
Yup. The Storm Border's primary cannon has already begun its firing sequence. Once ORT makes its way through the plains and into the jungle, we'll bring an end to this. As for the enemy, we'll have to face afterwards. We can worry about her once we get back to the Storm Border.
I'm so sorry for the trouble our Cuckoo-Clan is causing you. I know she's in a very difficult position.
Oh no, not at all. I can understand where she's coming from.
I'm just kidding. In her capacity as the king of this Lostbelt, I know what she'll ultimately end up choosing. But I'm fairly certain the one thing she won't do is wipe all of you out. Personally, I'd like nothing more than for her to move on from this Lostbelt and join you on your... Oh? Tepu? Are you hearing that too? What was bro saying? He made it seem like she was easily able to leave the Lostbelt, huh? Yeah, something weird's going on with Cuckoo. Tepu, are you hearing that too? Oh, what's going on? Nobody told me to expect anything like this. What's with all these life signs? Is it another incident? Are there Tree of Emptiness seeds gathered here?
No, these signals are coming from dinos, and they're all heading this way. But how? I thought they'd all scattered into the jungle.
Ah, so that's what happened. It's time. They're all gonna fight back. Good grief. Oh, whoops.
Good grief. It's wonderful to see you all back in the city. But I can't believe you're still just chatting peacefully when an extraterrestrial is about to destroy all of Mictlān. Is this just what fully mature intelligent beings are like? This isn't at all like the future I had imagined. Now I'm wondering if my real body out there resting between dimensions wasn't maybe a little too hasty with her choice. In fact, now I'm wondering if I was deceived! Maybe I should kill that shady Taoist after all. Oh, is that Vakub? Oh, things just got much more interesting.
Squawk! Are you still out here wasting time? I assume the fact that you came back to Chichen Itza means you still care for it. But that monster is going to destroy Mictlān even before the sun can explode. There are no living creatures left in or below the 4th stratum. Are you just going to roll over and let the same thing happen here too? Show some spirit for once, damn it! Squawk! Even the Osalome didn't go down without a fight.
I know, but still.
You make a good point. But that's pretty rich coming from you after you conspired to destroy Chichen Itza in the first place.
Whether we can fight or not, we're still going to go extinct. What point is there to making a stand? Acting without a good reason is wrong. We can't waste our energy on a pointless endeavor.
Squawk! Pointless! You are all so squawk! No, you're right. You're absolutely right. This isn't your problem. It's ours. our problem. We were never going to change. Why would we? It's how we've stayed peaceful this whole time. No matter what happens, Mictlān will be destroyed. I suppose it makes sense that we wouldn't change, no matter what form those final moments take. Don't be stupid. You're living beings, right? Of course you can change if you want. Sometimes you guys are so smart you swing right back around to being dumb. Huh? You're... What? How is this motherfucker alive? Last time we saw this guy, he was full of bullet holes. Sorry I was gone. His collie shot up just about every inch of me except for my head, so regenerating took a bit. Squawk! The king of dinosaurs? You're alive? I mean, thank goodness you're alive. I can't believe you don't see the point in acting or changing your mind just because it'll result in the same thing. What are you, slaves? You're supposed to be dinosaurs. Seeing you so totally lacking in ferocity is sickening. You should all be apologizing to the dinosaur fans who were so in love with you, so in love with your wild nature. Listen up. It doesn't matter if your actions don't end up changing a damn thing. As a species, you guys were strong and intelligent. You've long since gotten rid of anything wasteful or unnecessary with your lives. The Maya taught you that excess leads to conflict, tearing people apart instead of bringing them together. They weren't wrong. They've had the right idea for a long time. As a species, you guys became incapable of acting for purely selfish reasons, or just because you personally didn't like something. But this is your last day on Earth. No matter how selfishly you act, it won't change what comes tomorrow. Make all the mistakes you want today, because you're not gonna have a chance to regret them tomorrow. Oh, I see. So nothing we do will have any lasting repercussions anymore. If nothing we do can change anything, then that's all the more reason not to. It might not change anything, but that doesn't mean it'll be meaningless. Fighting the death coming for you, even if it's a losing battle, isn't a waste. You still have a choice. You can let it all end the same way you'd end any other day, or you can rise up to meet that end. It might be stupid, maybe even a waste of energy, but just putting in that energy is meaningful. Meaningful? For whom exactly? I don't see how it could be meaningful for us. Squawk! For something bigger than yourselves. You've been taught that ever since you were born, right? As of right now, your story doesn't have a single conclusion. You loved hearing about the other Lostbelts, right? Well, the people who lived in them didn't just disappear one day. Even when they had no hope of survival, they still went out fighting against their greatest enemy, Chaldea. You guys didn't laugh when you heard about that. You knew that they were legitimate reasons for them to fight for the end they wanted. Coming to terms with your extinction or fighting it to the end. To the very last, Coming to terms with your extinction or fighting it to the very last are two very different approaches. If you think of your story as a sentence, it's all about where you put the period. Remember, there's literally no tomorrow, so why not make fools of yourselves for a change now? Oh, I see. You do make a good point. Oh my god. Is this where I saw that? I know I've seen the sprite of a dinosaur holding a gun and going into LB7. I thought LB7 was gonna be weird as fuck, just because I know there's a thumbnail on YouTube I've seen. I haven't watched the video, of course, but I've seen a thumbnail on YouTube that said like LB7 in a nutshell, and the thumbnail is just a fucking dinosaur holding a fucking gun. And I was like, what the fuck is that shit? See his name? Oh, no longer Lonely Dino. Oh, because he was the Lonely Dino before? Yeah, I never thought of it like that before. Uplifted Dino. Mild-mannered Dino. This is exactly why you're our king. Your speech had much more bite to it than Vakub's. All right, if we're going to do this, I guess we'll have to make use of NFF services. Oh boy. It's so ridiculous. What the fuck? Both of them, Priest Vakub and Koyanskaya. Wait, what? Squawk! Bro. What the fuck is cinema? Dinos fiddling with gun A.
I'll go with this oversized rifle. The recoil's going to throw off my aim. This design wastes a lot of our kinetic energy in the explosion. Can anyone here modify this gun? Bullets are useless against ORT. What if we repurpose them to our biowaves instead? That could work. What is that motherfucker holding? Bro, what the fuck? Bro's got a fucking railgun. I'm definitely sticking with bullets. Oh, it is a railgun. This railgun uses opposing electromagnetic poles to fire them at much deadlier speeds than standard firearms. I've always thought NFF Services guns were lacking something, but in 15 minutes, we can have them modified, stabilized, and ready for training. Let's not bother with rockets that explode on impact. We need rockets that will penetrate ORT's armor and detonate inside of it. Dino fiddling with rocket launcher A. Throw these images to other gacha fandoms to scare them. Yeah. How do you explain this shit to someone who doesn't play this? You don't. Dino's fiddling with rocket launcher B. While we're at it, we should make the whole rocket launcher bigger too, big enough to fill the rockets filled with bomblets. Da Vinci taught me the principle behind explosive ammo like that. Apparently it violates some kind of treaty in proper human history or something. Fucking Geneva Convention. Sounds rough. Oh my god.
I can't believe how quickly they're making advances. They might actually be the most dangerous species I've ever seen.
You know, NFF services are really nice. Until now, I wasn't sure if you had any purpose whatsoever, Koyanskaya. But now, you've proven yourself as an avatar of salvation, or at least discovery. Can you show us even more weapons?
This path of evolution may be dangerous, but I certainly don't mind being needed in this fashion. I take it this means I'm your new object of worship? You're a living goddess?
No, we already have a god. You're just a convenient means to an end.
Well, worth a shot.
Squawk! What, feeling left out yet again, Vakub? Hey, I get it. It's freaky seeing them all band together with their half-baked ideas, thinking along more human lines. Squawk! It's nothing like that. I wouldn't be part of that group even if they begged me. I'm nothing like those weaklings who change their whole approach after a few words from their king. Please tell me one of them's gonna ask Vakub and he's gonna join immediately. Of course you are. You're all the same. The fact is, every one of you dinos who came back here did so because you were dying to do something. That something isn't fighting or even loudly proclaiming your existence. It's the desire to make your mark as a species. That's what drives you guys forward. Always was and always will be. Squawk! Is that so? Well, they're welcome to do it. I'm just... What? What are you gonna do just standing around? Get ready now. You're gonna be my ride, right? What do you think I became your king in the first place? We're doing this together, Vakub. Hell, these dinos don't even know the first thing about fighting. Us hot-blooded types gotta lead the way, or they'll never figure it out, right? Squawk! Amazing. Moe, you're about to witness cinema. What the fuck is this? I'm so lost right now. Dude, absolute cinema. What the fuck did Nasu cook up? Why did all those dinos just run past the shadow border? Are they going to the 4th stratum? Towards ORT? They're all smiling and waving as they go by. 50, 60? Those are the dinos that survived the attack on Chichen Itza, and they're armed. Don't tell me that they're planning on attacking ORT themselves. Da Vinci is speechless.
Storm border to shadow border. I believe you guys have just passed the pack of dinos. They may be armed, but we are not their target. They are heading out to attack ORT. The king of dinosaurs informed us that they do not need our help. He instead urged us to focus on our own mission. So I ask you to continue on your current path to rendezvous with us as we originally planned. The primary cannon's firing sequence is complete. By our calculations, you should arrive at the storm border around the same time ORT enters our firing range. Be aware that whether our attack on ORT succeeds or not depends heavily on your arrival time. That is all.
Preposterous! That can't be right. We must have only thought they were carrying guns. The dinos are wise and gentle. They're the ideal form of humanity. They may not be human per se, but they embody the goal we should all be striving for. So, why? Why would they go off and fight? Especially when there's no reason for them to do so. We can destroy ORT all on our own. That's what we've been working towards this whole time. There's no point in just them spilling their blood out there.
Gordy.
Gordoff, please keep your foot on the accelerator. I know you still have time. I know you still have time, but you never know what might happen. Also, this is where I'm going to say goodbye as well. Thank you all for everything. Oh, right. Do you have anything I can use as a weapon? Even something simple like a knife will do.
You too, Tepu? But why?
All of my fellow dinos have gone off to fight. I can't be the only one not to do so. I understand that, to you, this may all seem like nothing more than us throwing our lives away, and I'm inclined to agree. By rights, we can and should be doing all in our power to avoid this battle. But, be that as it may, this is the decision we have finally arrived at. If I ignore it now, I could no longer call myself a dino. Wait, a knife? Knife, glasses, mystic eyes? Aw, cinema. Wait. No way. Shiki.
How about this? It's a submachine gun we keep on hand for emergencies. You're pretty small for a dinos, so you should be able to use it.
Of course. Don't worry. I know how to use it. I'll only disengage the safety once I've left the vehicle. Bro read up on gun safety. No way. Goodbye. Tepu, make us proud, brother.
Wait!
Please tell me we give him a knife.
Don't do this, Tepu. I know we have no right to stop you. I really do. But even so, I can't just stand by and let you do this. And not just you. All of the dinos we've met have been wonderfully peaceful and accepting of people. So why would you all choose to fight now? Especially when you know for certain that you won't survive. We've been lucky enough to see so many different worlds over the course of our journey. Even if some of them had made terrible mistakes or did awful things, nobody in those worlds deserved to die. And compared to them, you dinos are just so kind and wonderful. It's one thing not to be able to avoid your extinction, but why would you throw your lives away in a battle you know is hopeless as it is meaningless?
I'm shocked. I had no idea you harbored so much anger, Mash.
No, that's not right. You've just been through so much that your gentle nature was insufficient to restrain you. Dinos never considered anyone special. We were all equal in every way that mattered. That's why we never fought amongst ourselves. But I'm not like that. I placed more importance on those I cared for. I remember how your eyes shone when Shakui told you about the ideal form of humanity you had always imagined. But then, and correct me if I'm wrong, I believe you found yourself conflicted over her conclusion. People are all equal, their lives equally precious. No one should be given any special treatment. But, if so, then we wouldn't grieve anyone's death, because doing so would undermine that equality. Right. Everything Shakui said made sense, and I was moved by what she said about how everyone is precious. But in spite of all of that, I still found it difficult to accept her conclusion. If what she said was right, then we ought to treat the deaths of loved ones and strangers the same. And yet, back then,
Indeed, that is the key difference between you and us. And there are differences, Mash. It's inevitable. No two lives can be the same. It's okay for you to empathize with people you're close to more than those you are not. Proper human history's humanity has always sought connections and things that would bring joy to their lives. That's why you flourished. This may sound heartless, But in a truly equal world, you would end up just like us. It would lead to a world where there was no such thing as a special person, a world where I couldn't even save my one and only friend.
Tepu? Are you referring to?
Yes, I wanted to save Shakui. I wanted to save her from being forced to stay in that same place for 6 million years, observing life in Mictlān, the only one of her kind. But my efforts led only to discord and failure, to the point that I hid myself away in an attempt to forget everything. I was resigned to my fate as just another unchanging Dinos. But then, all of you showed up. Your tales of proper human history were all dangerous, but they were also wonderful and inspiring. I remember the shock I felt when you first wandered into my home, the trust you and Habitat showed each other through how you both spoke to each other. I remember Max's heartbeat and how light and sincere it was. Marine's footsteps as he happily ran around, and you Olga Mary's indomitable smile. Father Kodamine's suspicious word choices. Da Vinci's wisdom and childlike exuberance. I could go on, but I'd best stop here, or we'll both be at this all day. My point is, I may have volunteered to be your guide, but you were the ones who truly showed me a new world. I enjoyed myself immensely, and that's a good thing. Fun is a good thing. Of course it is. How could it be bad? As long as you're upholding good morals, of course. Him saying my point is I may have volunteered to be your guide, but you were the ones who truly showed me a new world. Ugh, that's poetry right there. So please, don't think of your world, your actions as some terrible burden to bear. Haven't we told you before? All of the dinos support you wholeheartedly. We don't hate you, we don't envy you.
Yes, it's true. You have.
Well, having said all that, I do have some new thoughts. I know humankind hasn't had 66 million years to flourish on this planet, but even so, the fact that nothing changed here in all that time makes me sad. With that time, we could have accomplished so much, but we never accomplished anything. So I wonder now, was what we had really the best, most peaceful world we could have hoped for? I now think that very way of life itself was wrong. We never did anything good. We just avoided making mistakes is all. Humans are incapable of choosing the correct answer. This is because, even if they make the best choice they can at the time, they will inevitably learn of a better way later. There can be no absolutely correct choice for any intelligent being. Our conclusions will always have mistakes, because we are people. We dinos didn't know that. We had no way of knowing that. But now, at long last, we're able to choose a mistake for ourselves. After 66 million years, we've become the same kind of humanity as you, the kind that reaches for the stars.
The same as us? Don't be silly, we're the ones who should be striving to follow your example.
Then let's learn from each other. Let's learn the best from each other. I can think of no more indulgent way to evolve. Anyway, I really must be going now. I already told Max everything I wanted to say to him at Chichen Itza. Thank you for everything, Mash. The very first time we met in that cave, instead of taking up your weapon, you greeted me so openly. That is one of the many things I love about you.
Not at all. I was so happy when you responded so kindly in turn. Goodbye, Tepu. Thank you so much for being our guide.
What's happening? Oh! They broke its bar! The dinos broke the bar? Yeah, I think we should give the Avalon Fairies guns. I think that actually might change their minds. There's a required video to watch? They got the bar down. Also, 3 million. This is the last stand. This is where I bring out Jalter, I think, chat. Oh, was that the Mystic Eye sound effect? The mystery behind... Bro, I'm actually kind of pissed we didn't get a CG for that, though. That's the Mystic Eyes sound effect. That sound effect sounds familiar. Crazy. I wish we would have gotten a CG for that, of like him using it. Bro soloed a bar. That's crazy. Alright, we're almost done with section 22. Oh, there's a CG. The last of the dinos ran across the red-stained plains. One fell, unable to even get close. One fell trying to save their friend. One fell while relentlessly attacking the enemy's outer shell. One turned immediately after the flying saucer passed over their head, trying and failing to wound it until they too fell. One darted across the sky like lightning, wiping out one of the saucer's infinite lives before their own limbs were torn away. And so, the dino's assault ended. The flying saucer continued its way across the plains, unimpeded. Resilient as they were, the dinos didn't die immediately, even after so much of their bodies were ripped to shreds. Instead, they collapsed on the ground, their bodies in tatters, accepting that their lives would end in a few minutes. As they turned their blurry gazes up to the distant red sun with pleading eyes, what is that sprite? Is that a... What the hell? There might be, maybe an echo would be better. You could have flipped that thing onto its back easy enough, but you still never even lifted a finger to help them, right until the end. How's it feel, watching the species you've spent your whole existence protecting die out? What, nothing to say? Figures. Well, hey, at least I had fun. You know, after all that complaining, by the end, Vakub started humming to himself. I didn't even realize I was humming along with him at first. It was Ride of the something. Did you talk the dinos into this? Did you convince them it was better to go out fighting on a hellish battlefield than to face their extinction peacefully? Yeah, I did. Waging a war and losing battles is Tezcatlipoca's job. It's the only way I can demonstrate my divine power. Still, this wasn't nearly enough to satisfy them. 66 million years of Nahui is a tough nut to crack. Guess that means I lost, since I couldn't bring them satisfaction through a fight. See you around, Lady Birdbrain. If we ever meet again, we'll have to have a real proxy war. time to sing Ride of the Valkyries in Vakub's accent. Squawk! Holy shit, look at that. God, that's insane. Vanguard, returning to base! Welcome back, everyone. You've done a great job keeping pressure on ORT. Thanks to your efforts, we have a real shot at taking it out. The plan is currently in its final stage. Our primary cannon, the Hume Barrel Ray Proof, is almost done charging. The moment ORT comes within 30 kilometers of the storm border, we'll spin up the virtual Triton engines 5 and 6. We will then stabilize the void space power supply and enter firing mode. We'd like all of you to stand by in the command room until then. In fact, we're not planning on any further close engagements with that thing. This blast will either hit it or it won't.
Oh, must you be so cavalier about such a horrifying prospect? And what's to stop us from spinning up the engines 5 and 6 now? I can't possibly be the only one who wants to avoid an engine failure right at the most crucial moment, can I?
Believe me, I wish we could, but the primary cannon's effective firing range is limited. According to Trismegistus 2's calculations, ORT must be within 10 kilometers for us to land an effective blow. Because ORT is capable of regenerating itself from a little of its mass as a handful of selves, we cannot miss and have to completely vaporize it in a single shot. So that's why we can't go full power right off the bat. Okay, I get that. But what do we do if ORT has an attack capable of destroying the storm border from more than 10 kilometers away?
What does that look supposed to mean? That we'll just have to trust to luck? We'll just have to leave it up to luck? Say something! Are you sure there's nothing we can do? Is there really no way to defend ourselves if ORT makes the first move?
No, we simply can't maneuver while the primary cannon is deployed. Our only option is to rely on Magecraft and our armor-plating electromagnetic barriers to protect us. Naturally, we do have enough resources stockpiled to use those protections, but if ORT exceeds our projections, we'll be done for. I'm afraid you'll just have to accept that, Gordolf. We've done everything we can. The cards have been dealt, and it's time to play our hand.
All right. Captain, if you say there's nothing more that we can do, I'll take your word for it. Very well then, everyone, take your seats. Win or lose, laugh or cry. This is our final stand. If there's anything you've left undone, now is the time to do it. ORT certainly isn't going to wait for you to get back from the bathroom break.
Shit, I gotta really piss though.
ORT has crossed the plains! 33 kilometers to go until it reaches Chichen Itza! 32? 30? Okay, it's less than 30 kilometers away now! Copy, engine room!
All right, it's about time. Firing up engines 1 and 2, virtual engines 5 and 6. Engines 3 and 4 have been diverted to power our defenses, so there won't be a second shot. Don't miss, Marine!
Don't worry, I won't. ORT is much, much bigger target than a foreign god.
So, this is it. We're keeping the sun at our back, so ORT will be coming right at us. Now it's all down to whether it has some way of attacking us from more than 10 kilometers or not.
ORT's 23 kilometers away. 21, 19. The hell? Is it actually picking up speed now?
What's it planning to do? Body slam the storm border? No, that can't be right. Even ORT can't possibly cross 10 kilometers in a matter of a sec.
Okay, we've got an emergency, people. ORT's internal cellular mass is growing rapidly. Looks like we've got a metal tentacle heading our way. This one can probably extend up to 20 kilometers.
Tentacle? Not a body slam? Oh, crap! It's coming right for us. Captain, evasive maneuvers! We've fought those things more times than I can count. Armor's useless against them. The moment they touch you, they absorb you.
Electromagnetic barriers to maximum. Deflect that thing before it can touch the hull.
We've managed to deflect it, but it's not letting up. Engine 3 is gonna overheat if we keep this up.
That's fine. 5 more seconds and we're clear to fire. How? Are you going to fire a Spiritron torpedo and make a U-turn? Really? Can you make a U-turn after firing a Spiritron torpedo? Well, we could, but it would put a lot of strain on the ship, so I'd rather save that as a last resort. For the moment, I am trusting in a very capable ally to get us through this. QP, Authorize QP transfer to Type 79 Tamamo tank. Open up the hatch. Yo, Tamamo NP. Koi and Sky NP.
There we go. I've been waiting for you to agree to the terms of our business arrangement. Now let me show you the turret that I've been building with the supplies I borrowed. Behold, the Calamity Dispersing Shrine Type 79 Mictlān Special. This is what I'll be using to keep your assets secure.
So that's where she's been? I was wondering why I hadn't seen her around.
Okay, my little temp employees, just follow the instructions in the manual like I showed you.
Oh, the Dinochus brothers! Hell yeah, Big Sis Koyan just gave us our first order. Okay, bros, everyone in position. Yeah, now we can finally help Max's gang for real. This makes all our secret work we've been doing in the jungle since Big Sis recruited us worthwhile. Are the people on the storm border hearing this too? They are? Awesome, great. I told you we'd turn things around in overtime, remember? Now watch as we score the game-changing goal. Death rolling! The Dinochus brothers, you're alive! It was damn close, but we've always been good at pretending to be down for the count. Glad to hear you sounding so happy, Big Sis Mash. Okay, bros, it's time to start shooting up a storm. Don't let a single one of those gross-looking things get past you. We've got to intercept them all. Is this fucking, wait, this is, OG Fate OST. What the fuck? ORT has crossed the 20-kilometer mark. 18, 16, 14, 20 seconds until it's in effective firing range. Is this the Excalibur OST? Yeah, it is, okay. I was gonna say I recognize this from somewhere. Yo, that's sick. Because we're literally using the Excalibur we got, the concept of Excalibur we got in LB6, we're using here! And we've got the fucking the OG Excalibur theme in the background. Oh, this is cinema. Open anti-threat response valve. Set magical energy circulation to full speed. Spectre, increase pressure on the bow. Margin of error correction on. Shiba firing safety off. Target lock acquired on ORT center. Oh, we can do this. We can actually do this. ORT has entered effective firing range, Captain. Fire! Did we miss? What? A space storm? But we destroyed the organ it uses to create those!
Oh, crap. ORT's internal mass and gravitational generation have doubled. I think that's its next generation organ. If I'm reading this right, it didn't just regrow the organ, it upgraded the damn thing! What's more, it's using the leftover cells to reform those spidery appendages!
I am speechless. Then we're back to square one? Wow, this cannon sucks. I was gonna say it fucking didn't do shit against Yul Gameri, and now it doesn't do shit against ORT. This was our, like, most effective weapon we were bringing into LB7, and it hasn't done shit yet. Pause, champ? No, it didn't evade the shot completely. It just managed to bend the ray proof's trajectory. Sion, recalculate a trajectory that'll land a direct hit through that gravitational field. Engine room, start prepping a second shot. We can't back off. If ORT closes the distance and reclaims that sun, we'll never be able to win.
I told you it's not possible! Even if I run the engines into the ground, it'll still take at least 2 minutes to recharge.
Oh, it's getting closer, and it's still generating a storm. 9, 8, 7. And the storm's already rocking us like crazy. I can't keep the ship stable. Captain! Don't even think about it. The whole area out there is bathed in cosmic rays. Even your mystic code can't guarantee your safety. Well, we'll have to retreat and escape Mictlān, but then what do we do? Damn it, I can't believe we've had all this time to prepare and there's still nothing we can do. If only we could buy enough time for a second shot. What's he doing here?
I understand. You're one move away from victory. As it happens, I have a proposal that may just be of help. Care to hear it?
Lay gasp. Rasputin! Is you Olga gonna help us? Suspicious word choices. This is crazy, bro. Look, it's turning the entirety of Mictlān into crystal. Foreigner fight. And thus the priest smiles. What?
Goodness, commemorable at reaction speed, Captain Nemo, but I suggest you stand down. That time is presently stopped does not mean you are not running out of it. This is one of the foreign god's 7 super authorities. How do you say that? Taikyon? The Tachyon jail, and it won't last very long.
Tachyon manipulation? So it is not that time itself has stopped, but rather we are moving faster than time?
That's right, Sion. Incidentally, the foreign god named this authority herself. I wish to be perfectly clear on that point. I had no part in naming it.
Can the pointless chatter get to what I sent you to discuss, Rasputin? That voice, it's Yuo! Tachyon? Director, you came back! Didn't I tell you? I'm not about to spend my time in this Lostbelt watching you Earthlings breathe your last. The people of proper human history have things they need to answer for in proper human history, even if their world has been bleached.
Good point. Then I'll keep this brief. In consequence of David Zemvoid's machinations, ORT is presently relying on the foreign god's heart to power itself. It would be a disgrace to her divine reputation if she were to return to the surface without reclaiming it. As such, the foreign god has decided she is willing to join forces with Chaldea against this common enemy. I accept whatever it is, I'll do it! Done. Just tell me what I have to do and I'll do it. You fool! Why would you agree to their proposal without even hearing their terms?
But Max is right, this is our only shot. Okay, Father, what exactly does joining forces entail here?
We will maintain this faster-than-time space and provide the power needed for a second ray-proof. In exchange, we would like you to defeat ORT's real body and give us the right to use your ray-proof for ourselves.
Oh, come on, don't tell us to defeat ORT like it's nothing. Don't you think we'd have done that already if we could?
True. Attacking ORT in normal space-time via normal means is a losing proposition, given its ability to regenerate faster than you can destroy it. But what if I were to attack it in here, in this time-accelerated space?
Oh, yeah, that could work. Since ORT is on the verge of collapse, that would give us enough time to push it over the edge. But what about supplying us with power? How is that going to work?
I thought something like this might happen, so I took the liberty of clandestinely modifying the Stormborder's charging mechanism. You should find there's now a pipeline to provide magical energy to the engine directly from the outside.
Wow! Yup, there sure is. I didn't pay any attention to it earlier because I thought Da Vinci added it. So it was actually your secret little gift to us all along, huh, Kodamine?
I'm sorry, what was that about a clandestine modification? Say, depending on how you use that, couldn't you... It was strictly for insurance purposes. Max, remember, this is an emergency. Let's not dwell on the trivialities, shall we? Was it something he could have used to destroy the Stormborder, I'm assuming? Now then, the moment you defeat Ort, the foreign god will undo the time acceleration. Then, use all of her considerable magical energy to fire the ray-proof and obliterate Ort from this planet. That is our proposal. I trust you find it acceptable. Of course, this would require that Master Max go out on the outer deck to command his servants directly. I'll do it. Done. Let's go, Mash.
Right. Honored to join you, Master.
Then, may your actions demonstrate your sincerity, brave youths, and may God's protection be with you. I can't see any other option. All right then, Max and Mash, go give Ort hell. But don't forget, even with the time dilation, that space storm is still alive and well, so make sure you settle this quickly and get back here as soon as possible.
We'll back you guys up as best we can, too. I'll start by diverging Trismegistus 2's computal abilities to the summoning ritual. This way, you'll be able to pseudo-summon any servant you want on top of the Stormborder, even the ones whose ghost linears were absorbed by Ort. You're telling me I saved my 120 Jalter for last? And it wouldn't have mattered regardless? Remember, this is going to be the true final showdown between Ort and humanity. So make sure you pull out all the stops and show Olga Mary what you can really do.
Unbelievable. All right. It's time, chat. Pulling out all the stops. Oh, there's no support. I was like, why does it cost so much? All right, chat, we can do this. Where the fuck is my... Oh. Could fit Jason in there. Shut up. Oh, this looks crazy. Where are my subtitles? Look at the master's face, goddamn. Bro is sweating bricks. See what we're dealing with here. Oh, it changed. Wait, did that say class? Yeah, it changes classes. That's kind of interesting. Okay. Remove attack buff. Okay. Oh, is that what that buff was it had on it? It had like a weird looking buff. Whoa, don't hold back, full throttle. Yo, Da Vinci! Draco is the real cheat here. Wait, you're right. Wait, why is ORT back in its form? They said defeat its true form. What the fuck?
そこは壁もなく城もなく国すらない始まりの空魂のありかを見せようかガーデン・オブ・アバロン
Da Vinci. What? It's gonna take away defensive buffs now, what? Class change again. Rider now. Okay. Healing down. Koyanskaya, we're definitely going in the red for this, she said. That is pretty cool, I like that. It changed back to caster, what the fuck? Oh, the ORT is still level 1, yeah. I hear what you're saying. When the allies come out, like Rider, Da Vinci, or Koyanskaya, they're specifically when it's got class advantage too. That's cool. Yo, there's no time. I'm finishing it here. Bro, that's funny. Surely Sherlock Holmes comes into aware, Sag. Back to Foreigner. Bro's clapping. Where's my ORT plushie? Where's the Gordian P?
受けるがいい。
Because you know how we have a fluffy plushie. So where's the ORT plushie?
優雅にね。燃えないかしら。愛され妖精の王よ。
Golf punch incoming.
王によって磨かれた我が魂の宝刀。ラグロンドメットデュヘイ。
9,000 HP, are you kidding?
壁もなく城もなく国すらない始まりの空魂のありかを見せようかガーデン・オブ・アバロン
最果ての島罪の都最後の竜は我が胸に集う円卓の守護者たちラウンド・オブ・アバロン
All right, let's just finish it here with that. Surely it doesn't have a guts, right? What? Holy bond, bro! Look at this sprite. Bro is sweating. Oh, we got a lot of stars in one of every class. That's cool. Look at all the QP. Whole 100 million QP. Morgan could never. Recommended to use a teapot in that fight. Sadly, all expired. Yeah, all. We finally did it! You Olga Mary! Good. The conditions have been met. Now stand back. I'll take it from here. Got it. I'll go back inside the ship so I don't get blown away. Don't get ahead of yourself. That QP belongs to NFF. Wait, no, I didn't mean for you to go back inside. I meant you should find a safe place on the deck. You can't pass up a chance to witness my gallantry of Earth's ruler in person. Now, you stay right there and watch me now. Right, I knew that. Thanks, Olga Mary. I'm glad I got to see you again. Yeah, that figures. Of course, that's the color you people would be showing right to the end. And since this is a special occasion, I'll even make use of your Earth tools, initiating magical energy provision, instantaneously charging ray proof. Wait, is it Excalibur? Is she gonna wheel Excalibur? Oh, I'm gonna lose my mind. Wait, what's happening? Why does she look like that? Well, are you going to say something? This is it, you know. Woo, go for it. I didn't want to interrupt, so. Who cares? Just cheer me on already. You are as clueless as they come, Max. I guess that's okay, though. I'm only here to keep a promise. Or is that the ship? You're probably wondering why I'm doing all this, aren't you? You didn't kill Protea in the first underworld, or Benny Enma in the second. You knew they were monsters and you accepted them anyway. Well, that's why. It's such an annoying way to do things, but you'd better not ever stop. Also, one last thing. I was too scared to ask this before, but it's now or never, I guess. I do! Who was Olga Mary anyway? Did I used to be Chaldea's director? Yeah, you were a little awkward, but you were still a great director.
I see. That's a nice dream. I just wish I could have done a better job.
Olga locked in. Go! And so, the sacred sword defeated the foreign invader.
ORT is gone. It's really gone. I knew you'd come through, Olga Director? Command room? Do you read me? I need you to scan the surrounding area. I don't see Olga Mary anywhere. That blast must have knocked her down to the... Mash, I hate to say this, but I've completely lost her signal. We confirmed her spirit origin vanished as she fired the ray proof. It's obvious when you think about it. Not even the foreign god could use that much energy without any consequences. Not without her heart. Well, aren't you gonna say something? This is it, you know. No, that can't be right. We finally found her again. We were finally talking and laughing together. Senpai. Yeah, I know. But she did keep her promise. In the end, she really did protect Earth. Enemy invasion, complete destruction. Monka. Wait, we still have Cuckoo, though. Uh-oh. Alright, final arrow of Section 22. Those who rule the planet. Question mark? Oh, boy. Come on, Mash. Let's head back to the command room. You're right. The battle is over now. Neither I nor the Stormborder have any strength left to spare. More than anything, I'm worried about you, Master. You've never fought for so long without rest before. You should have Nurse take a look at you, and then get some well-deserved rest. Yeah, honestly, I'm so tired I can't even walk anymore. Could you maybe give me a hand? Mind if I lean on your shoulder? I don't think I can even walk on my own right now. Yeah, of course. Let's get back and celebrate our victory. Cuckoo?
Wait, hang on! Some crazy powerful summoning ritual just started! Did someone call for a servant? Trismegistus 2 says to get the heck out of there right now!
What? Red text?
Misappropriation of proper human history reflections. Overviews of the 300 million years of this lost human history. These have been used to construct a new virtual heroic spirit form. Biological classification: 1 radiant thing, Grand Servant, class, Foreigner. ORT summoning, imminent.
Huh?
A summon? Does this mean ORT learned our summoning ritual right before it was erased? And built a virtual future where it could summon itself as a heroic spirit?
Ain't no way. We've fought a lot of different threats so far. But that thing is the only true monster I've ever seen.
The bow's surface armor has peeled away. Our second layer of internal armor layer is warped and malfunctioning. Ionized particle burst incoming. It's solar wind. It doesn't have the same impact as the supercell, but at point blank range, we have no way to stop it or evade it. Chubbs!
I know! Bridge, get us out of here now! Rapid ascent, emergency turn, I don't care! We've got nowhere else we can fight! Damn it! Tezcatlipoca's future was right after all. That thing is simply too much for humans to deal with.
It's no use. The ship doesn't have anything left to give. It's taking all we've got to stay in the air. Captain, Sion, what do we do?
Save the whining for later. All Marines, man the weapons! This ORT might not be the same as the original. Try hitting it with Spiritron torpedoes. Throw them all at it if you have to.
Max, you need to get off that deck and inside the ship now. This new humanoid ORT is going to make contact with you in 10 seconds. Master, hold on to my shoulder.
She'll never get out of here if she's carrying me. Just go, Mash! Don't worry about me, just get out of here!
Absolutely not!
Was that, I thought, I'm not gonna lie, that green light that went at supersonic speed and just appeared in front of the storm border, I thought that was the fucking, I thought that was the ORT thing, that because I thought it was like far away from us, and when they said it's gonna make contact with you within 10 seconds, I thought it was about to like supersonic speed and like punch us, and so I thought that green light was it, but it was Cuckoo. Cuckoo came to intervene and help us out, it looks like, maybe. Surely?
New spirit origin detected! Wow, did you see that? It flew in at supersonic speed and didn't even make a sonic boom! How did it fly over here without breaking the air barrier? Who is that anyway? That's... Okay, I'm here!
She's so goofy, bro.
Okay, I'm here! Sorry it took me so long.
Oh, right, I should have been acting dignified right now, shouldn't I have?
You come no further, visitors from the void. 6 million years ago, you consumed the space tree. Since then, you have served as Mictlān's foundation. But now, my compatriot, you have become our terror and extinction, and I shall pass judgment upon you. Your claws shall not touch proper human history. I, Mictlān, god of the sun, shall annihilate you here and now.
That's my serious and dignified goat. The Teachings of the Sun is her title here.
You put up such an amazing fight. Are you still breathing, Tepu?
Oh, you were watching us? That wasn't very nice of you. You know, before today, I'd never once taken part in a battle. It was a novel experience. I even surprised myself at how well I handled it, but it's really quite painful. I must say, dying hurts. It's also quite frightening. But, you know, just learning that for myself makes this effort all worthwhile. I've been so preoccupied with the theoretical applications that
I almost made a dreadful mistake. Thank goodness. Regardless of the reason, I'm so glad I didn't drag Shaqui with me into this fate. I see. Thank you for your insight. I will preserve them for posterity. The last of the Ocelome fell a while ago. My role here is over now. The dinos who went back into the jungle have entered their eternal rest too. You and your compatriots are the last ones left. Once I've observed your final moments, I'll cease functioning as well. ORT will head to the surface and fracture the planet, and the Maya will then wait for new life to be born on that fractured surface. That is the cycle of extinction. Congratulations on a life well lived. Why, thank you. I'm breathing my last, so that's nice to hear. I'll probably be gone before the sun goes out for good. Is that all you have to say? You and your compatriots are the last of the dinos. If you have any last requests, I'll fulfill them as best I can. Tepu! I'm sorry for the mess. It seems this is what happens when you laugh with only one lung. You're so expressive now. You were never like this before. You never so much as batted an eye when you saw the future of Mexico City or when Chichen Itza was attacked. At first, I thought you lacked the capability to feel grief, but now I can see that you simply did not yet have a means to express it. You must not have known how you should have behaved at the time, but now you look so much more natural. The expressions you once imitated have become your own. Didn't Shaqui also say it's okay to be sad during sad times? Don't be ridiculous. That would be the height of inhumanity and cruelty. I did nothing at all to save you. I was just the arbiter who watched things play out from on high. For me, to grieve your deaths would be unforgivable. Unforgivable? Who would deny you their forgiveness? Dinos? The Maya? So what? Who cares? None of that has anything to do with how you feel. You've been repressing your feelings for so long, Cuckoo. Don't you think it's time you let yourself be free? Don't worry about us. Please, just do what you feel like doing. For that matter, standing back and letting someone else handle this would be wrong. It's your mess to clean up. What? Then you really did know, Tepu? Of course I did. I knew right from the start. Which is also why I know you're only refusing to let yourself go help them because you feel guilty. If you're going to go to sleep anyway, you should do so feeling relieved, not stressed. I would much rather you see us off with a smile than a grimace. Are you sure? Is it really okay for the teachings of the sun to start doing what she wants at this point? Of course it is. Though, if I may, I would like to make one request. Please, let us go out with one last dream. Since we never created any stories of our own, we'd like you to show us a form that will take our breath away. Since we... Yes? Since we won't be leaving anything else behind, that would be our first and final myth. I never truly supported the Chaldeans, even after seeing proper human history heroic spirits for myself. You were the ones I loved. You and everything else that lived in Mictlān. The ones who loved me and called me their friend, even though I was a false son. So if this is truly what you want... And I will gladly become this Lostbelt's god. I am Kukulkan, the winged serpent and the avatar of the golden sea of trees. Now, I shall go steal my heart. The dinos sprawled on the ground, gazed up at the trail left in the sky. It was as though they were looking at a beautiful star for the first time, one that felt oddly familiar. Despite being on the brink of death, they still cheered on
and watch the shooting star go on its way. They relished the joy of being alive and tallied the regrets their impending death would bring. Even though proper human history was foreign to them, as a Lostbelt it is to humankind. As a Lostbelt is to humankind. They still prayed for its future as it were their own, as they closed their eyes one last time. The fifth extinction drew near. Soon, the sun born in the depths of Earth would illuminate the world once again. A golden pair of wings streaked across the sunset sky, and so, the Lostbelt, which lacked any stories to tell, finally birthed a god of its very own. Whoa, Mictlān, you look incredible! This is amazing. You're like a real Central American space god now. Right? I've been secretly gathering stories about proper human history's Quetzalcoatl for so long now. And since I'm her biggest fan, I knew I had to go for the mantle and a feathered headdress, yes? I mean, stop screwing around and take this seriously, Mr. Chaldea. Mr. Chaldea? There's a title that'll preserve your divine dignity. That thing is ORT's ghost linear. It summoned itself using the remaining traces of its own dead cells as a catalyst. It is no longer a living creature. It is simply a mechanism for preserving this Lostbelt. Since it is a product of Mictlān, it's only right that Mictlān should take responsibility for it. I cannot allow that thing to roam free, even if it means the end of this world. So I ask that you fight by my side this one last time. Lostbelt or not, Mictlān's wings exist to help all those who dream of a better future. No music. Wait, can I not use Cuckoo? Or I guess she's gonna help out in battle, huh? Remember the comparison to Quetz's NP in the anime? What the fuck? ORT Xibalba. That's a lot of break bars. Third extermination, big 3. Wait, what did it just do? NP resist. All attacks. Holy shit. Decrease HP for all enemies at the end of a turn.
優雅に運命をかけた戦いであれば早駆けですよカルウェナ。リラックスリラックス。ご要望とあらばおや行くかい。下がっているように切り込む。
Oh, we can probably break that bar. Ha! Nice. The music, God, the vocals are so good. Yeah, banger. What the fuck? Make sure you look at all the break bar skill names. Okay. Surely Jalter makes this shit easier too and blocks some kind of bullshit, right? Mighty Heart Antibody! Book of Genesis? Genesis? Staring Invade? Or Starring? Holy shit, these attacks are crazy. What are these sealed cards? What? Oh my god, they're permanent? Or surely they only last a couple turns. Gain resistance to ORT's attacks, Mighty Heart antibody. God damn it, bro. What the fuck is that? Oh! Increase your attack for yourself when an enemy attacks. Okay. How long does that last? 3 turns? Yikes. What the fuck are these hands, bro? This is bullshit. Bro, its design is crazy looking. Cuckoo! Wait, is Cuckoo gonna ult? The ultimate one? I am the final sun? Oh! Oh, that's sick! Oh, shit! 148 HP left. What the fuck? Barjack or not? That's crazy. So the Cuckoo's final ascension ult is literally like a copy of the comet coming down from the anime, Quetzalcoatl's other NP, but it's obviously her own version with bringing down the ORT's heart, the sun. That's sick. Fuck. Did the background change colors too? It did, huh? Whoa. Uh-oh. 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 Not good. Wait, hang on. No, I think we're fine, actually. If I go... It doesn't have invincibility, Pierce, right? So if I go... Bam. Wait, I already fucked up. I already fucked up. I was gonna say I can give... Jolter has her own invincibility. God damn it. God damn it. I literally had it all planned out in my head and it still fucked it up. Prepare your anus. Bye, Merlin. Check this out.
機能解放。燃えないかしら、このありえざる妖精の王よ。任せなさいな。
Merlin deserved it anyway.
すべて塵に、我が憎悪で汝のすべてを狩り尽くすラグロンドメント・デュヘイン。不毛ね、まったく。違法の国、時の終わり。なれど剣は彼の手。霊言なる勝利を刻め。ラウンド・オブ・アバロン。楽しいかしら。
Century of Paradise Dinos? Does the background change with the color of its bar? Or am I going crazy?
早書きですよ、カルウェナ。ぶっ込むわよ、ゴージャスに。さあ、オルテナウス、疑似リンク解除。我が復讐の炎。
It's going through the entirety of the Lostbelt history with its skills. That's crazy.
差しにするわ。ラグロンドメント・デュヘイン。神明、東映捕獲。これは多くの道、多くの夢を過ぎた連合の城。証明せよ、ロード。
So we're like straight up fighting the manifestation of this Lostbelt's history. It's fucking crazy. ORT Xibalba. Century of Darkness Ka'an. It went to sleep. Haha. That's funny. Because it was sleeping during that century, right? Or it was wait. That's mad funny. What the fuck? Take Kamazot, the goat. Got clapped by Batman. Century of Jaguars, Asalome. Remove buff! Damn it, we need a Jolter. I guess we'll go bam bam bam. Try to get Mash's NP here and hopefully the... Oh! The empty spiral, the ultimate one. Shit kinda looks like the main menu, the planet or whatever. What, I think that's supposed to be Chaldeus now though, right? Last bar soon, aware, uh-oh. Damn, it's removing buffs with attacks, that's crazy. I don't even know if this is gonna do anything for us, but we're gonna try anyway. Oh shit, we didn't even break it, dude. Fuck, and the attack's gonna remove the defensive buff. Fuck. I thought the Jolter, NP would have broke the bar. But it's got that defense. Oh shit, bro. Wait.
熱を帯びなさいマルミアドワーズゴージャスに
Cinema.
踊りなさいな妖精接続時短矛装填任せなさいなはあ撃て
Wait, it.
マルミアドワーズ吹っ飛べ
I didn't even see it get that shit.
はあ
Was it named something weird?
は
I should have looked at it. Was it just anti-enforcement, or was it did it have a unique name? How did Mash not die?
最大ダメージお任せくださいはい時短装填済みです回れ回れなめんな
Oh, it just steals buffs?
はあ
I thought it was its own unique one. I was like, wait, shit, I should have looked at that name.
リロードもう少し
Alright, Herc! Oh, shit. It's the final countdown.
運命の戦いであれば 燃えないかしらこの服対終末対粛清ボード始め剣は憎悪
Trust in Zerk against the foreigner. Hey, I'm just saying, I beat the Abby boss fight in Salem with my Herc. I'm just saying. It's not the first time it's been done.
最果ての島罪の都最後の竜は我が胸に集う円卓の守護者たちラウンド・オブ・アバロン吹っ飛べ
Alright, 500k. What the fuck is that icon? What?What is this? Unable to change order, okay.
任せな選択は正しいよ回れ回れなめんな上等よ飛び跳ねなさいな
Uh-oh.
ぶっ込むわよ
Is that just an insta-kill? The fuck is that shit?
ここ下がっているようにイーグル
It actually just insta-kills?
走れ夢がロックカタフラクティシフト
This is crazy. Grand Saber versus the Grand Foreigner.
ありえざる妖精の王よ誇りにかけて最果ての島罪の都最後の竜は我が胸に集う円卓の守護者たちラウンド・オブ・アバロン
I don't know why it's not insta-killing now.
撃てマルミアドワーズロックカタフラクティシフト
Crazy.
熱を帯びなさいマルミアドは運命をかけた戦いであれば下がっているようにここ下がっているように足を狙いますふっ走れ夢カルーエナ砕け散りなさい
Thanks, Cuckoo. Monka! Max HP is 31k, bro.
ありえざる妖精の王よ、熱さがっているように。最果ての島、罪の都、最後の竜は我が胸に。集う円卓の守護者たち、ラウンド・オブ・アバロン。足を狙います。受けるがいい。カルウェナ、砕け散りなさい。熱を帯びなさい。
Cinema.
マルミアドワーズ。
Do we even have? No, we don't because we took damage, right? This is so stupid.
黄昏の時を再び。下がっているように。最果ての島、罪の都、最後の竜は我が胸に。集う円卓の守護者たち、ラウンド・オブ・アバロン。足を狙います。受ける。
Motherfucker has no buff.
カルウェナ、砕け散りなさい。
Huh, okay. So it just insta-kills 2 of your enemies, and then, 2 of its enemies, and then the last one alive, it just gets no buff, so it's a 1v1.
圧倒します。さあ、圧倒します。イーグル。走る。
No crit.
カルウェナ、砕け散りなさい。
Uh-oh. Is it gonna change classes? Is that what that one was earlier? We're losing buffs too, Monka. Okay, never mind. That fucking doesn't matter.
対終末、対圧倒し下がっているように。最果ての島、罪の都、最後の竜は我が胸に。集う円卓の守護者たち、ラウンド・オブ・アバロン。イーグル、撃て。マルミアドワーズ。いいでしょう。私が出ます。
Oh shit. Holy HP increase, bro. Alright, Castoria. My Grand Saber.
早駆けですよ。
Even though you're a caster.
圧倒します。誇りにか圧倒します。
Finish it off.
足を狙います。
Surely it doesn't have a guts.
走れ。夢が。いいでしょう。私が出ます。
What's happening? Yo! No way, it drops a holy grail. It was crying. The light, it's converging. Holy shit, though. What the? Void Sea music? Uh-oh.
When here, virtually heroic spirit form's spirit origin has been destroyed. Warning, warning, approach of foreign life form detected. Lostbelt records are being inserted into the space-time continuum. Paradox effector-based inflation confirmed. Invasive star cell colony incoming. Zone of origin redefined to 14.6 billion years of observable universe. ORT's arrival is imminent.
What the fuck is that? Why is this happening? Are we just doomed to fail? Is it not possible for us to defeat it? No. That invader may be a variant of that originated in this... That invader may be a variant that originated in this Lostbelt, but Chaldea still defeated it. The reason ORT refuses to stay gone is that some part of it still exists. The sun. Oh. Please, let me handle it. This is the job I was meant to do. I don't know why I didn't pick that up earlier, because they said multiple times in the story that as long as a piece of ORT remains, it can regenerate. And Cuckoo is that piece. Whoa! ORT, invader from the void. You and I have long shared a mutual codependence. You consumed the Tree of Emptiness to extend your life, and we used your heart to prolong the world's existence. Erasing you now will also mean erasing this Lostbelt. However, I cannot force the future Tezcatlipoca showed us at the altar of the sun upon I cannot force the future Tezcatlipoca showed us at the altar of the sun upon proper human history. Thank you for everything you've done for us. Now, allow me to state the Maya's will. This is the end of Mictlān. After 66 million years of raising life in this underground world, the answer we have arrived at is... This was a good world, but it was not the only way forward. We recognize that now. We recognize that we are halting the development of this planet's species. Extinction comes for everything. You are a living creature, and so you are no exception, regardless of what your environment or ecosystem may be. Now, know this! This sun is your heart, and the embryo from which I was born. I am Mictlān, the one born from the sun. I, too, am part of you. Oh, the burning cape! And now, I shall return this body to the sun to finally destroy you. Interstellar engine heart, activate! The wind comes down from the heavens, and the stars fall from the cosmos. Only ORT can defeat ORT. We have no right to feed on this planet. This is the end, Ultimate One. Oh, that transition was sick. Holy fuck! Yo! Is actually fucking Singularity 7 all over again. That's very reminiscent of Gilgamesh's fucking final ability against Tiamat too. And so, with its role fulfilled, the sun was extinguished. The Tree of Emptiness Sea retreated to the realm of theory, just as the dinos remaining on the plains were about to breathe their last. Stargazer dinos. The stars. For the last 10 seconds of his life, the sage gazed up at the newly sunless underground. This entire world was merely a cosmic fantasy. An extraneous period of time that was meant to have been pruned away long ago. Eventually, it will be gone from everyone's memories, forgotten. The dinos have lived here for 66 million years, a staggeringly long period of time. They are part of an empty history that will leave nothing at all behind. Be that as it may, our lives were nonetheless beautiful. Even if we never got a happy ending, even if we were no more than fiction, even if we were no more than phantasms or fabrications, we were made, and so will never truly disappear. Now that we have a dream, it will leave an incredible mark on the boundary. A mark that will endure on in this universe forever and ever. Even if I no longer have anything left to read, even if we never made anything of value, even if this passion should cool and fade. The sage cracked a smile, secure in the knowledge that what could have been was not meaningless after all.
Oh my, I can't believe it! They even got the sun to pitch in and help them win? I never thought I would see a Lostbelt king end their own Lostbelt. If that's what she chose, I'm not sure where that leaves me.
Why do you say that, big sis? Because you weren't much help?
Are you blind, you nincompoop? Of course I was helpful. Besides, NFF Services was never meant to be a star player. Our forte has always been staying in the shadows, helping people live their best lives. And that's exactly what I did this time as well. My client's survival is all I could hope for. I still plan on having a great deal of fun with Chaldea in the future, after all.
Now I see. You merchants of death sure get some nasty ideas. No wonder you're not sure where this leaves you. Yeah, you came out of the shadows even though your job was already done. But you know, you're starting to sparkle and fade away. Does that mean you're gonna die here, big sis?
Not to worry, this is just me making my servant exit. I'm under no obligation to cooperate if it means dying myself. What about all of you? It won't be long before Mictlān disappears too.
Good question, since we're all in Chichen Itza anyway. We've got to get in one last Shakta game. Since there's 4 of us left, we can play 2-on-2. A 2-on-2 ritual until the end. We've always lived our lives so we could do what we want to do until the world's end. And we're not going to stop now.
I see. That does make sense. A wild stallion can't help but gallop across the plains to the end. Life is at its best when not when under the yoke of another, but when we're pursuing our own joy.
You said it. Anyway, we don't want to waste any more of your time, so we're going to start getting going. Bye, big sis. Totally.
Well then, it seems my work here is done.
Oh man, I actually blew up the sun. It looks like I destroyed all the trees of emptiness in Mictlān too. Oh well, nothing to be done about it. Anyway, I know this Lostbelt's going to disappear now, but that doesn't mean I did it to help proper human history. I'm a free-spirited alien. Don't go thinking of me as some sort of friend of humanity, okay? You? A friend of humanity? Isn't that just a fact by this point? Yes, it is! You've never been our enemy, Mictlān. Not for a second. It was amazing how you were completely on our side. You've been an incredibly helpful Lostbelt king. Huh? Oh, come on. Surely you must have wondered whether I was really your enemy or friend at some point, right? Oh, right. We didn't fight a single time, did we? That's really kind of a shame, yes? But I guess that just couldn't be helped. After all, you once said, Mictlān has a duty to protect Mictlān because she's the king of this Lostbelt. Determined expression. But she's also the type to hate someone just because they're technically a foreign enemy. Even more determined expression. Right? Kadok told me all about that, so how about I go and attack someone who thinks that about me? I'm pretty sure that's not how I looked when I said it. I didn't know Kadok was such a blabbermouth. Honestly, instead of attacking you, I wish I could go with you. Honestly, instead of attacking you, I wish I could go with you, but I'm this Lostbelt's god. So I won't be keeping you here, or accompanying you on your journey. I'm Mictlān, this world's son, and the god who created Mictlān, and the one who destroyed it. So now that my job is done, I want to stay here and watch over this sea of trees until it's completely covered in darkness. Still, that being said, I did just make my divine debut. So you might end up summoning me as a servant after you get back to the surface, yes?
That's how proper human history system works, right? You share your intellectual property regardless of what it is. As a people, you both use and squander a ton of resources, all so you can eventually reach your final destination. You may be right. I'll do my best to make that happen. With all my Saint Quartz. Anyway, I'd better get going. Oh right, I almost forgot. The Maya may have all died out now, but I still want to pass on their last consensus. We will be rooting for you. This isn't because you were present for Mictlān's final moments. It's because it's only natural for living things to cheer on for people who are still in the middle of their journey. All right, goodbye again. For real this time. May you all grow as much as possible and go as far as you can. And may your path be as blessed as you could ever hope. That was our dream back in the ancient past, and it remains our dream for the distant future. For all the journey of life that will continue forever and ever, shining with golden splendor. There she goes. I can see the jungle growing dark. Now that the sun is gone, gravity here is starting to fluctuate. The storm border is already heading up to the first stratum and the surface beyond. It's a shame to part ways like this, but it seems the jungle is... Senpai? Oh. Senpai? Oh! The fuck just happened? Is it something with our fucking command spells? Oh, yep. Oh, shit. Fuck, we never resolved that shit, huh? Oh, fuck. Yeah, we're almost 7 hours into the stream. I think, okay, what is this section? Yep. Section 23, the fifth sun. And it's only one arrow. Okay, I definitely think we'll finish the full thing this stream then, because we're not even 7 hours in. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Let's take a quick break chat, like 5 minutes. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and maybe grab something to eat and probably take some more Dayquil because I'm still feeling, my throat is killing me. I'm gonna take some more Dayquil, go to the bathroom, and maybe grab like a cheese stick or something. I'll be right back though, chat. 5-minute break. We back. I'm all out of cheese sticks, unfortunately, but I do have a Baby Bell. It's like a small cheese wheel. And I forgot I had my fucking Pocky sitting next to me the whole time. I literally got this before stream to eat on stream, and I forgot about it. I got the cookies and cream, because I like cream in my mouth. What? And I don't know how much longer it is. Shit, dude. Those last 2 sections were fucking long, but obviously they were like fucking raids. So this one's only an arrow, and it's a ruler fight. I know who I'm bringing. Baby Bell. Gotta be the mango. That would be cinema. "30 minutes maybe without counting the fight? Wait, what? No way. It's gotta be longer than that. We got 2 whole sections left. Watch the next section be fucking nine arrows. Oh geez, I wonder which ruler it is. Bro, that motherfucker has changed his class so many times. What is with... There's a lot of class changing in this Lostbelt, huh? The fight will take the most amount of time? Wait, really? What the fuck? Are you going to do the OC prologue as well? Probably. I was thinking about that, but I looked up the time to beat for the prologue, and the prologue is super short, if I'm not mistaken, right? So I'll probably do the prologue as well. I was thinking about saving because we did the Lostbelt, the Cosmos and the Lostbelt prologue in its own stream, but that took us like 2 hours, so I think dedicating an entire stream just to that prologue was fine. But I saw the time to beat was like literally like less than 30 minutes for the OC prologue, so I'll probably stick that to the end of this one. It'll take about 20 minutes. Okay. Yeah, we'll probably do that at the end of this stream then too. All right, I also grabbed some more Celsius because I wasn't sure how long this was gonna take us, but we got the first Celsius I had today, they were both space themed, and I didn't even plan for that, but it was kind of fitting. What was this one? This one was the Astro Vibe Celsius, and then we got the Cosmic Vibe, bro. Oh shit. Did he finish Draco's event? No, I'm currently doing it, but I'm not reading it. I explained at the beginning of this stream why that is. It's for multiple reasons. I don't know much about the lore of the arcade storyline, because I know that it has to do with the arcade storyline, because this is the arcade collab, of course. And then also, I've never played any of the Fate Extra games, so I feel like a lot of the story is going to be lost on me, and so I'm planning on playing the rerun. I'll read the rerun on stream. That's the plan at the moment. Yeah, thank you, Bakuhatsu. Yeah, that's basically the plan. But I'm doing it for the rewards. I'm just skipping all the story. Buy a PSP, not happening. Maybe surely there's some lore videos on that. That's kind of unfortunate because I think Tip's a big fan of the Extraverse, I think, and Tip was saying that there's no way they're gonna remake the PSP versions, but I'm glad Extra's at least getting a remake, so we're definitely playing that on stream. Extra Record's coming anyway, exactly. That's my plan is to play Fate Extra Record, and then maybe we'll watch like a lore video on, before the rerun comes out, we'll watch a lore video on CCC and Arcade, and the storyline of Arcade, just so I have that in my mind going into it. December of 2025? Didn't they say did they say December 2025, or they just said 2025, I think, right? But we've not gotten a date, so we're assuming it's just gonna be December at this point. God damn it. Surely Extra Record doesn't spoil the arcade collab? What? Surely not, that'd be dumb. I think it was just 2025, yeah. But knowing these guys saying, because didn't they say that for Lostbelt 7 as well? They were like, Lostbelt 7 coming in 2025, and then they released it like literally the last fucking week. NASA will do anything but release the stuff he promised. Deadlines are his worst enemy. All right, I'm gonna stick this cream in my mouth and we'll get going. Why this shit so foamy, bro? What the hell? Did I shake this shit up before opening it? What the hell is that gift, Kezuke? Space! I thought that was from the Orb anime at first, because I think I've seen some crazy animation, some sky animation like that with Orb. I haven't started Orb yet, but I want to. I've heard it's really good. Do it. I haven't watched any anime in a fat minute because I don't know. I'm in the mood. I've been in the mood for like the past 2 years. I feel like I haven't actually like watched any anime for like 2 years now because every time I start an anime, it just like, I just can't get into it. I don't know. I feel like it has to have like some kind of crazy philosophical, like, it has to have a crazy philosophical or ideological interest for me to actually get into it at this point in my life. So Orb, yeah, so that's exactly, so Orb, yes, that's exactly why it interested me, because I heard people say it's got some crazy, like, psychological, philosophical implications, and I was like, okay, maybe I should try this. All right, let's get into it, though. Section 23. Fuck, wait, what was the name of the... Okay, here it is. I didn't read the name. The Fifth Sun. That's why we did read that before my break. So we got to deal with fucking... What's his name? Tezcatlipoca. Where am I? I remember now. This is where I came before I woke up in that cave. Oh, I came everywhere. I can't see a thing, and there's no one else here. But I also feel strangely fulfilled. I think I'll go pay him a visit. The other Tezcatlipoca, because we all know there's like 18 of them. According to one interpretation of Aztec mythology, the dead were sorted into those who died in battle and those who died of natural causes. Those who died in battle were guided to the 12th of the 13th heavens, a paradise called Tetuican. Tetuican's eastern region was, oh my god, these names. Tlahuitzlampa, the final resting place for warriors who died in battle and human sacrifices. Tetuican's western region was Xibalba, the final resting place for women who died in childbirth. Tetuican's southern region was Huitzilampa, the bright and shining final resting place for dead children. And Tetuican's northern region was Mictlān, a zone of peaceful repose and quiet. Mictlān was the domain of Tezcatlipoca, the omnipotent god of war and death who demanded sacrifice. Meanwhile, there was also a separate subterranean underworld divided into 9 layers. This underworld subjected the souls of humans who died of natural causes to numerous trials in order to make them strong enough to return to the living world. That underworld was called Mictlān. In proper human history, it was the domain of 2 gods, the exceedingly cunning Mictlān Tecutli and his wife, Mictecacihuatl. These were the only gods who dealt solely with the matters of death. The Mesoamerican peoples thought of death as a close neighbor, thus every god had some kind of connection with death, regardless of what kind of god they may have been. There can be no life without death, and the question of how to explain and overcome death was one each god could answer as they chose. In that regard, there was no god more inscrutable than Tezcatlipoca. As a god of war, he would seek warriors capable of winning battles, for he saw combat as the greatest height to which people could aspire to. But the souls of warriors were not led to his domain. Instead, they were led to Tlahuitzlampa in the east. Even though Tezcatlipoca would plant the seeds of war, it would always be another god who reaped their harvest. Mictlān, Tezcatlipoca's paradise of peaceful repose and quiet. Even now, it remains unclear what might have resulted in the dead being guided to this realm. All we know for sure is that it was not a subterranean underworld like Mictlān or Xibalba. The best guess we have is that it was a domain for souls who had fought a great battle and had earned a good, long rest. Us? Daybit? Ain't no way. There you have it, Tezcatlipoca. Chaldea stopped ORT. Your vision of the future is no more than an illusion now. Good or not, God or not, now that you've spoken of falsehood, you need to be punished. Let me go get Quetzalcoatl. I believe her domain was Xibalba to the west, right? Damn, you serious? Please, anything but bird brains, Makana. That thing rattles my skull harder than a hangover. Besides, I didn't speak falsely. ORT did destroy a world. Mictlān. I just embellished what came after a little bit. It could have gone all the way if I had a little more budget to work with. Anyway, we've got a guest. Looks like it's the one you've been waiting for, Daybit. Tezcatlipoca. Daybit. I wouldn't say I was waiting for him. This is quite a detour. You know, I figured the odds were 50-50. Of course he was gonna show up. He still has to get back what he pawned. Oh, so you are still gonna keep up this whole master gig. Fighting and all that, right, kid? Yes, I am. So if this is the border between life and death, I'm taking back my master authority. That's right. I'm reclaiming my master authority and going back to my own world. Hang on, Tezcatlipoca. I thought Max had already regained his master authority. We both saw him summoning servants. Yeah, he was able to do that much. As long as he had his command spells, he could use the underworld boundaries to draw on the connections he's made so far. I gave those command spells to Camazot, and he got them all back from him. But I never gave up his master authority. That I've still got. I see. So it wasn't truly a fair fight after all. That explains why the man who saved the world seemed so intimidating. Alright, let's fight then. This is Mictlān Pa, a realm of neither life nor death. You don't have to worry about the debt you incurred to return to life now. Here, you're in perfect condition, Master. The winner will be kicked back to life, and the price that was paid returned. In your case, that would mean regaining your command spells, your master authority. In my case, what would happen in my case, Tezcatlipoca? You'd come back to life with another chance. Hell, I could even return you to the moment you summoned me. Make sure ORT destroys the whole planet this time. Of course, that means you'd have to face Chaldea a second time too. So I would have to repeat that year, huh? All 525,600 minutes. No, wait. That's alright. It would only be around 30 hours. Daybit, motherfucker. You still haven't given up. Why? I don't get it. Why are you so hellbent on destroying Earth? What a strange question. I'm doing this for the same reason you do what you want to do. It's not out of a sense of duty. It's just what I want to do. Pure self-gratification. You really are one hell of a berserker, fracturing the whole damn planet to amuse yourself. And that master there's cut from the same cloth. Alright, I'll banish whoever wins from my domain. This'll be the last initiation into Aztec mythology. Don't hold back now. I want you putting everything you've got into this fight. Do that, and I'll still respect the loser. Those who flee in panic, hesitate to kill, and second-guess justice are cowards, not to be recognized as warriors. You shun death too much for my liking, but you've survived this long while holding onto your principles, so you've earned my recognition. Master of Chaldea, if you truly harbor the soul of a warrior, then I will respond as a warrior myself. I welcome all warriors no matter what form they take. In Aztec culture, only victorious warriors can receive glory and acclaim. I'm all for that. But in battle, there are losers as well as winners. The loser's efforts, courage, and choices never endure. That I can't abide. Everyone who dies in battle should be met with an equal reward. That's why my domain welcomes winners and losers alike. Every soul that fought with bravery, lost miserably, and was swiftly forgotten has a home here. I recognize their accomplishments and offer them rest and tranquility. So, which will you be, Max? Will you be a loser and go off to the paradise over the horizon to your eternal rest? Or will you be the winner and return once more to your own battle? Real talk, all of Mictlān is at stake in this battle. If you win, the 7th Lostbelt will truly be finished. I will use the Dawning Sun, Nahui Orlin, our 5th son, to bring Mictlān's story to a close. Show me your resolve. Now is the time to choose between life and death. Just because he chooses life doesn't mean he'll be able to claim it. This realm will be his final resting place. Chaldea has abused humanity far too much to be a match for the foreign god. Chaldeans, no, Marisbury is not an enemy of humankind. He's an enemy of the entire universe. What the fuck does that mean, bro? If I'm the only one who sees him for what he truly is, then I'll destroy this planet and stop humankind from becoming the greatest villains in the known universe. Your goal is to save the world. Mine is to save all of creation. What? We may both have humankind's best interests at heart, but given how different our approaches are, this conflict was inevitable. Now, get ready, Max. Neither of us have anything holding us back here. I challenge you not as a cryptor, but as a master. Win or lose, this is the end. Let's see how you compare to the simulated battles I imagined inside my coffin. Does this mean Marisbury beats Goku? Bro. When in doubt, Herc it out. Mash? Mashed Edge? I can't summon Mash here? Beast is crazy. Restricted. I see. Okay. Fuck yeah. Ah, 1 off? Are you kidding me? I need a 1-star, I guess. Or will a 1-star not even work? A 1-star won't even work, huh? Okay. I guess we just remove this space then. This realm has no mash. Just don't place a CE. Well, can I use Asclepius for that? I guess I can. I'll try that. This all happened because the Grail wasn't corrupted? What Grail? Wait, what? This music. There is neither death nor birth, there is only reinstatement. Oh shit. There is no security or preservation of humanity. Preservation. God is in the void, and its name is Chaldeus. Oh! The foreign god, Chaldeus. The fuck does that mean, bro? Bro speaking in riddles. There is a god in the void. That was what's his name's Noble Phantasm, remember? Wodime. Brodime. Oh shit, listening? Go for Castoria, please. What? This fight is so much better designed than the other Tezuka fights, dude. When he's like, he did a lot of bullshit in those other fights. My main issue was the random stun chance, dude. That shit was so fucking annoying. Yeah, there was a lot of annoying shit in some of those fights. All right, bam, bam, bam. Whoa! Woo!
星の宇宙に物見の歌楽園の端から君に聞かせよう罪なき者のみ通るがいいガーデン・オブ・アバロン
違法の国時の終わりなれど剣は彼の手霊言なる勝利を刻めラウンド・オブ・アバロン
I know, I don't know why it shows up like that, it's weird. The midday sun. Uh-oh. What does that mean? Wait, look in the background. Look at the black sun in the background. That looks crazy. Uh-oh. Reduces skill cooldown by 1 for all allies when HP reaches 0. Oh, yikes. Let's make sure that doesn't happen, huh? Oh shit, he has invincibility pierce on his fucking NP too, doesn't he? Oh, that's not good. Buff block. Oh shit. Uh-oh. You're gonna have to use her NP here. I think he activates invincibility pierce on his Noble Phantasm activation, right? If I'm not mistaken. Like invincibility wouldn't have saved us here. Yeah, he does, okay.
ナウイオセロトルの黒いヒュ
Yo, that's crazy
ファースト
looking.
サンシバルバ
服が破けたらどうすんだよ
That's a crazy Noble Phantasm animation.
カーウェンカーウェン
早掛けですよカルメンゴージャスに燃えないとしたそばれの時を再びこれは憎悪によって磨かれた
Cuckoo's NP is last Sung Xibalba. Tez is his first Sung Xibalba. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yin and Yang, truly.
そこは壁もなく城もなく国すらない始まりの空魂のありかを見せようかガーデン・オブ・アバロン
最果ての島罪の都最後の竜は我がの念集う円卓の守護者たちラウンド・オブ・アバロン
おごるな騙す世は見えすいているセカトル
How long does that last?
カーウェン
They put something on us, too. The fuck? Decreases resistance against all attacks while HP is at 100%. Sir Bread. Thank you so much for the Prime subscription, Sir Bread. Did you guys know that if you link your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch account, you can subscribe to your favorite streamer for free with a Twitch Prime subscription and get access to ad-free viewing and cool emotes? Just like Sir Bread just did. Thank you so much, Sir Bread, for the subscription. Appreciate it.
Relax. 君に全チップをかけよう
ぶっ飛ぶわよ優雅に両イン誇りにかけて吹っ飛べ
Oh, yeah, let's go. I planned that. Smoky Mirror.
危うきテスカトリポカ
カーウェンああテスカトル
Uh-oh.
さあ了解終末対粛清防御始め我が復讐の炎我が王鵬の炎
Go, Jolter!
た像で串刺しにするわラグロンドメント・デュヘイン
おごるな騙す見えすいている
Don't indulge yourself, don't play tricks. What the? The fuck is happening here? Cannot attack except with noble phantasms? Wait, we should be fine, right?
さあ100倍返しのお時間よ
Right?
剣は憎悪竜は復讐炎は王鵬差し貫くは何もかもラグロンドメント・デュヘイン
What was that for, bro? What the fuck? He was giving you a fair shot as a god? Last second guts just to give you a full final NP killed? I knew it. In a competition between masters, you have the upper hand. Still, why did you have to fight his servants all by yourself, Tezcatlipoca? You're a god. Couldn't you have called in some subordinates or something? Maybe chain summon a few Jaguar warriors? Bro. Oh well. It is what it is now. That I've lost, I'd best be on my way. Look, all of his command seals are gone too. Wait, was this really the only option? Was ORT really the only way to fight the foreign god? Yes, it was. I can't form trusting relationships the way you can. By the time I'd figured out Chaldeus' identity, when I was working on Team A, I was far too late to stop it. Chaldeus was a complete planet by then. No one could possibly destroy it. I tried threatening Marisbury, hoping I could make him put a stop to his plan. Instead, he killed himself. So he did kill himself. I tried threatening Marisbury, hoping I could make him put a stop to his plan. Instead, he killed himself. I remember Babylonia episode 0, but I don't think it was ever confirmed. You know what I mean? Like, it was implied that he killed himself, but I don't think it was ever confirmed until I read that. Check Discord later? Okay. I tried threatening Marisbury, hoping I could make him put a stop to his plan. Instead, he killed himself. He said if the choice was between his own life and his plan for preservation of humanity, there was nothing to even think about. There was someone who pointed a gun at him, but they didn't show who, and that was David, I assume now. The whole time, I was thinking it was fucking, when they showed that scene, I thought it was fucking, Solomon. Or, the doctor. Now we know who it is. Or Lev, yeah. We know it was David now. I tried threatening Marisbury, hoping I could make him put a stop to his plan, but instead, he killed himself. He said if the choice was between his own life and his plan for preservation of humanity, there was nothing to even talk about. In that moment, I had no choice but to go along with his plan. No outsider could ever destroy Chaldeus. The only ones who ever had a chance had to be members of Chaldea. And that's your group. Me. I chose to remain a cryptor. But fighting the old Chaldea as a part of the new Chaldea never occurred to me. Novum Chaldea. That's an excellent name. David, wait! Knock it off. You're gonna deny him a graceful exit too now? Just see him off. Mictlān's a good place for him now. Don't worry, my paradise might be one hell of a dream spa, but it's not eternal. Once he's rested up, I'm gonna have to fight him again, and this time, he'll be on the winning side. What? What is this OST? Once he's rested up, I'm gonna have to fight him again, and this time he'll be on the winning side? When you get right down to it, this place is a rest stop. It's meant to help warriors prepare for their next battle. It's Extraverse OST? I'm leaving? Wait, I'm not ready to go yet. Hold up, I still have to get my master's authority back. Oh, right, I almost forgot. Go on, take it. This is the form I used to trade you for it, so it's only right that I use this form to return it too. Alright, time for me to get going too. It's a shame we were on opposing sides this time, but then again, maybe it was for the best. I'm not too much for self-restraint. If we'd been allies, I would have wound up shooting you in the back of the head. As a rule, I lend my aid to everyone who's fighting for something, but I was really betting on David here. I mean, his vision for mass destruction was a whole nother level. I've watched entire nations die out more times than I can count, so of course I'm the kind of god who's gonna get my hopes up. But don't get me wrong, there's no such thing as a cataclysmic battle that destroys everything. You might have ended Mictlān, but you didn't destroy it. You heard how extinction happens repeatedly in Aztec mythology, right? Then you should also have heard that afterwards, something always comes back to life. Even if a country or civilization falls or is destroyed, something will keep living on. Something no one can erase. Do you know what that something is? Records? It's what the dinos said was bigger than them, right? That's right, kid. The dinos were servants of time. If any of them show up in my paradise, I'll let them know that their friend was one hell of a guy. You people tend to see time as something to be measured, but it's really something that accumulates. That's all it needs to be valuable. Whether you die or your country is destroyed, time isn't going anywhere. Humans like to think of themselves as passengers riding the flow of time, but it's really the other way around. The fact is, time is the passenger. Humans are the current that carries it. Remember this, Max. Humans aren't the only ones marking the passage of time. There's the time humans observe, the time recorded by machines, and the time for matter to wear down, the time for planets to cool. As long as any of those exists, our world will never die out, nor will there ever be any permanent end. Sure, some things will be lost, but even when everyone on this planet has outlived their usefulness, time will keep marching on into the future, forever. Eh? Time is indeed a concept. Oh, shit. Wait, one arrow. That's crazy. Section 24, to the Antarctic. Chat, is it time for the lore drops? Lock the fuck in. We're alive! Oh, Senpai, you're awake! I just woke up not too long ago myself. Our battle in the 7th Lostbelt is over. After we both collapsed on the deck, we were carried to the ICU and slept there while they spent an hour checking our vitals. That's right. Fortunately, you're both in good health, and I didn't see any signs of cellular damage from the cosmic rays. You can head back to your rooms now. Your belongings and mystic codes are right over there. Oh, but make sure to stop by the command room first. Commander Gordolf wants to speak with you both. Got it. Thanks, nurse. Oh no, thank you. The only reason I'm able to practice my medical duties now. Well, the only reason the storm border is safe at all is thanks to you two. You should be proud. Oh, but that's not giving you permission to be reckless. You may be feeling better, but you're not fully recovered. So as soon as you're done speaking with the commander, bed rest. Understood? Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much for taking care of us. See you later. So you're finally done with your checkups. It seems you're no worse for wear. Not that I was especially worried. I can't say the same for the staff, though. So, before I get started, I'd suggest you say something to all of them.
Nice try, Gordy. But who was it that was checking in on the ICU every 5 minutes? I am quite certain it was not us, since we can't listen to the reports from the ICU whenever we like, you know? Kadok, was it you, perhaps? Oh, please, Kirillite I can understand, but why would I ever worry about Max? You know he's just gonna waltz back in here like nothing happened. Be a total waste of my magical circuits worrying about him. And we're in contact with Nurse, so we don't have to open in a line at all. Same goes for Captain, of course. Wasn't me. I don't even know how to use the damn gizmo. Besides, if Mash is okay, Max is bound to be okay too, right? So I was just waiting for them to show up, like a boss, wasn't I, Foe? Foe! Where the fuck were you this whole time, Foe? Foe, when did you get here? I see then, the 7th Lostbelt must really be gone now then, huh? Yikes. Think we've got what they call a preponderance of evidence here. You didn't get so much as a nibble. Guess that means you were the only one getting all impatient, huh, Chubbs?
I can't believe you're all conspiring against me even now. None of you will even look me in the eye. Drat. I guess this means I was the only one who didn't have faith.
Huh?
Gordy caught.
Didn't have faith in what, sir? I'm not sure what you're talking about, but I appreciate your consideration.
There's still the matter of you, Olga Mary, who seemingly disappeared when she fired the ray proof, and the foreign god's true identity. We were always going to face these issues once you woke up, whether you liked it or not. I was prepared for the two of you to be so distraught you couldn't even stand. But here you are. Looking like you always do. I'm glad to see our master has truly toughened up.
It's not that, Commander Gordoff. The only reason Senpai and I are able to keep our heads high is because you're all still your usual selves.
That's right. Exactly. So all we want is for you to wrap things up like you always do. I see. Very well then, let's get down to business. The 7th Lostbelt's trees of emptiness have all been purged, and the subterranean world is now normal ground once again. We have also confirmed that the readings for David Semvoid, the Cryptor, and his servant Tezcatlipoca have vanished. As such, we have concluded that the 7th Lostbelt is fully excised, and our mission complete. Sincere congratulations on a job well done, everyone. However, even with all 7 Lostbelts now excised, we now face a new conundrum. According to David, the planet the foreign god hails from is in fact Chaldeus. So, to give us a chance to determine the truth for ourselves, the Stormborder will be setting course for Chaldea Base in Antarctica. I'm sure this will feel like a homecoming for many of you, but I urge you to be cautious nonetheless. I have a hunch it's where we will find the answers to the questions that still remain. For example, what purpose do the Trees of Emptiness serve? What is the Bleached Earth phenomenon meant to achieve? And what were former director Marisbury Animosphere's true intentions when he created Chaldea? Regardless of what these answers may be, our task remains the same. The future of proper human history will rest on our shoulders. It is up to us, Novum Chaldea, to unravel the secrets of the original Chaldea.
Yeah!
That's what I like to hear. Seeing all of you so fired up makes me proud to be your commander. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. I imagine you're all exhausted beyond belief from your all-out war with ORT. For my part, I'm just about at my limit. I desperately need a good rest for both my physical and mental health. So what do you say we all enjoy some nice, long overdue R&R together? Health is wealth, you know? 25 to 29-year-old man, by the way.
Okay, the Marines have all gone back to their rooms. And I've set the Stormborder to cruise around on autopilot for a bit. I think I'll go back to the captain's quarters and... Max? Shouldn't you be in the cafeteria? I thought Masha and the others were already in there. I know, but first... I wanted to give this to you, Captain. Aww. What's this ball? Well, you see... I still have some preparations to make, so please go back to the border without me. I'll meet you at the castle gate. Even if I've never been past the 7th stratum, so I'm looking forward to the adventure that lies ahead. Oh, and one more thing. I have something of a favor to ask of all of you. Would you please give this to Captain Nemo? It's the Shakta ball I made for Marine. I was planning to keep it, a precious memento of sorts, but there's a very good chance I won't ever be coming back here. I know I may have no right after how insensitive I was to him, but even so, I don't ever want to forget how he trusted me, helped me. Most of all, I don't want to forget how strong he was to the very end. So, for all those reasons, I'd like you to please give this to the captain. I hope it will serve as proof that even though we come from different worlds and species, we were still great friends.
Nemo? Captain?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it. think I might just look kind of pathetic right now, that's all. Okay. I've calmed down. So that's a gift from Tepu, huh? Of course I'll accept it. I don't remember why, but I do know the Marines love soccer. Now go on to the cafeteria. I'll join you once I'm done taking care of things around here. Okay, see you then. You bet I'll remember. Even if your world, or even this very gift, disappears along with your Lostbelt, I'll never forget your 66 million year subterranean journey, or that wonderful, peaceful paradise teeming with life. Goodbye, Tepu, and thank you for being my friend. Aw, he did see it the whole time, huh? Hey, yo. Well, well. Here to see them off, Romani Archiman? If humankind actually succeeds in excising all 7 Lostbelts, then, and only then, will I recognize you as enemies. So, how are you feeling now that it's actually happened, huh? I assume by enemies you didn't mean your own enemies, but enemies of Chaldeus, right? That's right. I didn't think it was possible for those claiming to represent Chaldea to see Chaldeus as a threat, even if they learned the truth. Sweeping the darker parts of their organizations under the rug is only human nature, I suppose. But it seems Novum Chaldea is not the Chaldea I knew. It would appear they are a wholly new organization dedicated to the preservation of humanity, one that firmly stands against Marisbury's Grand Order. Cinema. I see. That is indeed a grave matter. The plan using the foreign planet only accounted for having them excise all of the Lostbelts. I don't think it was ever expected that they would organize to oppose the plan afterwards. The plan using the foreign planet only accounted for having them excise all of the Lostbelts. I don't think it was ever expected that they would organize to oppose the plan afterwards. We don't even know what the plan is. What is happening? It seems I'll need to hurry back to receive my next orders. What about the foreign god? Aren't you going to compensate for her loss? As far as I can tell, her spirit origin may have shattered, but some still remains. It would be a soulless, inferior thing, but you could technically restore it if you gathered up all the remains. That's not my job, and personally I believe she's earned a rest. But I also suspect the Count will make cruel use of her, especially since he has nothing better to do. The Count? Then I was right. There are 7 foreign disciples. And this is where OC comes in? I can count too. I assume the Count is referring to the OC2 because I know of some of the units that are in that one, huh? Whatever the fuck the dude in OC2 is, because he's technically a Count, right? Three to supervise and guide the Cryptors. The Priest, the Atlas Killer, and the Incarnation of Evil. Wait, what? Okay. The Priest, which is him. So these are the ones we know of, right? So the main bad guys and all the OCs are new. The main bad guys and all the new OCs are gonna be
disciples as well, I assume then, maybe? The priest, which is Rasputin, the Atlas killer, which is Muramasa, because he sliced Atlas in Lostbelt 5, and the incarnation of evil, which is Ashia Doman. And then 3 to supervise and lead Chaldea. Oh. Wait, what? So the detective, which was Holmes. The professor? Is that supposed to be Romani? Wait, who's the professor? And the count. Moriarty's a professor? What? Think, Max? The Count of Monte Cristo. What? Who's the math professor? Professor is Moriarty? Okay, I wouldn't have guessed that. I didn't know he was a professor. The count that's been guiding Chaldea, who could it be? What's the, who's the pretender unit that's in, I don't know if I want to look it up because I'll get spoiled. The unit that, or maybe no one needs to tell me, I can just wait until it happens, but I know in OC2 there's a pretender unit that we get that is like the main guy on the OC poster, right? And for some reason I was thinking he was the count, but no, if it supervise and lead Chaldea, it's definitely Count of Monte Cristo. MASH always calls him Evil Professor. I'm gonna be honest, I was not very into Trom, and so a lot of the information went in one ear and out the other. The main cool thing I remembered in Trom was just the that's awesome scene in the middle where I forgot their character names. Who's the knight, the windmill guy? Quixote, Don Quixote. Don Quixote versus, who was the Roman king, the last Roman king, or emperor, or whatever. Don Quixote versus Constantine. That's like the main thing I remember about Trom. Like the rest of it was kind of to me. I loved the Don Quixote versus Constantine scene, aka Michael. And we still don't know what the fuck was going on at the end there. Like that shit was crazy too. What? And some of the dialogue for you, Olga Mary, made it seem like she was the subject that was operated on, and so it must be like she fused with it or something, right? I don't know. All right, so who's the 7th? Who is Roland? Roland was never there, that's right. Sacrificed his entire history. Interesting. That's kind of weird. The professor's kind of a weird one, but I hope we get more information on it, because there's a lot of stuff in Trom that still doesn't make sense because we don't have the context, right? I want to point out, I wrote it in my notes, but I wanted to point out that the Professor Moriarty, the disciple, didn't he call himself something? He didn't call himself a disciple of a foreign god, right? He called himself something different. He was like a special disciple. And I pointed out back in Trom, and I remember people in chat saying like, oh, I never noticed that before. On his CG where he's like sitting down on the chair at the waterfall, he has a fucking Chaldeus logo on his collar, like he's from Chaldeus. And so now it kind of makes sense now that we know that like our enemy is Chaldeus, right? He's a foreign disciple. That makes sense. All of that stuff's going to be answered in OC2. Yeah, we're going to have to wait a while. NA calls it foreign disciple. Fan translation calls it disciple of a foreign world. Interesting. So he wasn't a disciple of a foreign god. He was just foreign disciple. Interesting. That is a weird translation. But 3 to supervise and lead Chaldea is like the opposite. Okay. And then finally, their leader, the god. The god itself is a disciple? What? That doesn't make sense. Alright, definitely screenshotting this, though. That's all important information. Though I doubt Olga Mary ever realized that she herself was also a servant. Okay. What? She didn't need to know that. In the end, she was no more than an anomalous god born on a foreign planet. She was also better off dying gloriously in battle, never knowing the truth. That's rich coming from you who arranged the whole thing. Well, no matter. There are only 2 disciples left now, including yourself. Will you be able to stop Chaldea? Of course. Why else would I let their ship go off on its merry way? That being said, we won't be the ones who actually stop them. They'll do a fine job of getting in their own way. Unless they find a way to account for their sins, they'll soon find themselves on a trial with humanity itself, sitting in judgment. No, I knew the god is Olga, but he said the 7th was a disciple. Oh shit, here we go. Yo! New Bond! AKA Yuo is not the god, she's just a disciple like the rest. I still don't get it. The actual foreign god is Chaldeans and Olga was just another disciple. Wait, what? Chaldeans? All Chaldeans are the god? The name of rank of Cuckoo's class skill ? Has been changed to Archetype ORT. Crazy. Only ORT can kill ORT. Craft Essence, that faraway night has been... Oh, here we go. What's the CE, chat? Oh, Shakui. Oh, and it's Tepu. Oh, that's beautiful. That faraway night. My only friends were Tepu and you, the sun, who always watched over me. But our lives were more filled with twists and turns and love than any other form of humanity. After 66 million years, we finally became humankind. Just like you, aiming for the same sky to the beyond. This is a painting of bygone days, a tiny, special something that came into being in that sea of trees where everyone was treated with equal value and respect. 2 people watching the ancient stars fall, and you're the painter, drawing our adventure in which we traveled, wherever we pleased while repeating our mistakes, forgetting that everyone is the same and is treated the same. Beautiful. Dino Arc and Dino Shiki. Crazy concept. All right. Ready for the ordeal call prologue, chat? Here we go. We're approaching the Antarctic Circle. Trismegistus predicts no danger today. That means we can relax and not worry about enemy interference, at least until we reach Chaldea's base. Still, at least remain alert as we prepare for arrival. So this is it. I can't believe we're actually going back to Chaldea base.
First, there is something I would like to say. This is a separate matter from Chaldeus, which we now know to be the foreign planet. My analysis of Test Subject E is complete. Would you like to hear my report, Commander Gordolf?
All right. We still had that issue to deal with too. Frankly, I'm well past my limit for crazy revelations, but not hearing you out certainly won't help anything. Very well then, you may give your report. Get on with it then.
Then I will begin with the data I was able to analyze. I can now confirm that the mysterious laboratory our field agents Max, Smash, and Kadok infiltrated was in fact a research facility that also existed in our world. As many know, there is a facility in Nevada's Area 51 dedicated to the clandestine study of UFOs and extraterrestrials. While our field agents were not able to verify the exact equipment used at the facility during their visit, Trismegistus 2 was able to use the data Mash's Ortnax recorded to confirm that the facility was a 99% match for Area 51. This means Test Subject E was being kept at a facility from proper human history. Yeah, that tracks. That place might be in the middle of a huge singularity, but it was too out of place as a building. It makes sense that the singularity spawned from that operating room. Yeah, I agree. It also ties into our theory on who the master behind the singularity was. That is, the one who summoned a whole mess of servants. The way I see it, that room was the only part of that singularity that belonged to proper human history. Or at least, it belonged to a celestial body that was as close to proper human history as it could possibly be. I might even go so far as to theorize that the facility itself was located in Chaldeus' Nevada. You think that that facility was inside Chaldeus?
All right, you guys want to know my prediction now? Because I knew that that Ordeal Call was happening going into Lostbelt 7, like I knew it wasn't over. But I had no idea for what the story was going to be for Ordeal Call. Here's my prediction, and I didn't want to say anything beforehand because I didn't want to have it like, I didn't want to dwell too much on it because like I'm not supposed to know like anything about Ordeal Call. Or like Lostbelt 7 was supposed to be the end, right? My prediction for what Ordeal Call is that somehow, maybe with part 1 and us saving humanity, or somehow Chaldeus fucked up their timeline, and we in Fate Grand Order are now our own Lostbelt. Like, our timeline is a Lostbelt. That's what I think is going to happen. Where it goes from there, I have no idea, but I think that that's what, like, the fact that we are the revelation that Chaldeus is our enemy, I think that the actual Earth of Chaldeus and that thing is the actual real proper human history, and our timeline has been, like, cut off of it. That's my prediction. I don't know if that's actually going to come to fruition, but just the fact that I knew that there was going to be more story after Lostbelt 7, I had to come up with something. Like, I had to think of something, but that's what my prediction is, but we'll see how it pairs out. You think that that facility was inside Chaldeus? Then is that why that corridor looked like it was from outer space? Because we were actually traveling between planets? That's my guess. Yes, displacement magecraft is absolutely a thing. For example, let's say we have two Gordies here, Gordy A and Gordy B. Okay, here it is maybe. Like, I think that, like, the fact that Chaldeus looks like Earth, it is Earth, but it's a different Earth than ours. It's not actually our Earth, it's a different timeline Earth. So, we got cut off from that, I think. Assuming they have the exact same composition and volume of data, displacement magecraft would let us swap them out instantly, no matter how far apart they are, or might be. And the reason for that is, of course, because they're completely indistinguishable to a third party. Only the Gordies being displaced would know they'd been swapped. Heck, in some circumstances, even they might be none the wiser. 2 Gordies, 2 croissants, and we kind of got a little bit of what this is with David Semvoid's backstory, right? Because how I understood it, because David said he was an alien. He was not from this planet. I think what he meant by that was that he was from the different Earth, right? I think that's where they're going with this. And so I think David was still a human, but he was displaced and taken from the actual true real humanity or real planet or the correct proper human history timeline. He was taken from there and put into our world, and our world is now like being pruned, essentially. I think the universe, and that maybe that's why he said we'd be the universe's enemy. And maybe Marisbury realized this, and he's trying to save our timeline, our Lostbelt at this point. Marisbury is trying to prove our existence even though we were pruned away. Is that what the bleaching was? Was it just pruning our timeline, maybe? I don't know. Only the Gordies being displaced would know they'd been swapped. Heck, in some circumstances, even they might be none the wiser. When something supernatural occurs without having a noticeable impact on the world, that's when you know Magecraft has done its job really well.
Indeed, this particular kind of magecraft is theoretically possible, but it would be exponentially more difficult on a larger target. If memory serves, I believe I heard an old mage family, unaffiliated with the clock tower, was studying it. Also, please don't use me as an example from now on. The idea of waking up one day and having A or B appended to my name is the sort of thing that keeps me up at night.
What? Displacement. Swapping out. Oh shit, David Semvoid, right? Could that have been what bleached Earth in an instant? You think Chaldeus' surface and Earth's surface were swapped out? Chaldeus is obviously much smaller than Earth, but since it contains a copy of Earth's soul, that does essentially make it identical. Since Chaldeus' volume of data and soul composition are the same as Earth's, their surfaces could well be swapped, regardless of the difference in size. Honestly, I was always more puzzled by how Earth was bleached than how it looked after the fact. I mean, it's just not possible to instantly destroy the entire civilization of a planet's surface without harming the planet itself. But I thought it didn't happen in an instant. I thought it was like slow and methodical, and they talked about how like every human was killed individually, and it was very grueling. So you're saying if they were just swapped the planet's surface out? That's the thing? Was it fucking, oh shit. What's his name? It's been the foreshadowing. What's his name? Fuck, what's the name of the guy? The guy that went into Area 51. Blue Book, yes, thank you. Blue Book's POV was from the planet that was swapped out. Oh shit, bro. He wasn't even on our planet that whole time. It was a completely different timeline. On our side, we just escaped Chaldea and it had already been bleached, right? Yeah, but he experienced something completely different, but that's because he wasn't even from our timeline. So you're saying if they were just swapping the planet's surface out for one that had already been bleached, that would be a different story? Right, which also means that our world, the original Earth, is still safe and sound on Chaldeus. So if we can restore Chaldeus and the Earth's relationship to the way it was then your future will continue on the path it was meant to. Mash is so happy. So everything can go back to the way it was, huh? Human history can pick right back up where it left off in 2019 when Earth was wiped clean. But hang on, Chaldeus is supposed to be simulating Earth 100 years from now. And that would mean the lab we saw from 2119. The lab we saw was from 2119. But then everything about that lab, including the technology, seemed identical to what we would expect to see in 2019. So you are saying that it's too old. You are saying it is too old to be from 2119, right? I found that strange as well. I determined rather quickly that it was from Chaldeus, but it certainly did not look anything like cutting-edge technology from 2119. And yet, the data we have on test subject E clearly shows that it died a few days ago. Since the place it occupied was on Chaldea, that would mean it died in the year 2119. But that level of technology in the lab is the same of that of 2019. I was, for a time, concerned that I would not be able to explain that discrepancy. What if they just weren't able to update the equipment there? No. Maybe they just couldn't update the equipment for some reason? Precisely. Difficult as it may be to believe, because one wonders why something so ridiculous could happen. That is indeed what did happen. They stopped progressing like a Lostbelt. Given the gap of 100 years, the only sensible explanation is that the equipment could not be updated. Huh? Is that even possible? Most likely, this is owed to extenuating circumstances of some kind. For example, they may have had a budget or personnel shortfalls. In proper human history, Area 51's secret facility was shut down around 2001, and their research budget was drastically reduced. So the most likely explanation is that some facility on Chaldeus ran into some kind of trouble. Well, that's definitely one possibility. Securing an adequate budget is one of the biggest and most important issues facing research efforts. But there's one big difference between the lab on Earth and the one on Chaldeus. Test Subject E. The fact that an alien lifeform existed in the lab on Chaldeus means Chaldeus' version of Earth must have achieved something proper human history hasn't. In which case, I'd expect there to be plenty of funds made available for this lab in the national budget. Which means there must have been some sort of trouble that need not detain us at the moment. Let us move on. The corpse you found in the operating room had the exact same biological composition as us. Despite this, Trismegistus II did not recognize that corpse as a human from Earth. Was it you, Olga? That's crazy. No, it is not that it did not. Even with the same data values, there was something very different about it. And because of that error in logic, Trismegistus II was unable to come to a final conclusion on test subject E. Instead, it just got stuck in the phase where it labeled the object as human. So once I set that conclusion aside and focused exclusively on analyzing the situation, a great deal of information became clear very quickly. I was about to make a joke like that, say like, well, around 2019, yeah, it must have been a few years later. The fucking American Empire fell, and so they had no budget. Data point 1. Test subject E is a human from the version of Earth in Chaldeus. What the fuck is happening, bro? Was it? I wonder if it's like if test subject E. It looked like a fucking twig on the operating table, though. I'm so confused on that part. But what if it was you, Olga Mary, and she was fucking when she was tossed into the Chaldeus she was tossed into Chaldeus while it was on fire or whatever during part 1 by Lev Lenur, and when that happened, that's when Area 51 identified you, Olga Mary, as an alien somehow and started operating on her, and that's when all that shit happened. Are they assuming Blue Book's corpse is test subject E? The problem is because Chaldea analyzed Blue Book's corpse on the ground instead of the branch on the table. Okay. Data point 1. Test subject E is a human from the version of Earth in Chaldeus. Data point 2. If the bleached Earth phenomenon is actually Chaldeus' surface, then Chaldeus humans have all died out. Data point 3, the equipment used in the lab on Caldeus' Earth were antiques, and all of the technology developed between 2019 and 2119 are no longer functional. This can be assumed from the remnants of buildings still extant on the bleached Earth. Any machinery that could operate on such a world would have to be at least 100 years old. Simple combustion engines like those used in motorcycles would also likely still function. Blue Book motorcycle moment. So those are the facts I was able to assert from the test subject E. Wait, why does the technology not work? I don't get that. What? If we take those into consideration when asking why test subject E became a master, why they summoned so many servants, and why they spawned such a large singularity, everything points to revenge. The Caldeus Earth was bleached. We may not know how it happened, but we can figure out why. Caldeus Earth was bleached so its surface would be swapped out with our Earth's. Test subject E knew that. That's why they gave their servants those urges. They wanted to take revenge on proper human history for destroying their world. Test subject E was aware they were the last member of Caldeus' humankind. So that's Blue Book. That made them the sole representative of all of Caldeus' human life. In fact, that's the only explanation for how they were able to summon that many servants. But who killed Blue Book then? Marisbury? The fucking weird-ass shadowy figure that was like really colorful? That was a crazy silhouette. Otherwise, there's no way one person could possibly summon so many. It must have been the collective will of every human who died on Caldeus that made summoning servants in such numbers possible. That also explains why they had so many command spells. They must have all been the collected command spells from every human on Caldeus with master potential. And that would mean that corpse was Blue Book. Okay. That corpse was a nameless regular person who found themselves responsible for the future of all of mankind, just like you, Max. But that would mean Blue Book was me? Moriarty's last words for us were, if you are seeing this file, then you must have also acquired information on test subject E. While it should be your job to analyze it and determine what it is, I've decided to be generous and make things a little easier for you. Test subject E is not a terrestrial being. It is the remnants of a being humanity secreted away, probed and experimented upon in that facility over 100 years. I believe its cries of agony as it lay dying are what drew the foreign god, its compatriot, here. Something contradicts what the information Sion gave us. All of this is I don't understand anything right now. I'm trying to piece together everything. And yeah, I remember Olga saying she was experimented on. That's why I was saying, like, is test subject E you Olga Mary then? And maybe when Lev Lenore threw her into Caldeus, she ended up on Caldeus, and that's when everything happened? I don't know. Prussian, I didn't read your message. You were saying, have you ever seen Petrichor's Grand Unified Theory on the Beast Layer? I have not. I've never heard of that. It's a really interesting read, and it was written before LB7, so no spoilers for JP content. Not all of it turned out right, but there's still a lot of fascinating speculation from a massive Nasu first lore nerd. You can post that in my Type Moon. If you want to join my Discord, if you're not already in there, and link it in my Type Moon general chat, I'll definitely check it out later for sure. There were two different subject E and specimen E's? What, dude, this is too much. This is too much. What the fuck does that mean? Oh my god. Fun fact, Ruler Moriarty uses the term test subject E, but in the documents Blue Book found in the Atlantis flashback, he used the term subject E. What, bro? This is too much.
Wait, hold on just a damn minute. I do feel bad for what happened to the Chaldeus Earth, but there was nothing we could have done about it. We have nothing to feel we should feel no actual guilt for them. More importantly though, I'd like to get the timeline straight. According to the report I read, when Max first came to Chaldea in 2017, Chaldeus was already at a point where the future of humankind could not be observed. So, is that when Chaldeus was first bleached?
No, it wasn't. The light of civilization had died out here, and that was because of Singularity F. But other than that, Chaldeus' surface was the same as Earth's. It was Sheba that said it couldn't preserve human history or observe it beyond 2018. We can all vouch for that. And honestly, given what happened with the incineration of humanity and the bleached Earth phenomenon, it makes sense that Sheba could come to that conclusion. So Chaldeus' Earth must have been bleached sometime after the incineration of humanity was resolved. Though that would also mean Chaldeus was deceiving us in 2019, back when we were undergoing special processing.
So Chaldeus was operating normally until the race shift experiment in 2017? Or I suppose it had yet to reveal its true, villainous nature. Which would mean it didn't foresee Solomon's incineration of humanity. In fact, if it hadn't been for that, this plan would probably have been put into action at the end of 2018. It's certainly safe to say that Solomon, well, Gaetia's machinations threw off Marisbury's schedule. So perhaps, if not for Singularity F, the surfaces of Chaldeus and Earth would have swapped places sooner. Okay, so
this is confirmation that part 1 and part 2 actually have no like full-on connection whatsoever then, huh? That kind of bums me out. I thought it would have been cool if they... I was thinking this whole time like part 2 was always planned and part 1 was just a wrench thrown in the plans. Gaetia knew that Chaldeus would swap Earth in 2018. Wait, so was Gaetia trying to prevent that from happening then? Or what? Problem is that Nasu likes using the characters to expose information that they think are correct, but are in reality are not. That happens in LB6 too. Gaetia was trying to finish his plan before. I'm confused. It's certainly safe to say that Solomon, well, Gaetia's machinations threw off Marisbury's schedule, so perhaps if not for Singularity F, the surfaces of Chaldeus and Earth would have swapped places sooner? Good point. The explosion in the command room definitely wasn't part of Director Marisbury's plan. So what happened afterwards is another part of what led to our present, very strange circumstances. Something must have gone awry when Lev dropped Olga Mary into Chaldeus. Sion, you know, and you're not telling us. That is all the information I can tell you about Test Subject E. Fortunately, this analysis has revealed at least 80% of Chaldeus' intended purpose. We now know that it was always meant to swap its Earth, that is, its human history, for ours. And that it was the intention of Chaldeus' creator, former director of Chaldea, Marisbury Animosphere, that this happened? What? That this happened? Of course, that leads us to our next problem we need to consider. Why would he do such a thing? My guess at the moment, my assumption, is that he figured out that for whatever reason, our Earth was somehow a Lostbelt, and I think he was trying to fix that. Which would make sense for why, if Marisbury, what's his name? David was saying that if Marisbury Animosphere succeeds, it will make humanity an enemy of the entire universe. I would assume that that means that the universe itself pruned our timeline away. And because it pruned our timeline away. We are a Lostbelt. If it pruned our timeline away, we would be making an enemy of the universe by proving our existence once again. That's my guess. Yeah, what would he hope to gain from bleaching the Earth? Yeah, who could possibly benefit from this? I completely agree. Neither I nor Trismegistus II were able to arrive at any answer to this query. Gaetia wanted to create undying life and a planet without death. Kishtaria wanted to evolve all of humankind. David said he wanted to destroy Chaldeus to salvage humankind's reputation, even if it meant destroying Earth along with it. I may not agree with their reasons for doing what they did, but I can still understand them. Bleaching all of Earth? That I cannot understand. I cannot see what the ultimate goal could be.
Maybe he was just fed up with humanity and wanted to cleanse Earth by getting rid of it.
No, Marisbury wasn't that kind of person. He wasn't a nihilist or even a pessimist. He was a good mage who loved seeing humans prosper and who wanted to push our collective knowledge even further. I bet if he wasn't a genuinely good guy, King Solomon would never have answered his summons during the Fiuki Holy Grail War. So it's safe to say that Marisbury was definitely a good mage. The problem is, there are quite a few shades of good. Whatever Marisbury's goal was, it must have been something so extreme enough that we'd never think of it, like David's. Yeah, maybe you're right. I mean, we're talking about a clock tower lord here. There's no telling how much of his vision of prospering might have differed from ours. Yeah, so right now, all we've figured out is that Chaldeus' current condition and the fact that our Earth is safe. But we should find all the answers once we get to Antarctica. How much further, Nemo? Funny you should ask. We're actually just about to enter the Antarctic Circle now. I'm not seeing any obstructions. We should reach Chaldea base in... Uh-oh! Wall dead ahead! Full reverse! Hard to port! All hands brace for impact! The fuck is happening? What just happened? Did you guys see that? Sheba did not even warn us. I detect no hostile signal nor gravity field. And yet, we're still being repelled. What kind of air pressure could possibly keep the storm border away?
Damn it. I should have known it wouldn't be that simple. Is it the foreign god? No. Is it Chaldea itself? What's going on, technical advisor?
I don't know. There's nothing unusual going on in Antarctica at all. This barrier sprung up on its own. No, it didn't, everyone. I think this is a wall of humanity. Oh, like her shield? Wait, what? I recognize this defense. It's the same force that powers Sir Galahad's noble phantasm, Lord Camelot. That means that the preservation of humanity itself is protecting Antarctica. Crazy. If only Holmes were still here, he would figure all of this out and then not tell us until it was revealed much later on. I've done a lap around the Antarctic, and that wall surrounds this entire region. We can't get past it with the Storm Border's dimension-piercing drill or the Shadow Border's Zero Sail. I don't know why, but all of our attempts are being repelled. Nothing works. I've never seen a wall like this before. Because it's entirely formless, we have no way to break through. Every spatial navigational technique we try fails. I have no idea how it works or why it's doing this.
Unbelievable! Our destination is right in front of us and we can't even get near it! Technical advisor, Eltnam, isn't there anything we can do? Surely you must have at least analyzed it by now, right?
I'm sorry, but I am completely bewildered too. What is this? Some kind of prank? Right? The thing pops up whenever we approach and then it disappears when we move away. It's completely denying us a way to get through, but it's also barely damaging the ship at all. I can't even figure out what's powering it. I think I prefer the storm walls. Is it Galahad, bro? Because Galahad, like, opposed us. That was part of the, Lost Room anime, right? He like opposed us. So even if you two can't figure anything out, if it's just like Lord Camelot, then is it Galahad? Of course this was going to happen. Now that the 7 Lostbelts are gone, Chaldeus has become the foundation of human history, the celestial sphere for the preservation of humanity. Oh shit, the grand battle theme. That wall isn't meant to keep Chaldeus safe. It's a checkpoint intended to keep foreign elements out. The Antarctic is not what is keeping you out. Proper human history itself is rejecting you. That voice! It's coming from the deck. It's him. Gatia? That's Romani Archiman. Marine, try to record what he's saying. Roger, pointing the camera his way now. Is it the Romani Archiman from, because I noticed his name changed earlier. It's not our Roman, is it? It's the Roman from Chaldeus. This is the domain of proper human history. None of you can enter it as you are now. I'll admit, even I didn't foresee this outcome. Over the course of this war, you've handled far too many things that simply do not exist in proper human history. Rulers, alter egos, avengers, all manner of servants that don't belong to the 7 classes. Now, after you have spent so much time abusing these classes which should not exist, proper human history regards you as foreign elements. Until you correct this imbalance, you'll never be able to set foot near Chaldeus. You cannot take those things. No, that's not right. You cannot take those servants with you into the time beyond 2019, not with your current understanding. Max, the gears within you no longer mesh. Why do these classes exist when, by rights, they should not? What place do these weapons have in human history? Once you understand and accept the answers to those questions, you will be foreign elements no longer. Turn your ship around, Novum Chaldea. Why do these classes exist when by rights they should not? What place do these weapons have in human history? There are places where you can correct the imbalances and atone for the sins you unknowingly committed. That is the duty you must fulfill now. Your ordeal call. Once you have settled 4, no, 3 imbalances, then the celestial sphere will see the light of day. No, it is 4, isn't it? Because the summer that just happened on JP was technically the 3rd, but there's still 1 more, right? So there is 4. Once you have settled 4, no, 3 imbalances, then the celestial sphere will see the light of day. You are sure to face partings as you walk this path. Be certain you are prepared for this. And maybe 5, who knows, yeah. Why stop at 4? Trismegistus 2 has arrived at a conclusion. It looks like that mysterious figure was telling the truth. The barrier around the Antarctic is some kind of self-purification mechanism, and we are the reason it is being created. As much as it pains me to say this, it seems that humanity currently sees us as criminals. Apparently, we ourselves are the ones preventing us from setting foot in the pure land of Antarctica. I knew it. This wasn't an attack, it was an alarm. Extra classes aren't meant for humans to handle. Extra classes are typically too much for humans to handle, and given all the servants from extra classes we'd been using, of course humanity would reject us.
I guess we've done the equivalent of using weapons banned by international law like they were going out of style. We can't deny we're guilty as... Sorry, probably wasn't the best example I could have picked. What was he gonna say? We're guilty as what? Sin? Guilty as sin? We're sinners? It's okay, Monera, I understand. Thank you. Still, facts are facts. If Chaldeus was made with ill intentions, even secretly, then of course someone will have to be held to account for the demi-servant experiments. I accept that, and I will let my own deeds demonstrate the righteousness of wrongness of my creation. Even if creating me was wrong, there are still so many futures for us to choose from. Fortunately, I was lucky enough to receive the power to protect. Whatever you have to say about me, I'm certain this power isn't wrong. It isn't evil. Yeah, damn straight it isn't. So you knew all along, huh, Mash? He was talking about Mash, the shielder here. Oh, because she's an extra class.
Well said, Kirillite. But should anyone ever learn of this incident, it's clear you will all face serious consequences. Is there anything I can do for them? Anything to ensure these fools will be rewarded instead of punished?
It's true, Director Marisbury's Chaldea was evil. But it's equally true that what came from it was undeniably good. The accident that happened during the 2017 race shift experiment, along with everything that came afterwards, put an end to Director Marisbury's Chaldea forever. Not just physically, but in spirit too. The only remaining staff were a dozen or so employees, all unaware of Director Marisbury's intentions, and Romani Archiman, who felt a strong responsibility to stop the incineration of humanity. And that meant Chaldea became an entirely different organization than its founder intended. It became a place to preserve, not one man's vision for the future, but a future imagined by many different people. And that's never going to change. Not now, not ever. If there's something wrong with us, we'll just fix it with the same courage and wisdom that brought us this far. That man said we have an imbalance, right? Then there must be points in time unaffected by this discrepancy, some distortion similar to singularities. So we're going to find them, prove our innocence, and then come back to the Antarctic. Hard to starboard, huh? As a captain, I have no objections. Besides, I was just thinking we could stand to go back to some of the places we saw standing buildings and resupply.
Very well then. As I said earlier, I never expected this to be quite so simple. Do as you see fit. I can stick around a little longer.
Speaking of an alchemist from the Atlas Institute, it hurts to hear that we are being treated like criminals because we have been relying on certain kinds of weapons.
Yeah, they're using all the OSTs.
This would mean half, no, a third of this situation is my fault, right? So I, of course, have no objections either. Trismegistus 2 and I will continue to help you all on your expedition. Well, it looks like our goalposts have been moved a little further back than we were expecting.
See y'all in 3 years.
Fuck. How are you feeling about all this, Max?
Of course I want to keep going. I'm sure not about to turn back now.
All right, then let's go start exploring the world. We can think of this as getting all of our ducks in a row before our showdown with Chaldeus. In fact, everything has worked out as desired, including the opportunity to resupply. That being said, we still have no idea what we'll find out there. We'll have to deal with the imbalances we've racked up over the course of our battles to date, and we'll have to face scrutiny of our mistakes from humanity itself. I hate to borrow that guy's wording, but I can't deny it's a fitting name for this mission. Operation Ordeal Call it is. Oh boy. Once we overcome these new trials, we'll reach our final destination. With the 7 Lostbelts gone, Chaldeus has become... Never mind.
ノーム・カルデアは反人類史にはないものを扱いすぎたせいで そこから弾かれている。この歪みを補正しない限りカルデアスには近づけない。自らの潔白を証明する。かつてない未知の探索であるのは間違いない。これまでの戦いで積み上がったとされる歪み、我々が向き合わなくてはならない人類の咎。本来ならありえないクラスとの開口。ルーラー、アベンジャー、アルターエゴ、果たすべき生産。一つ、
Ronnie!
秩序を担う裁定者。うつろな罪を自覚する巡礼の旅。一つ、
The
永
Count.
劫の復讐者。すべてを焼き尽くす温州の炎。一つ、自我から分かたれし別人格。己の内側に相対する。作戦名オーディールコール。この試練を乗り越えた先が我々の終着だ。
Oh shit, there it is.
なーに、私たちに問題があるなら今まで通り。
So that's Chaldeus, if I'm not mistaken, right? Like the thing at the main menu has been Chaldeus since not Trom, what's the other one? Koyanskaya's Singularity. What the fuck? Ordeal stall. We did it. We are caught up to the story once again. Wow. I haven't finished Lilim Harlot yet, no. I am skipping the story, but I'm only like halfway through it right now. Or not even. Not even halfway through it. I am trying to skip all the story and just get the rewards, though. I think I've only done... How many missions have I done? 42. I'll get it finished, though. I've got a bunch of apples. Go, go, go. Time to rush. I know. Time to summon, though. We just got told that we can't enter the Antarctic because we summoned too many extra servants, right? Time to summon a beast. Daily disappointment right here. Are you gonna go back to read it? I've said it too many times this chat or this stream. How do I summarize it? I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna read it during the rerun after I experience Fate Extra's remake, and also probably read into the lore of CCC after I experience Extra, and then also the lore of Arcade, because I don't know anything about the Extraverse really. I don't know anything about the Extraverse, and I don't know anything about Fate Grand Order's Arcade story, and so we'll read it on the rerun for sure. I'm a little streamed out at the moment, and so I'm going to be going on hiatus here pretty soon, but I've still got 2 more planned streams to do before that. No, you're fine. I've just... People keep asking about Lilim Harlot if I'm going to read it. It's like the 3rd or 4th time I've said it this stream. I got to get a command for that shit. CCC and Extra is not really that necessary for Lilim. Well, people were saying it. People were saying Lilim Harlot was like their favorite story, and I wanted to try to comprehend it all to be able to enjoy it. Did you roll for Mama and Draco? That's what we're doing right now. It's their favorite story because they're coup enjoyers. If, I was not a fan of Seraph. You might have forgore. Yo, mushroom, 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 mushroom. Lilum is super good. There are some minor references for extra, but they're really not needed. Is that another one? That's crazy. Akusta's great on the story. What was wrong with the Seraph? I barely remember. I just was not a fan of it. I thought the writing was hella weird. At least compared to the other singularities, like the other pseudo-singularities, I thought were much better. I will say I probably would have enjoyed it a lot more if Emiya Alter's like backstory was in there, because I know that came out in the manga, I think, when they did the manga, right? And Emiya Alter's backstory is crazy. I think I would have enjoyed it more if I knew about like why he wanted to get revenge on Kiara. Oh, now I remember. I wasn't a fan. I really didn't like. I remember going from, because I did all the story in order, right? Like pretty rapidly. When I started streaming FGO in. I've been playing since 2020. I've been playing since 2020, but I started streaming in 2022 with Camelot. And I remember experiencing Tiamat and like the craziness that Tiamat was. Mushroom. I will do that. I will eat all the mushrooms. Will do. Melt focus is peak. Yeah, Melt was all right. I remember not being super crazy about her though. I also didn't know like anything about what are they, the Sakura 5? Is that the name of them, right? Like that was just like weird to me as like someone who's never played extra CCC. I was like, why are there like all these different Sakura faces? Like what's going on with them? The Beast Kiara, I remember like disappointing the hell out of me. I think that was like my main like disappointment by the end of it, because going from, and I know every time I say this, everyone says she was an immature beast. She was an immature beast. Doesn't matter. Going from Tiamat and the insanity that was Tiamat, and then going to Solomon and fighting Gatia and the insanity that was Gatia. And then like right after that, because then I experienced Pseudo Singularity 1, and then we did Seraph, right? And fighting Kiara as a beast, I was like, what? This is weird. I don't know if I like this. It just felt weird to me. Most people played Seraph before CCC because it was still untranslated. No, I did not check any of the lore for the CCC event. No, I did not. That was why I think that's why I disliked it. Like I'll just be, that's part of the reason why I don't want to read Lilum Harlot without experiencing extra first, because I don't know anything about the extraverse, right? Kama was more impressive in her fight for sure. I liked Kama's presentation as a beast more than Kiara for sure, even though they were like both immature beasts of the same beast 3, right? Experiencing Hans at his most based. I liked Hans in Summer 5 was cool, the big Hans. Seraph had already assumed you kind of knew who Kiara was and skipped on building her up. Yeah, because I remember when I was experiencing CCC, everyone was saying like, or sorry, when I experienced Seraph, everyone was saying like, if you had read CCC, you would understand why Kiara is a beast, and I'm like, well, I didn't, and I don't understand what the fuck is happening. So yeah, it's a very weird thing in general. So she just shows up out of nowhere and you're just supposed to be scared. But hey, if you read CCC, you'll do it knowing Kiara is a literal beast. Yeah, exactly. Like people, I remember people saying that, oh, no way, second fucking multi. There's no fucking way. Yo! That's sick looking. My time is here. That's so cool. Fuck you, Ordeal Call, yeah. Literally said fucking, you can't summon extra classes. Okay, let me summon a beast real quick. Yeah, that was very lucky. My luck was really shit all last year though, so I don't mind being really lucky right now, that's for sure. Y'all remember, my chat witnessed it. Summer 7 was fucking terrible, and then so was, or I guess I was lucky during last anniversary. That was my last time being like really lucky in FGO because we got, I was able to get NP5 gold. I was able to get NP5, another mushroom, bro. Saw you got Draco. Can I have it? No, bro. Yes, there will be a stream with LB7 impressions next weekend. I'm so goddamn salty. I'm sorry. We're gonna try to go for Tiamat too. That was my goal. I wanted one Draco and one Tiamat, and if I can get both of them, I'd be happy.
Beast.
And I might go for a second Draco during the rerun. You have truly hit the jackpot. That's true. Let's go. All right. Can we get a Tiamat? Oh, that's bad luck. Uh-oh. What did it cost? Everything. Literally, I know. Tip, I'm so sorry. Over 1,000 quartz is rough. Now it's all in on Ayako. I'm saving for, I really wanted one Tiamat. I think the only units I really wanted this year. Don't we get Old Man? When does Old Man come out? The guy that can switch his NPs, just like the Archer, Old Man Archer. When does he come out? Doesn't he come out soon? I really wanted him as well, but I might have to skip him. Oh wait, October? I thought it was soon. Okay, never mind. I might be able to go for him then. I definitely don't think I'm going for anyone until summer at this point. Not soon at all, October. Okay, I thought it was sometime later this spring for some reason. Okay, cool. After summer and Guda Guda? Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I'm in full... What other... We have OC1 coming soon. What other events do we have before the summer? Ptolemy. Yeah, that's his name. I fucking forgot his name. Ilia Fest? The spider mecha? That's right. The spider servant. That's a quick... She's a quick unit, right? feat event. Yeah, what servants do we have before this summer? Medusa Saber I'm skipping even though I really want her. I want the summer units more. Fuck. Durga, that's right. What's up, Fez? I do really want Durga, but I think I'm gonna skip Durga as well. Fuck. I do really want Durga. I'll probably just shoot for her on some GSSRs. Really don't have any plans except Medusa Saber. Do you know about the summer servants, Moe? I guess you haven't read LB6 yet, so maybe they're not super high priority for you at all, but LB6 is so peak for me. I want all of them. I want all of the summer 6 servant, or the Lostbelt 6 summer servants. I want all of them. Yeah, I'm probably, if I can get Tiamat here, I'm probably in full save mode for summer. Because I want the anniversary servant, who is Ash. I want Ash and all the, like literally all the summer units, so I'm kind of fucked. Summer servants? What do you think I am, a gooner? I'll probably be skipping summer as well. I want most of them, but the math isn't mathing. Yeah, that's fair. Summer Barg is actually on par with Durga. Hell, she might even be better. I heard Durga is kind of disappointing as a unit. She's not bad, but she's like not as good as she should be. Especially concerning her lore. Durga's great. It's just we have too many good archers this year. Yeah, with Ptolemy coming this fall as well. Do you want to hear the mushroom song? Durga is soccer face propaganda. Just go to the event. Okay, is there a mushroom song in the event shop? Mama is a bigger problem to get, around 200 rolls for Tiamat, but Draco came on the second multi. I got Draco on my second multi as well. That's crazy. Might be in the same boat. Cersei! I might not have Cersei NP5. Cersei is a really elusive 4-star for me. I've got like most of the 4 stars NP5 except for Cersei for whatever reason. Let me go look.
Yeah,
okay, I think I do. Yeah, I do. Okay. I only NP5'd her like recently though. Okay. Mushroom song time, you said? Buy something from the store.
今日は地中海で水揚げされた生きのいい紅天狗だけがおすすめだよ。なんだ、キノコ以外には何があるのだ。冷やかしなら消えてくれ。こちら交換アイテムのキノコになります。何？キノコは頼んでいない？マスター様、冗談を言っている場合ではありません。アイテム交換いただきました。そりゃそりゃそりゃ、ワンツーいやほい。どうもで、一番素敵なマスターと出会えた奇跡に乾杯です。よいしょ。
What the fuck? Is that the mushroom song?
はい、こちらのアイテムですね。ポイントキノコはお持ちですか？すぐお作りできますがいかがなさいますか？
Oh, that was it? Okay.
ポイントが貯まるとワンアップします。
One up.
こちら交換アイテムのキノコになります。何？キノコは頼んでいない？マスター様、冗談を言っている場合ではありません。アイテム交換いただきました。そりゃそりゃそりゃ、ワンツーいやはい。どうもで一番素敵なマスターと出会えた。
Amazing. Alright, back to rolling. How many missions have you done? Like 40 something. I'm definitely behind, but I'll get it done. I'm skipping all the story just to get all the rewards, and we're gonna read the story after I've finished a Fate Extra record, and we'll do the rerun and read it then. NP2? No, I'm just going for one copy of Tiamat and one copy of Draco, and I'll be happy. I want the anniversary unit and all the summer servants, and I probably want multiple copies of Ash and Summer Berserk Toria. Just because I'm such a Saberface simp. And so I kind of got to start saving for summer immediately. I think I'm gonna go for I'll probably go for what big servants are coming next year? Is next year when the rerun happens? Because Draco was off banner for a year before the rerun happened, right? It wasn't 2 years, it was 1 year. Next year? Okay. Bro, there's no fucking way that just happened. There's no fucking way we just got fucking spooked. Oh my god. Ain't no fucking way. Scheherazade, bro. Charizard. I'm probably skipping Space Ereshkigal. What is Space Ereshkigal effective against different classes, right? Because I think they said every beast class. Yeah, I fucking can't believe this. How many copies of her did I have? Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Wait, no, this is locked. Wait, that's the 9. Okay, I only had 1. I was like, you're kidding me. Is that another fucking USO? No, it's not. Scared me there. Oh, Bobo. For those who don't know, I have 10 USO, or I think I have 12 USOs currently that I'm waiting to use on summer, what's her name? Summer Ruler Scotty. I wasn't able to get last year. I spent 400 plus Saint Quartz on her banner and wasn't able to get her. And so I'm planning on using the 10 USOs I have right now currently on her whenever she comes back around. Oh, CL's next year too, huh? Next summer. She's against all extra classes except Avenger? What? Oh, Mihoyo collab is next year too. Fuck yeah, I definitely want Ayako. Yeah, I think I'm skipping. I think I'm skipping next summer's servant. Or I do kind of want the 4 stars though, because Shufu. I really want summer. I love Shufu as a character. I love her so much. I'm not too. You have Summer CL, Summer CL, and the Fate Strange Fate or Fate Samurai Remnant collab. I definitely want them. Takaru, I definitely want. Can I show you another Beast card draw animation for Summer Erish? I think I've seen it. Anyways, let's keep rolling. We keep rolling. I'm willing to top up one more time too. No more than that though. Because I already topped up once before this stream. Summer Ichan is hype. I know. I think there's just more. There's servants I want more than her next year, unfortunately. Because I want Takaru. I want Ayako. Who else is next year? BB Dubai. I'm not super big on. Ushi Gozen. Who is that? Nahui? I don't know who that is either. I probably know who they are, but... Oh, is the other Raiko from Samurai Remnant? I'm probably skipping her. I just want Takaru. Kazadrop, skipping. Tutan Kahun, who is that? Nahui, Phantasmoon. Oh, Phantasmoon! I'm probably going for her just for the meme. I forgot about that unit, bro. That was a surprise, wasn't it? Fucking Phantasmoon. Isugi Kenshin, who is that? King Tut, I'm probably skipping. The famous Pharaoh Tut. SSR Kagetora? Oh, the Kagetora ruler, I forgot about her. Yeah. The one with the, she has like 2 giant ass poles, that's right. Yeah, she's pretty cool. She's like technically a saber face, right? So, Okay, there's not that, I'm trying to think. There's not too many that I'm like super crazy over next year, at least, I don't think. Because the summer 4 stars I want. I'm not too crazy about the 5 stars. Who's the anniversary servant next year? I have not gotten Tezcatli Polka. I've heard he's a really good arts. Oh, Space Erish was I thought she was the summer unit, or she was they did the same thing with fucking Ash, the Savior, right? Where she was like the anniversary unit, but also a summer unit. Saber's the New Year's. Oh, well, New Year's, damn, we got 2 Sabers back to back, huh? Because we got the Saber from Strange Fake next New Year's, but this upcoming New Year's is Samurai Remnant, right? Summer Valks are better than Tez? Really? Saber in 2026, Richard in 2027, yeah? Yeah, I really want Takaru. I loved Samurai Remnant, so I definitely want Takaru. Mary Alter. I forgot about Mary Alter, and I am a sucker for my Avengers. So she's an Avenger, right? Yeah, OC2 units are actually pretty cool, I think, right? Fuck, I might have to go for the OC2. I forgot about them. Okay. Shit. Yeah, there's the new Dantes and that other guy, whatever the fucking... Tez has multi-core utilities, though. Caglistro? Yeah, I can't say that fucking name, I'm sorry. Archetype Earth? I have NP5 Archetype Earth, but I would like a 6th copy so I can 120 and fully append her. And then once that append upgrade comes, oh, she's gonna be my best farmer. Easily. Big damage. Cagliostro for pronunciation? Jesus. You're gonna have to remind me that when we get to that story. Early upgraded appends would be cool, yeah. Dante's Part 2 is going to be hard to resist rolling for. Do you watch JoJo? I've seen like the first couple episodes. I've never watched all of it though, no. I need to though. I don't have anything against it, I just haven't. Mighty Chains didn't happen early either, yeah. Hope for the best, but expect the worst. Damn, bro. Maybe I need to do a... Let's give Tiamat the head pats here. And then go... La! La! Is that gonna work? La! Oh! Mushroom? Well, the mushroom heard the call. Never mind. Steno. Fuck. No, I'm definitely skipping the spider mama. I don't even have Summer Scotty, so I can't do like crazy quick shit yet. I have to, I'm saving my USOs for Summer Scotty. And then I can do some fun looping with some quick units. I have Summer Okitan, and then I also have Edmund Dante's NP5, so there's some quick looping I can do. Hyper skip, but you have to law all the way through? Okay, we'll do that next. Summer Scotty's so cute. Look forward to her Valentine's Day scene. It's adorable. She gets a costume too, doesn't she? Or does she already have it? Or is it next year she gets it? Sometimes they do it like a summer late. I'm still pissed we never got the blue comma, man. They even reran that event and we didn't get the blue comma. I'm so fucking angry about that. Where's my blue comma? They literally have all the assets there. Like, that's why it makes me so mad. They have all the assets there for a blue comma. Like the NP CG and everything is like there. Like they have all the assets to give us blue comma. I want the blue swimsuit cami too. They did the same thing with giving Doman a dozen different costumes last year. Ashia Doman. Damn, we got pretty lucky with these 5-star CEs. I probably have enough to MLB that now because I had a couple. I think I had 2 before we started rolling from the daily disappointments I've been doing on these banners. What is this? No, that's, wait, that's Summer Kama. I want the blue, like they have a blue skin Kama from that event that they never made a costume. All right, hyperspeed Law. Damn, bro. Mineral? Let's try the good old-fashioned 3 bronze servants and a multi. Give me 3 bronze servants and a single multi, and then we rush over to the Tiamat banner. Tiamat was not impressed. Tiamat. Have I considered playing Fate Extella or Extella Link? I don't know. I saw the gameplay, and the gameplay did not look intriguing to me. I'm not a huge fan of Musou games, but I really liked, I don't know, technically Fate Samurai Remnant is a Musou, right? But I mainly like that game for like the boss fights were super fun to me, and I like the combat. Not a huge fan of like literally fighting like the 100 enemies and slicing them all up in the air. That's kind of to me, but the boss fights were super fun, especially against servants. They took Blue Summer Kama and made Durga? No, bro. I want my blue cami. All right, there we go. 3 bronze servants. And a multi. The trash mobs in Fate Samurai Remnant were a bit tiring. Exactly, Fez. And my view on the Extella series, or like Musou games in general, like it seems like it's that, like just fighting a bunch of trash mobs. I could be wrong, but just looking at the gameplay, that's what it looked like to me. Like it was basically Samurai Remnant, but without the boss fights. I know, where is Strange Fake, man? You get Bikini Kali instead. Rainbow! No way the 3 bronze servants worked again. Alter Ego, here we go, baby. There we go. Let's fucking go, baby. Got both the units I wanted. My luck is finally turning around in FGO. Last year fucking sucked. Summer 7 and New Year's kicked my ass. Oh my god. Let cook. Let's fucking go. You got hit with ads when he gets it? No. Congrats. Thank you. Thank you. My reward for beating LB7, surely. Ritual successful? Yeah, the 50% of the time it works all the time. What can I say? The 3 bronze servants and a multi. That's like my old reliable. 3 bronze servants and the free gotcha and a multi. 50% of the time it works all the time. All right, do we want to greed? Or do we save? I do want multiple of the summer units. I should probably save.
私はお母さん。いや、違う。
Mama?
それは役職。
Tia Mom.
我が名はティアマト。アルターエゴでやってきた。驚いたか、人類。お前たちが滅びると私の負けが無意味になる。よって力を貸してやるという感じだ。
Cute.
喜んだな。
Aw, that sprite's adorable.
いいぞ。
Hell yeah. Alright, I'm happy. Wait, that was actually the last multi too. Never mind. I have tickets, but I think I'm gonna save them. That was actually the last like full multi we could do. Crazy. And if I think I can MLB all the CEs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll probably save it there if I can. Oh yeah. How do I do acquisition? Right here. Great mother? Are those all mother servants? That's crazy. That's a grandma in the middle. And we got a fuck ton of event CEs from that. Oh, whoops, that was already MLB'd. My bad. I feel like the lowest rarity currency is like always the hardest to farm for me, so maybe I should leave that on the farming servants. And now Max has an MLB'd CE, an MLB'd CE, exactly. It is now the Grand CE. Do you already know the upcoming characters? Yes, that is not a spoiler for me. I just don't want any context to like the story or like what the fuck's going on with them in the story. I do look at the JP new I do look at JP banners, if that makes sense, to be able to plan accordingly for like units I want to pull on. And so like this summer I'm definitely planning on like I want the anniversary servant and all the summer servants this summer, which is why I should start saving now. Any interest in the 5-star the other Dante? I think so. I gotta try to budget for next year now because I know I want the anniversary servant Takaru. I'm probably skipping next summer except for the 4 stars because Summer Talilok and Summer Shufu I think I really want. But I don't mind not getting CL or what other 5 stars are next summer? The anniversary servant is Beast Aresh. I probably don't mind skipping her. Like I just don't think my account needs her, and I'm not too crazy. I like Aresh. I'm just not like there's other servants I'd rather get, if that makes sense. BB Dubai, I'm skipping. I'm not too crazy over her. Even though she has some crazy assets. CL, I'm probably skipping. And yeah, Ayako, I know, I really want Ayako as well. So Ayako, next year I'm shooting for Ayako. Next year I'm shooting for Ayako. The New Year's Servant, which is Takaru. I probably, oh, the reruns of I'd like to get NP2. I feel like I'd actually get use out of NP2 Draco, so I'll probably go for NP2 Draco, and if I can, NP2 Tiamat, because I know there's some fun comps you can do with there's some fun multi-core comps you can do with Tiamat, Ash, and what's the other unit? Someone put it in the Discord recently. Who was it, chat? There's a Tiamat, Ash the Savior, and another, what's the third unit you use with that team comp? Where they all give each other NP, and you can just do one for every wave. Each unit can NP a wave. I forgot what the third unit was you use in that team comp, but it's Ash and Tiamat and one other unit. Like a DPS unit that also gives like shit to their team. Koyan Dark, maybe? I don't think it was Koyan Dark. Maybe Arc? It might have been Arc. Because I know that they were, I'm pretty sure they were all servants I really wanted, and Koyan Dark was not one of them. Even though I put 400 Saint Quartz into Koyan Dark and didn't get shit. It might have been Arc. It might be Arc, Ash the Savior, Arc, and Tiamat, maybe. CL has a really cool setup with Summer BB. I don't think I'm going to be able to get both of them, though. I'm not going to have the Saint Quartz. CL's like beyond busted. I believe it. I just... it's just weighing her against the other units, you know? I gotta kind of... I can't get everyone, unfortunately. We'll see when that time comes around. Maybe I'll have a couple extra multis I can throw into their banners. That makes sense. They all play well in a team, though Arc only gives charge to living human servants, if I remember correctly. Where did we put it? Was it in the FGO general chat? It wasn't that long ago. Yeah. I can't find it. I don't know. Shit doesn't exist. All right, well, I can't find it, but I'm pretty sure I'll try to find it in the future. It might have been fucking... I'm almost positive it was 3 different DPSs, and it was Tiamat, Ash, and one other DPS unit. It might have been either of the Arcwids. It could have been our normal Arcwid or Phantasmoon give party NP charge, right? So it could have been either of them, but I don't know. I'll find it in the future. Anyways, that's gonna have to do it. We completed LB7 this stream. I got both the rate up units I wanted. I'd like to go, I definitely want an NP2 Draco at some point. Just because I feel like that's actually a unit I'd get a decent amount of use out of. And then Tiamat, I want, if I can get Draco NP2 when that rerun rolls around in relatively low amount of Saint Quartz spent, I'll probably try to go for a Tiamat NP2 as well, just to make farming a little easier, because I'd like to use Tiamat for... Draco is definitely a unit that I'd use for... I guess you can use her for certain 90++ farming, I assume. Does she have a battery? I don't even know if she has a battery. But I know she's crazy good for... she's single target arts, right? And I assume she'd be pretty good for taking care of some beefy 90++ enemies. Charge per turn. Gotcha, okay. And then Tiamat, I don't think Tiamat's super good for farming, but there's certain niche comps you can use Tiamat in that sound pretty fun, right? Her ability to handle 90++ is so she's like more of a boss fight unit then, probably. But yeah, we got both the units I wanted. Now we are basically in full save mode for this summer, and after this summer, I think I want Ptolemy. I don't know if that's how you're saying it. I think the P is supposed to be silent, right? Is it just Ptolemy? But that Archer. Happy Old Man Archer is this fall. I definitely want to pick him up. And then Takaru is the New Year's servant. So those are like my role plans for the rest of the year. But yeah. Thanks for hanging, everybody. Appreciate you guys hanging out for LB7. The next, I have 2 more streams planned before I go on a multi-week hiatus. And the next stream is definitely going to be an FGO one. We are going to be reflecting on my thoughts for LB7, just like we did for LB6. There will be one final LB7 stream that is just me reflecting on my thoughts and everything, and maybe critiquing some things I didn't like in the story, and where I rank everything, and reflecting on some of the hype moments and the things I did really like. That will be coming next weekend, and we will also be watching the drama log and also the orchestra, or the live performance of the soundtrack. We'll be watching that as well. I'm excited for that. So expect that next weekend, as well as my final, the final stream before my hiatus will be an HSR one. We'll be doing the Castoris polls. Castoria in HSR? That's crazy. Castoris polls and celebrating Honkai Star Rail's 2nd anniversary. So expect that. But yeah, thanks for hanging, everybody. Love y'all. Had a lot of fun streaming Lostbelt 7. That was a wild ride. ORT, crazy opponent, but we did it. And now I can farm everything in LB7 for the Saint Quartz to save for this summer. All right, thanks for hanging, everybody. If you're watching on YouTube, just know I appreciate you guys so much. The YouTube VOD watchers and all the support the YouTube community gives me is very much appreciated. Love you guys. Thank you so much. Expect the stream next weekend as well. And yeah, take care, everyone. If you like the video on YouTube, be sure to leave a thumbs up. Likes and comments are greatly appreciated because they help push the video out in the algorithm to other people, but would very much appreciate that. And yeah, I'll catch you guys all next time. Thanks again so much for all the support, as always. And I'll see you guys next weekend. All right, peace out, everyone. Love y'all. And I hope you all have a fantastic week. Bye-bye.